I'm gonna make my own dubstep. No. Hi, every 2, 3, 4, I don't know how many viewers we have, 1,000, I guess. Welcome to the University Starleague in-house, not so serious tournament evening. My name is Dreamish. I used to be Dream Duck, but I've grown up now, and I've moved into my solo career. So look forward to my new album coming out now. But anyway, I'm going to be presenting for a short while the in-house tournament of all the people sitting here drinking beer and then playing Starcraft, because that's a very good order to do that in, against each other of very various leagues and very various skill levels and all the rest. And it's going to be horrible. It's also going to be awesome. It's going to be all the things in between, and someone's going to win and win a nice prize in the in-house tournament, and we're all going to enjoy the evening together, and we hope that you would like to sit there and watch us do that as well. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to cast the games in University Starleague style, possibly a little more laid back in a sense. So we're going to switch out casters, we're going to play against each other, and we're just going to have a nice evening. And if you want to watch that, we'd love to have you there. Talk to us on the chat, give us any suggestions on what you would like us to do. We'll dance for you, no problem. He will. He's good at dancing. He's also good at massage. We might see that later on in the evening. But we're going to sit here. We're going to enjoy the evening. I'm not going to talk too much. We're going to just throw ourselves into the first matchup and to introduce the players, to introduce themselves, and to introduce the evening. I'm going to leave over to the man who's put this whole in-house tomorrow tournament together and another guy sitting next to him. Go over to the casters.
Good evening and welcome to the casting desk here at the UniSL in-house tournament. My name is Henning Eklund, Mr. Bad Example, and I'm here with my beautiful co-caster.
I'm Lucas Tenchi Collard, and I'm really fucking hyped to be here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I have to. They're trying to make signs at us right now. I have no idea why. Anyway, this is going to be an awesome night filled with Starcraft and all the goodness that comes with it.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, basically it's going to be all the people behind the University Starleague that are going to play some games, have some fun together, and we're going to stream and cast it all for your entertainment.
Except it's not going to be fun. This is the most serious thing that I've ever seen. This is bigger than the GSL. Artosis and Tasteless, they can actually go leap out the window because we are the new casting duo.
I think so.
This is
I mean,
war.
while the play might not be the most serious, I mean, the casting is sure going to be like,
yeah,
we're going to step it up for sure.
Yeah, we'll see. And also, the question of the evening is going to be, will Henning be able to go below 1,000 minerals? We will see.
Yeah, we will indeed. And if Tenchi will ever... Oh, okay, no, that joke doesn't work.
Will I build more than 8 pylons to get more supply?
I was going to say, like, oh, will you take a third base? But then I realized, oh, yeah, you're going to.
I always take a third base, and then I go 3 base all that.
Okay, yeah, so it's going to be awesome. We have a lot of fun grudge matches. First, we're going to have Dream Duck versus... No?
I have no idea.
No,
can
not really.
Can you
okay.
like, get the brackets up?
Yeah, could we get the brackets up so we can just go them through?
Yeah, take a look.
Yeah, Lucky Duck against Tux is going to be the first game anyway.
Okay. What leagues are they? What leagues and races? I have no idea.
Yeah, but it's going to be really fun to see them. And after that, we have a real grudge match between Semmler and Lisa here at UniSL.
That's going to happen.
So yeah, that's actually going to happen. So it's going to be awesome to watch that. I mean, there are a lot of like really fun games coming up, and you can expect like maybe not the biggest of plays, but probably some of the most fun games you ever seen.
Well, we'll see. You know, like people are very unpredictable under the influence of alcohol. So.
And there they are. It's Lucky Duck and Tux. No, Lucky Duck is a caster, and I think Tux is working behind production somehow. So, or with something behind production. So it's going to be awesome to see. Yeah.
Maybe you should jump out of your game.
Okay, maybe I should jump out of my game with writing stuff with winner minds. Actually, I think it's superior to writing stuff with pylons because you can rearrange them. And there I actually got an invite, and accept the fucking invite, Henning, says Semler in the chat. So we are going to, and now we are in the party. And we're about to start the game. It's going to be Belgian Vestige as a first map.
This is a best of 3, though, right?
It's a best of 3. And the map system works like this, that I created myself. I have to take pride in that I decided to start map for each best of series. And then after that, it's loser's pick with whatever Blizzard map they want.
Any Blizzard map?
Any Blizzard map.
Oh,
so we could
I know what map you're going to pick versus me.
Yep.
Blistering sounds.
Maybe. We'll see. There's going to be a lot of good stuff. You can expect the Steps War and the Lost Temples in there as well, I hope for sure.
Oh, I'm going to pick Antigua Blinkyard versus you.
No, that's banned. And Yanzu.
No, it's not banned. You're banned.
I'm banned.
You're banned.
I get it.
Can we get a kick on handing out of the lobby, please?
Can we ban Blink?
I don't need Blink to kill you. I'll get a War Prism.
Ooh. But you need Blink to kill me in a stupid way.
Okay, so anyways, here's the brackets, guys, or the first portion of it. Njal, Dady, and Fuba move on. They get a free win.
Yeah,
So,
because we were in like an uneven amount of plays in tournaments, so the top 3 seeds get a free win.
Top 3? I'm better than like...
No. I decided that I want to play you, so... You know, I constructed the brackets.
You constructed the... People give me shit for making brackets like...
yeah, but your brackets were fucking bad.
No, they were the best brackets.
Someone go straight to the semifinals.
Okay, fair enough.
That was pretty bad.
Fair enough. That is bad.
And I got to play Njal in first round.
That is pretty terrible. Yeah, you're gonna die.
That's why I'm here.
You're gonna die to a Reaper build.
Yeah. Well, I did hold this Reaper build today, actually.
Oh, you did?
Really,
okay.
really
Did he make more? Did he make 3 Reapers?
He made 4 Reapers.
He made 4. Okay, because he told me only. He told.
But I lost
he told
anyway.
me he only makes 3, so you know. Yeah.
So anyway, it looks like we are going to get into the game. It's going to be Terran vs. Zerg, Lucky Duck against Daedalus.
Daedalus,
It's
like Daedalus
we call him
points.
Tux, but his in-game nick is going to be Daedalus.
Okay, what leagues are these guys?
I have no idea. I think it's maybe gold against silver or
Ooh,
bronze.
nice.
Silver.
That's actually fairly even. Like fairly even matchup.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I made the bracket, so.
you did make the bracket. Like I had no idea about the leagues. You know, I only knew that you were bad, so I decided to put you in the kiddie pool.
Yeah, we're starting the trash talk already for our last game.
Yes.
But here we are. There is Lucky Duck and there is Tux, and here is the game.
Yes. So here we have him spawning up in the top left corner, wearing the purple color. He is the Zerg. He is from Team Worms. He is Daedalus.
He is, and in the bottom right, it is from Team Duck, our famous caster, Lucky Duck. What do you say, caster? Maybe caster. Caster. Caster.
Yeah, we'll see.
You're the English expert.
Yeah, caster. I say caster. The Americans say caster, I guess. Like you can ask Semler, he's a Yank.
And we also have to mention that our lovely observer for this game is actually Semler.
Oh yeah, that is
So
him.
we have
give a hand for
Give a hand for
Semler.
Semler! Woo! Okay, no one's actually reacting, but it's fine. Because like Semler is a really cool guy, and he decides I'm gonna make him come up to the casting just later,
yeah,
of course.
absolutely. I think he did. Yeah, like I watched.
For now, he's gonna do the observing.
Oh yeah, I watched his CS cast. It was actually really good. I
Really?
really enjoyed watching his Counter Strike. He did Nip versus. Actually, don't remember, but it was really good. Now, anyway, we have Rax and Gas here. Very standard opening.
Reaper.
It's going to be a Reaper expand, most likely coming out of.
I would say it's gonna be Reaper expand, but since
Lucky Duck.
it's like below Gold League players, you have to.
You can't discredit them, you know. Like
I'm not discrediting them. Listen to what I have to say first, because oh my God!
Calm down, Kyle.
Terran Mad, or was it Zerg Mad?
Zerg Mad, Terran Jelly.
Yeah, of course. No, anyway, I think that, I mean, for sure, I know some players are not going to have the most standard builds. I think they're going to plan that builds, smart builds, but maybe not the most standard, since I mean, it is actually pretty stupid to do a build which requires a lot better mechanics than you actually have. So like going for a couple of Reapers and then into Hellions and you're trying to micro back and forth is actually going to be a pretty bad play. If you're feeling uncomfortable in your micro, but if you feel comfortable in your micro, I mean, no biggie, you can be Silver League and still feel comfortable in your micro. I mean, it can be, look, you just don't spend a lot of time on the game or something.
Yeah, you know, I can actually, that actually does make a whole lot of sense. But then again, I think it'd be really fun to see both of our players going out of their way to do some like Code S level build without having the mechanics that you need. And, like, it can be very interesting. But anyway, we have that first Reaper coming out now. He's going to be working with that drone. Does he make it? Yes, he makes an intern extractor there.
That's really old school, actually.
Do you
haven't seen that in a long time.
Do you think he's going to let it finish, though?
No, I think he's going to cancel it and then scout for the drone and then perhaps remake it.
Do you know what? He should cancel the hatchery in his natural and cancel the gas and make a hatchery in his opponent's main.
I think it's a lot too late, but it would be fun.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, well, the gas does finish.
Oh,
we
yeah,
have
it does.
the CC coming out
How
here.
much scouting does this actually give him? Nothing.
A little bit.
Well, he doesn't see anything important. But
No, not yet.
Reaper shooting at the hatchery, very ambitious Reaper. I can do this.
It's like, they're like Nerf guns, like
Oh god.
4 damage each. What is that? We have an evolution chamber coming out really quickly here for Daedalus. So speed starter as well, and he's continuously mining gas. He could go for a quick +1 attack and hit a +1 baneling timing, maybe.
Yeah, for sure. I think he's gonna go for some sort of timing with upgrades. I think it's actually quite possible that he goes for Carapace as well.
Yeah,
I mean, Carapace and Melee both gives a lot of give a big advantage, but here we have only 88, 90 gas mined so far, and
yeah, if he wants to go to that 100, is that 125 or 150 gas for the Carapace upgrade? Oh, yes, 6 city.
6 city.
Anyway, there we have it. The +1 melee started now for Daedalus. Meanwhile, we have Lucky Duck CC finishing up here. His bunker is just going to be reaching completion now, and he's taking a second gas in his natural, so he's going to be. He looks to be going up to those 2 gases. That's most likely going to be for a factory, something like that, to further develop his tech.
And then the gas actually goes down, but this means that there's only 2 Marines at the front for Lucky Duck, which means that these Circles from Daedalus could actually bust the bunker if no SCVs comes up to repair, but here comes the other 2 Marines, so Daedalus is not going to go for anything like too crazy run by or anything. Just building drones and macroing up with upgrades. Speed is finished though, so like, if he wants to go for run by, he could, and here it goes. Oh, yeah, he goes for. Let's see if he wants to target SCVs or get into the main base. There is actually a wall up, so he won't be able to get in. If Lucky Duck just races the depot, oh, he does not. So really the Circles get in and could get a couple of SCVs and some free scouting.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, he's seen everything in the base of his opponent, and he is actually getting a few, quite a good number of kills. He did get that mule, which is actually pretty big at this early stages of the game. I don't know, I think that Lucky Duck is only still on a single orbital command. Now he's resuming mining and the Marines are being pulled back, but this is a little frustrating here for him now. Stim is halfway done though, so once that reaches completion, he'll be able to be counter-aggressive at least.
Yep, 4 SCVs and a mule going down, so I think those Servants actually paid for themselves pretty well.
Yeah, especially with a mule.
Yeah, of course. The factor's on the way up for Lucky Duck is going for quite fast sim, and here is actually very interesting, I think. A second Reaper on the way out with the first Reaper actually live. So he really wants to get in there and get some scouting information, and I think that's a good call because there's a Baneling West and a Roach Warren, as well as the +1 for Daedalus, so there's definitely going to be some big aggression here. He has stopped building drones on 39. Let's see if he builds any more.
Yeah.
I think it's quite a good number to stop on it.
39? Yeah, I think like you stop at like 36 or 38 or something like that. It's sort of like the same worker count as Protoss have when they 2-base all in. I would know.
You would.
Anyway, we have +1 ranged missile attacks here, which is the extra attack for roaches. Gives them +2 extra damage instead of just 1 as with the Zerglings. So that's it scales very, very well. Now we have a few links about to pop out here. The starport has been started now for Lucky Duck though, so his infrastructure is actually not looking too bad. And I guess we'll just have to wait and see what Daedalus decides to do now. He is producing units though, so he's definitely going to be looking to be aggressive.
There's a double engineering bay down for Lucky Duck, so he's going to start the +1/+1 right here, and has a quite good wall in actually. So, I mean, Banelings are of course going to be able to bust that, but I mean, Banelings are not really going to be. Well, it's going to cost them a lot, and the wall is actually really going to pay for itself if there's some big aggression coming from Daedalus. But I mean, with how long it's taking and actually going up to 4-1 drones, I'm not so sure that there's going to be some big attack.
Oh, well, I think it's a bit weird then that I would make 5 blind roaches like that. But like I said, we'll see. We have the lair almost almost reaching completion now. A couple of banelings moving right outside the doorstep here of Lucky Duck, who seems to understand that something is up spider sense going on there, dropping 3 additional bunkers. He is scared for something. That Reaper actually not controlling the tower, so he does not get optimal vision. But this little Zerg force, I don't think it's going to be able to do too much, considering the number of Marines behind this wall-off.
I mean, there's a lot of Marines, so yeah, how many roaches does it have? That's not enough roaches. I mean, roaches in small numbers are really good against Marines in small numbers, but with this count, it's not going to be enough. Let's see if Daedalus actually goes for it. And oh, actually wastes 1 Marine on that, wastes 1 Baneling on that Marine. Good micro from Lucky Duck, actually getting a lot of value out of that particular Marine.
Yeah, he did see, and he does confirm that something is going on at the front. First bunker now going down, falling right away, but no, there's too much behind that, and Daedalus decides that no, this is not a good idea. He should actually be pulling back and looking to take a 3rd base.
And look at that zoom out from our observer. That shows how pro is. Knows the Shift Z hotkey, and really gives us such a good view from of that fight. I'm really impressed.
Yeah, Samler is a fucking baller. Double drop here coming on down on the left-hand side of the bottom portion.
But there's actually double overload coverage, so
yeah, he should see that. What is that? Is that a spine? Yeah, it's a spine.
Yep. So there is a lot of tech going down here for Daedalus, who has split the tension so far between the melee upgrades and the ranged upgrades. So
I think it's not bad, but it's hard to see like what's what
now
it is
he's going to Aspire as well.
And taking a 3rd base.
Yeah. So. There's a lot of different things. He is actually very ready for this drop, so let's see if Lucky Ducks actually drop these units or if he just wants to turn around immediately, which the latter would be the better choice.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that Overseer coming in there. It'd be interesting if you know, you had like collision in the game, so Medivacs could bounce around between overlords.
Yeah. Maybe you could become the next balance designer for Starcraft 2.
I should imagine like Phoenix ramming Mutalisks, like sharp portions of wings.
Yeah,
anyway.
like Scourges, you mean?
Oh yeah, dude, I love Scourge. They're just so amazing.
Yeah, anyway, because battle cruisers are way too OP right now.
Yeah, anyway, we have these the 2 medevacs on the right-hand side now, actually in a position to threaten this 3rd base. So that could potentially go down if it is so that Daedalus is not careful. Very even supply, however, now for both our players. Spire about to finish, and Infestation Pit as well, but here come the Marines from this drop.
Wow, Daedalus is actually going to lose his 3rd base, so Lucky Duck is playing really well so far. I'm very impressed. I think he was the lower league play, but so far he's actually owning this game up. With a +1/+1 completed, he just has to, well, he has the armor as well, so he just has to click the +2/+2, and he's going to be able to be set up for a great late game. Not sure if the 3rd command is telling you, oh, actually there it finishes. So, I mean, Lucky Duck, I'm impressed.
Yeah, he's actually looking very, very good right now. There's no baneling speed out for Daedalus, and I think that's going to come to bite him in the backside later in this game if he does not get that soon.
Yeah, for sure, and it seems like Daedalus is just going for a little bit of everything. We have the Infestation Pit, we have the Spy, we have the Roaches, we have, you know, melee upgrades, ranged upgrades.
Plus air. Attack.
Plus air as well, I mean.
Attack.
What's this unit composition going to be like? Circling Baneling, Roach, Mute, Infester?
He's going to make like a bunch of Roaches, Lings, and Banes, and then like 5 Mutas, 3 Corruptors, a Broodlord, 1 Ultra, 2 Infestors. We have a 4th base going down there as well anyway here for Daedalus. And Burrowed Banelings, which is something that one of the most underused abilities that Zerg have. Actually,
one of the most overhyped, in my opinion.
Dude, it's amazing. Burrow is so good.
Burrowed Banelings, it wins games. Yeah, it wins like 1 in a 100. I mean, in most games they're just wasted.
Hey, it doesn't. No. I definitely disagree. You know, DRG, he had this sick thing that he just borrows 2 banelings every here and there on the map, and he just like gets amazing baneling hits. And it forces scans from the Terran. It can potentially force a Raven. You know, lots of stuff like that. So
it's like having random DTs on the map.
Yes.
Waste of resources. I mean, and everyone plants them like at the edge of their creep, where Terran always scans. Oh, here's an interesting bit though, where the Marine Smarters is walking by the Roaches, but no, they decide to, well, stim and kill them.
Yeah, well,
which is pretty good for the Terran.
Daedalus is going to see this 3rd base going down anyway. With a 4th base cancelled, we have a drop coming in again at the 3rd base. Bunch of Mutalisks in production. A couple of them have popped now. We have the baneling speed halfway done, so he did not forget that. Very important upgrade, and they do get very good connections there.
It seems like Lucky Duck's game plan is just to deny the 3rd base of Daedalus. Had been going pretty well so far, but now it actually completes. However, something I was very impressed by Lucky Duck is that he just came in the moment where the hatchery completed, but now there's a big drop in the main base.
Yes, Mutalisk's not going into this fight yet. As far as I'm concerned, there are no banelings out right now. We have a couple.
There's two banelings on the way. Hidden Mutas are flying in, but targeted down by Marines immediately. +2/+2 is about to get finished from Lucky Duck, and this might be the drop that decides the game. 150 supply against 85, and it seems like Lucky Duck is pushing through.
There's absolutely no unit, just Zug units trickling in very slowly for this fight. That's not going to cut it right now. The Lariat is actually coming under heavy fire. It's in the red right now, and it might actually fall if it is so. The Lucky Duck does focus it down, but here come a few Lings and Mutalisks. He should actually focus down this lair and then just reinforce and get out with those medevacs.
No, Broodlings are OP, man.
We'll see, but however, it does fall. No. There it goes.
Okay, it goes down. And, I mean, with so many medevacs, it's going to be really fine for him. A counterattack on Lucky Duck's third base, but wow, we can just see such a huge Marine forcing it. I mean, a Terran doubling his Zerg supply, it's pretty good. And here's the GG from Daedalus. Lucky Ducks takes home game number 1. You can just see the tension between the players.
Oh, these guys are ready to jump at each other. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see Lucky Duck reaching, or I wouldn't be surprised to see Daedalus like reaching for a draw to get a knife, stab his opponent. But anyway, yeah, we'll see. That was a fucking good game.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, to be honest, it's like, oh, silver against gold. It's gonna be one of those games. But I mean, Lucky Duck, I was most impressed by. He played really well.
Absolutely.
I mean, at the point where he dropped the third base, his medevac drops and then loads up again, flies out when the third base was under construction. And then he flies in again, like the second the hatchery completes. So either he lived up to his name and was really lucky, or he actually nailed that timing, which would be very impressive. Yeah,
absolutely. That drop play was definitely what won him that game. I think that the way Daedalus was sort of splitting up his, his resources into different kinds of upgrades and tech like that, he wasn't really certain in what direction he wanted to be going. And being indecisive like that against Terran, it's very punishing.
It is, and I can still see my wrong Twitter ID on the screen. Ludde, fix it.
What is your Twitter?
It's like Henning_Eklund.
Oh yeah, shit, I remember now because...
now it's personal.
It is? How many viewers do we have, by the way? Mr. Eklund.
What?
How many viewers do we have, Mr. Eklund?
How many viewers do we have? We have 11 viewers.
Ooh, that's more than I have fingers. 11 is more than 10. Like we...
yeah, like we discussed yesterday.
Yeah.
We discussed the beauty that is the 5 ants.
Five ants still more than 4 elephants.
Something like that?
Yeah.
I think?
Yeah.
So now you learned something.
Yeah, they were like, it sort of like escalated from there. Like
yeah.
64 drones are more than 36 probes.
Are they though?
Are they?
Or are the probes
more worth more? More Ember.
Yeah, I mean probes, they have shields, man. And it seems like Daedalus map pick. Can you guess it?
Daedalus Point.
Yeah, you looked.
Of course.
Yeah, but it is.
Look at that grin. He just looks so happy.
Like, I picked Daedalus Point.
This should be his map to win.
It should be.
It's a very good Zerg map. It's difficult. It's difficult to wall off.
It is. I give you that.
Which is like it's fairly important for Protoss and Zerg, for Protoss and Terran. I mean, to I
would say it's has good aggressive potential for both races.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So but I feel definitely it's a Zerg map.
I would say it's more like an aggressive map than a Zerg map per se. I would say it's like
I say it's a Zerg map. I
say it's like almost equal, but it favors aggression.
It favors Zerg. It's a Zerg map.
No.
Daedalus is Zerg. There's your connection.
Is Daedalus Zerg?
He is Zerg.
Who is Daedalus?
That's the guy we were just casting.
Oh, I thought there was some huge lore thing, like, oh, there's this like Warcraft orc lord called Daedalus, and he named this, and I'm like,
yeah, he traveled through the space continuum into Starcraft.
Because I actually started to learn a lot about the Warcraft lore.
Only the Warcraft lore, not the SC2 lore. He still he still does not know who Kerrigan is.
Kerrigan?
See?
Yeah, I know it is. Just wings. Of liberty.
I knew you were going to say that. I was like, am I going to fill him in? Should I finish the sentence?
Maybe you should.
Maybe I should have.
I fucking nailed that.
Yes, you did. Anyway, countdown has begun here, and we're going to be coming into the second game. This is the first series of tonight. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's the first series, the second game, and it's going to be Daedalus against Lucky Duck on Daedalus Point. And as we can see, okay, let's do predictions. As we always do.
Yes.
Lucky Duck's going to take it 2-0.
You think so?
Yes.
I think that
No,
this
that's
is
why I said
definitely.
it.
I think this is definitely Daedalus' point to bring it back into a 1-1 tie. However,
I think this is Daedalus' point to bring
I
it back.
think this is his point. Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, here we have him currently down 1-0 versus his turn opponent. He is the Zerg in the red for Team Worms. He is Daedalus on his home map.
It is. It's like when we saw Winter playing on Polar Knight in the UniSL finals.
Oh yeah, man.
Almost.
Except
And
I
down
was
here, in the bottom right, his opponent. Not Winter's opponent, but Daedalus' opponent. It is from Team Duck, Lucky Duck. I can just feel the tension from the audience right here. It's the crowd, the stadium here is packed. You can just feel the tension building up, and this is such a great audience. I've never cast in front of something like this before.
14,000 attendance right now, and after this cast, Henning and I are going to be enjoying the VIP lounge with Girls' Generation and Coke. Now, anyway, what do you think is going to happen this game? Like, what are these players going to be doing?
I think Reaper is still a fine build, not because it's like a super great Reaper map, but because on such an aggressive map you want to know what's going on. So, like, I would like to Lucky Duck to just do the same opening as last game, get a fast Reaper, and yeah, with a 12 gas, I think it's gonna be a fast Reaper. And like, just following up with an expansion, and maybe then I would like for him to go into Hellions after that. Last game he just went straight into barracks, into the stim, into the double upgrades in the medevacs, but
He was doing a very straight up build.
yeah, just like one Reaper straight into bio.
Yeah.
I would like him to get some more Hellions for safety.
Yeah, and the ability to harass his opponent as well. Anyway, we have Daedalus coming in here, just playing it very, very safe with the scouts here. He does not want to get cheesed, any 11-11 or stuff like that. No Henning builds here. We have the pool coming down as well. He does go for the pool before the hat tree every single game, so he wants to be super safe. He can get away with hat tree first though.
Is this a? Yeah, it's danger.
That's a Hydralisk.
Or is that Kerrigan?
That's a Hydra. That's a Hydralisk that is being operated on,
not
or
Kerrigan.
it's being what's it called?
Cut in?
Vivisected, maybe.
I have no idea.
Do you know what vivisection means?
Is it?
It's
Is
like
it something to do with your anime stuff?
Yes, it's
Okay.
related to anime. No, vivisection is when you it's like a dissection, except the person is still alive.
I had absolutely no idea.
Or the thing is still alive.
The thing.
Yeah, whatever you're vivisecting. What a
So
way
the
to...
Hydralisk, do you think that
Poor Hydra.
it can't be alive?
Maybe it's alive. Maybe it's just restrained. He has no arms, for crying out loud. Anyway, we have a reactor coming out down here now for Lucky Duck. I'd be super happy if we could get the production tab up. Never mind, I'm just blind. I was looking at the top left corner. I was like, shit. And
Whoa,
then,
so bad observer, no production tab.
and then I realized that we were using the UniSL overlay.
Yeah, and we can actually see the player's score up there, so it's a really smart overlay.
Who made this? This is a really sexy overlay.
Like, Duda, I guess, he makes everything.
He is a
Or
very...
Batman, as we call him.
Batman.
Yep.
He is Batman.
I think he is.
Who is Robin then? Are you Robin?
I am not Robin.
You look like
I
Robin.
don't know, but I would think like Lud is more like the Morgan Freeman guy
Morgan
from the
Freeman?
Batman movie. No, he's not Morgan Freeman, but he's Morgan Freeman's character
Oh.
from Batman who makes all the stuff. That would be,
Yeah, I know you mean now.
yeah, that would be my guess, but everyone says he's Batman. So.
Anyway, we have Lucky
I don't know,
Duck here.
Kev.
Yeah, we don't know it. Anyway, Lucky Duck just throwing down that bunker in front of his...
You know what this cookie is?
What
Or
is
is it a
that?
pizza?
I have no idea. It looks like...
Is it bread?
What is it?
Semler, show the cookie over the hatchery at the natural.
What is that?
Yeah.
What is that actually?
Is it a pizza? Or
It looks like a pizza.
how do you get that? I want that.
You need to be in a clan, like, and then you can put it in, like custom symbols.
Wait, his clan is worms. Is that like small worms?
No, it
Yeah,
wouldn't.
it is.
Is it?
It's like small brown stuff, and then there's a piece of bread.
Worms on pizza? Maggots?
You
Yeah,
said-
it could
yeah.
be maggots. It could be maggots. That is actually very... Could be that.
Speaking of maggots, though, here's the counterattack from Daedalus. Let's see if he wants to go
Oh
for
yeah,
this.
yeah. We need to...
Exactly
we,
the same
we,
thing as last game. And here he goes into the natural.
we need to see this.
Oh,
Slow links this
Here
time
comes the
though.
maggots.
Speed is not done for quite some time. So these Zerglings do not that much potential. And this time he is on point with raising that depot. You are not welcome here, he says. And here come the Marines, ready to greet them with C12 Gust rifles. I believe those are in caliber 20mm, which is actually huge.
20 millimeters. That's a lot. You should ask. Okay, that wasn't even funny.
In
But
terms,
you can see Daedalus. Actually, I'm not convinced by the Daedalus play this game. Okay, that's the last, so that explains a lot. Because he did not make an evolution chamber as last game. He had banked a lot of gas. So it was like, what's he gonna do? There's no extra tech, there's no nothing, but here's the quick lair. So probably fast Muta.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Or is it like Nidus Queen all in?
Yeah, Nidus Queen would be really cool. But I feel it would most likely be Mutalisks. He just needs, we'll just like sort of confirm the build when he takes the 2 additional gas in his natural though. So until then, we'll just have to see what he decides to do. A couple additional overlords popping down. Now we have third base coming down together with the Baneling Nest. So he's being fairly safe. I don't think that with this third base coming down, I don't think he's going to be looking to put on pressure. He's just getting these Banelings so he can ward off any sort of bio-based ground attack from his opponent.
But as our eminent observer is showing out, there's no gases on the natural for Daedalus, so going for fast mutas on 2 gases would be very strange, but
I don't think it's
here's the Spire.
Okay, so, okay, Daedalus, what are you doing?
At the same time, there's 18 links on the way, so Daedalus wants to be safe with the links and the Spine Crawler and the Baneling Nest, or does he want to put on aggression and have like... This reminds me of Zerg vs Protest, where you want to put on a big aggression with like Rotator and then switch into Muta behind it. Could be something similar, but the thing is with Terran is you build Marines versus everything, and they're pretty good against Mutas too.
Yeah. So I guess it's my race who is not confirmed OP.
Yeah, I know, Terran. Widowmines, you know?
Terran
Widowmines confirmed OP.
Terran is a good race. However, we see so far just a few Banelings being morphed here at the front door of Lucky Duck, which I think is interesting. Now he's peeling off a single link there to just go and get some scouting information, which is really good. Baneling's been started. Double evolution chamber coming down now, and the additional gas has been taken.
And it's the trademark Lucky Duck Marine. He did this last game too, just sacrificing 1 Marine. Let's see if he gets a Baneling this time. No, he doesn't. So
that's really cute. It's sort of like you do in ZVZ, you know. You try to get a Baneling, you know, building.
Yeah. And it of course doubles as scouting information, but
yeah,
you know, as we can see, Daedalus is up to 43 drones, so slightly ahead of his opponent when it comes to the working count, and producing drones still. So let's see if he wants to go for mutas. But here's what I said with the late gases. He only has enough gas for like 3-4 mutas.
Yeah, it's not going to be a lot. He needs a lot more drones as well behind this.
And he builds 7 overlords when it's not supply block. That's pretty cool.
Fair enough, fair enough. We see a couple of bunkers going down here now for Lucky Duck, little poke he did on the previous map. Now leaving that link outside the front of his opponent, very smart there. So we'll see when he does decide to move out. But so we have a few mutas coming out, Burrow and +1 flyer attacks. So yeah, Daedalus is going into those Mutalisks like you predicted, Mr. Eklund.
I did, and I mean Daedalus's build is not that planned out. And now I can say that with like 2 evolution chambers not upgrading, he's standing there idle for a long time, just 4 meters popping with a Spy Rush and so forth. But I don't think that's the hugest of deals. I mean, when it comes to this level, having a planned build, like great crisp build, is not the most important thing, I would say. It's more important to just feel confident in your mechanics and, you know, just have the basic mechanics, which, judging by the APM, I think is actually very equal between the players.
Is it? I can't see. Okay, there.
It's like 100 each.
Yeah, that's
like Lucky Duck is 10 behind.
Fairly even. Now, anyway, moving on. There's no additional gas taken in the third base here for Daedalus, which is something that he is definitely going to feel. He will notice it, the lack of gas income. 1-1 has been started now, and he does now throw down those 2 additional, what are they called? Extractors, I believe.
They are.
They have different names and everything. Assimilator, refinery, and extractor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How many mutas do we out?
We have actually only... Oh, it's actually 8 meters out, so a bit more than I thought. But it's a drop in the main for Lucky Duck. Actually stemming his Marine Stronglings are, man.
Oh, well, oh yeah, and here come the Banelings as well, so there's definitely no point in staying here for Lucky Duck. He needs to be careful so the mutas do not end up picking off this drop. He does wisely drop out these Marines, so he's probably going to get a muta or 2.
Wow, he gets 1 muta and then pulls out without getting the medevac, actually. Leaving the medevac at 14 HP. There's going to be 2 mutas going down, probably 3 mutas for 1 medevac. That's not a great trade for Daedalus.
No, definitely not. That's medevac is 100, I believe, because of 1 muta, so that was potentially 3 medevacs that he...
Look at Lucky Duck's... Oh, never mind.
Now here come the links to clean up these Marines. Poor guy's getting torn to shreds. Good, and Daedalus needs to be on point with his upgrades shortly, as well as you know, to start mining gas in his third base. However, this third CC has been dropped on the low ground now for Lucky Duck, so both of these players are now at equal bases.
1-1 completed for Daedalus with the +1 weapons on the way. We see if there's +2 carapace is going then as well, but it doesn't look like it. So there's going to be a huge window for Lucky Duck where he has the superior upgrade. I mean, as quick as this +1, +2 weapons of finishes, I think it should push out on the map, and it's just about 40 seconds from completion. So if Lucky Duck just macros up for 40 more seconds and then pushes across, tries to scan the creep and just go for Daedalus, I think he will stand a small chance of. He will just stand a small chance of being able to take this game.
Yeah, absolutely. He can hit a very, very powerful timing there with the. And I feel that what Daedalus wants to be doing now, he should definitely go and pressure this third base, considering that it's actually pretty far for those units to make their way from that natural ramp to the third base. But now he is on point.
+2's finished.
It is finished, and he is moving out. However, if the Baneling detonations are good
Lucky
here,
Duck! Wow, look at the Codex level micro.
he's actually getting a really good surround.
Wow,
However,
the Banelings blowing up on the Marauders, and that was such a great engagement for Lucky Duck. And we can see it, the units lost that. There's 4,000 resources lost for Daedalus, but only not even 2,000 for Lucky Duck. He can just A-move across the map and probably take this game right here, right now.
Daedalus needs units right now. He needs some more additional Banes, as well as set up a good Baneling flag on top of his creep. That's what it's going to come down to. He cannot be throwing away any of these Mutalisks right now. He needs to be really careful. A couple of Banelings morphing right now, only 8. He needs a lot more. He has a big mineral bag. However, does he have enough lava for this? We will see. Mutalisks flying right above that Bioball, not what they want to be doing.
We see here the stim for Daedalus actually sniping the Banelings. Wow, and the Marauders in front is actually very careful micro, and the Marines in the back firing at the Mutas. I mean, Lucky Duck, I'm so impressed right here. 170 supply against 120. I don't think Daedalus stand a chance, man.
He's moving in here for the kill. This third base is coming under pressure. Decent Baneling connections there, and these Mutalisks come in again, targeting these Medevacs, but there's nothing they can do for this.
Man of Mules,
this
please.
is going to fall.
Come on, Lucky Duck, we need the Man of Mules.
Will we see Man of Mules coming down here? The third base does fall right now. A few additional links trickling in here and there. 2-2 is now finished for, well, 3-3 has been started for Lucky Duck, and Daedalus is not even enjoying the benefit of 2-2. So he is actually in a terrible position right now. Will he be able to bring it back?
Lucky Duck, I mean, if you just loads up all this Medevac boost into the main base and drops, there's nothing Daedalus can do, but, I mean, he might as well go for the front. Lucky Duck's micro, I mean, I was a bit worried. I mean, when a player with a low-level mechanics goes up against Banelings with Marines, yeah, it's usually going to be in a bad spot. Yeah, but with the Marauders really in front, they soaked up so many Baneling hits. Let's see if he can do it again.
Yeah, so meanwhile, this big frontal attack, Baneling's actually connecting with most of his Marauders once again, Mr. Eklund. We have a drop going on in the fourth base of Daedalus, so that base is going to fall. That is an uncontested killed base right there, and the natural is also coming under a lot of fire. I don't think that Daedalus is going to be able to stay in this game for very much longer. The Mutalisks coming in here as well, but they cannot be trading efficiently against these Marines.
I mean, this cloud of Medevacs are just doing so much. All these spy units has an individual healer, and the fourth base are going down for Daedalus. He's gonna, I mean, defend is natural, but at what cost? It's at 26 SCVs against 26 drones against 73 SCVs.
His economy and shambles, and here we have the double drop coming into the main here of Daedalus. There is nothing that he can do right now, I feel, unless he gets miracle Baneling hits time and time again, but that's going to take a miracle.
I mean, he's building up somewhat of a good mute account, but there, yeah, that's +1, and here, let's see if they can do it along with the Queens. And I mean, sure, they're going to go down, they're going to take down his drops, but it's going to cost him a lot. There's 1 meter going down, and well, actually just 1 meter, so it's pretty okay. Let's see if Lucky Duck can snipe the infestation pit. What does it look like?
No, he's not going to get that. Third and fourth base reconstructing now for Daedalus. He had like somewhat of a bank, but now his opponent is going up to 4 bases as well, and look at that ridiculous bank for Lucky Duck at 4,500 minerals, 1,400 gas.
Yeah, as soon as it maxes out, it's actually going to look really good as well.
I think he's going to go and hit another time once 3-3 finishes.
Yeah, it's actually really good particular timing here. It's 30 seconds until the completion of 3-3, and Lucky Duck is moving across the map and could get some free Mutalisks here from Daedalus. Actually stims to alarm, but it doesn't matter with some Medevacs. That's the GG. Lucky Duck impressing me and everyone else, I think, with a quick 2-0 against Daedalus.
Coming over, and yeah, 2-0 clean sweep. You called it.
Yeah, I mean,
the crowd goes wild.
Crowd goes wild, and to be honest, I think that was quite an upset.
I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I thought that Daedalus was going to take it back, but yeah.
I mean, Daedalus definitely had a shot, I think, but in the end, Lucky Duck's just micro decision making, everything just seemed too strong.
Let's see if we can get an update on the bracket. Here we have.
Put your shirts back on.
Was it serious?
I don't know, maybe.
I don't think it was.
He's serious, he's serious.
He's serious?
He is the boss, he decides.
Can they? I mean, Twitch would take it down, but I don't think YouTube.
You're welcome. Why are you touching my nipple?
Because I love you.
He's touching my nipple because he loves me, but he wants me to close my shirt.
Doesn't make no sense.
See? Conflicting signals.
It's like, I hate girls, they give me such mixed signals.
Yeah, I mean, man can't handle that.
Yeah, anyway, that was the first set right now. And we should, we're going to have a winner's interview coming up now, so don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, we have
an interview coming up now with a winner.
Luck.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the sofa, glorious winner. How do you feel, Daedalus? I think you can stand here.
My name's Lucky Duck.
Lucky Duck. All right. Sorry about that. Let's sit down. Huge congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
I think that you represent the Terran race very well.
I tried. I was supply blocked like all the time, but aside from that, I made about 1,000 mistakes. But I'm happy with the win.
Well, shit like that happens. I mean, I myself haven't played for about 4 weeks, and I always forget my orbital commands and stuff. But, you know, that's a Terran way. We forget stuff, and it works out anyways because we make Marines, right?
Yeah, sure. We're OP.
We're a little bit OP, not, but hey, let me ask you, as a fellow Terran, what do you think about the Code S Terran representation? Have you heard about it?
Yeah, it's 3 or 4 now, right?
Yeah, it's just 3 actually.
Yeah, Dream didn't make it today, did he?
No.
No. Well, it sucks. I like to see Terran play, so...
Yeah, so
who knows what's
Dream lost, but on the other hand, you won.
Yeah, I won.
So we have some more Terran representation.
Yeah.
How about that?
And next I'm meeting you.
Oh, you're?
Yeah, that means I'm qualified to face you. And
Oh
you're
my god.
5 leagues above
Good
me,
luck,
so-
man.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
Oh, you're gonna do it, actually. I haven't played for forever. Anyways, we have Semler versus No Need to Duck coming up.
Yeah.
What do you have? Who do you think is gonna win this game?
I would like to say No Need to Duck. I do practice with her a lot, but
Yes, question.
yeah, sure, go ahead. But it's Terran gear, just so you know.
Okay, so Semler.
It's only an A button.
There's only the A button and the stim button.
Yeah,
The TNA, that's all we need, and a mouse.
exactly.
That's
And I
all
only have
we use.
one button on the mouse as well. No, I think Semler is gonna take it. But
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. But No Need
I've
has been
heard-
playing very, very well. She actually beat me the other day for the first time.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, I
No,
was
I've heard
surprised.
rumors that Semler is actually in bronze or silver.
He's in silver. Silver.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
And where is No Need to Duck?
Gold.
And she beat you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm in silver.
I'm surprised. Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm in
Oh, you
silver.
played very well for being a silver player then.
Thank you.
Um,
I'm 18-0 right now in silver.
Woo! Can we have an applause for 18-0 in silver? So, well played, man. I think we are going to try to throw it over to the players. How are they doing?
They're not doing it all. There's one.
Hey, No Need to Duck has entered the gaming lounge.
Playing
Ga-
area.
the playing area.
Yeah.
Why did someone put a chair in front of her table? She needs to stand.
True. I actually came here with a mission today that even if I wasn't gonna win, I was gonna be the.
Casters. I would have thanked the caster.
How are you feeling today?
Okay, so I was just...
Lucas, you ruined it!
No, look, I was going to go and ask if we were going to switch casters, and I didn't have time to ask. Actually, if the guys out there in the big room are actually watching, what I would want to happen tonight is that I would Jakob Dady to be casting a few games.
Yeah.
I actually want him to cast, so...
So let's hope he gets knocked out earlier.
yeah, could we
Arrange that?
could we send him out? Maybe he could take my place.
Maybe. That would be cool.
Dady? Yeah. How about you and I cast, or you and Henning cast? Do you want to who wants to switch?
Yeah, I can switch.
You want to switch?
If you want to cast with Lucas.
Okay, so we are switching. We're switching things up a little bit here.
Okay, so what
So
things
do you-
do I put on first?
Do you need help? Okay, so you wait. First off, you take this thing and put it over your head,
Yep.
like this. So you have the microphone on. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I think that works. That works fine. And then you put this over, like this, with the microphone on the back. Yeah, exactly, like that. And then, like, you'll hear me, you'll hear yourself. Yeah. Hi. Can you hear me?
I can barely hear you in this.
Can you barely hear me?
But I can hear you like this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How are the sound levels? I think check the box there that Henning left. What? 10 minuter paus, okay. Tjena! Tjena! Kaffe bärs? Bärs.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back now from that 3-minute break. I am Lucas Tenshi-Collard, and now we've changed casters. So this is going to be a new duo. Present yourself.
Okay, so my name is Jacob Stenberg, also known as Day-D. And I'll be taking Henning's place, even though it says Henning on your screen there.
Yeah.
It's not Henning anymore.
No, Henning is kill.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
We don't need him anymore.
No, we threw him out.
Such a scrub.
He is a scrub.
Yeah.
Terran.
Terran.
Zerg mad, Terran jelly.
Yeah, you see this button here? This button. This is what Terran needs. That button. A button.
Oh, okay.
Then you're done. Grandmaster, easy. I tried it once.
Yeah, you reached like...
Yeah, I went on the
Mid-class.
Korean servers, and I met this guy called Solky, and I pressed this button. He just left.
Have you seen the Indra card?
Yeah.
Enrage. Concede.
Concede that shit.
Best card. Anyway, Day-D does not have a Twitter because he's a fucking... Look at that, look at the capital D. Look at the capital D.
Change the capital D.
You know,
so BM. Why
is
is everyone doing the fucking capital D?
What do you think?
Okay, now I shouldn't be swearing in the...
Why do you think they did
Yeah,
it?
it's because of you.
Yeah, it's because of me. Anyway,
Yeah, you put him in the brackets.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you did.
You saw that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes.
Thank you, now they changed it.
Oh,
You got
fuck.
wrecked.
Damn it. Okay,
Okay,
well,
so you can put on my Twitter, you can put no Twitter, sorry, or something.
no Twitter, sorry. Jacob not gay, sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, anyway, looking at things, there we have it.
We're missing Semler.
Yeah, there is no Semler in the lobby right now. I think our observer is going to be SC Suede.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's a good observer.
He is.
I like that.
No, Njal. Is Njal going to be... Yeah, Njal is apparently going to be our observer, okay.
Yeah, he's okay. He's eating all my my chips out there.
Your crisps?
My crisps, exactly,
Yeah.
not chips. Yeah, he's eating my like computer chips. That's what
here
he
we have
likes.
him. Look at them. There we have the leader, the clan leader of the University Starleague. She is no need to duck.
Clan leader versus Semler.
The battle warrior. And then we have the American.
stare.
Yeah, that was... If Lux could kill, Semler would be disintegrated into particles.
Indeed.
Some subliminal advertising there of wine. Yeah, but I actually have nothing to drink, which is really disappointing. Can we get some drink in here?
Someone get a drink in here for
Come on.
Tenchi,
Yeah.
I guess.
Oh, fuck's sake.
We have Coke, we have beer, we have whiskey,
crack.
we have everything.
Where's the crack? I came for the weed.
Oh, shh, not on stream. Although Lisa isn't watching now,
She
so
can't hear us, so
I guess it's cool.
it
we
is
can
safe.
take off our shirts. And
Open that.
what should I do?
That one. Open that.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
I just wanted to check.
Yeah.
Anyway, both our players are getting set up right now. What race are they? I believe that...
Actually, I know that Lisa is playing Zerg,
Yeah.
and she gets to pick Samler's race.
Oh!
And I was discussing that with her, and we came up with the thing that she was basically going to pick Protoss for Samler.
Okay,
She
is
was
that...
feeling most comfortable with Protoss.
Okay, I understand. Well, it's going to get very interesting. Huh? There. Okay, is that fine? Yeah, okay, sorry about that. That was our sound guy. Not NASL sound guy. So you guys don't confuse things, because NASL sound guy is the worst guy.
A lot of sound guys.
Yeah, a lot of sound guys. But Dady is a Zerg, as you can tell by his t-shirt. I am
A HyperX.
I am a HyperX.
It's coming in the next expansion.
Yeah.
It's going to be a race that you can press both A, because you can play Terran. And you can
it's going to be a hybrid between Terran and Protoss.
Oh. Mothership Core and Marines.
Mothership Core with Stim.
Holy shit. I can imagine that thing like flying around.
Carrier with Stim.
Void Race with Stim. That would be amazing. Like stutter stepping Void Race. Like
Killing a hatchery every second.
Yeah. Dropping Void Race.
Like you load up a Void Race and then anyway, we have both of our players in the lobby now. We're just going to wait to get the green from...
Wait, why is Semler Zerg?
Maybe
did
they
Lisa
changed.
from
Well,
mine?
it's up to these guys. They're typing away furiously. Maybe there's some sick mind games going on that we do not know about.
I'm going to ask Lisa.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. I actually had a shower today, and my hair was really fluffy when I got out the shower. And I was really concerned that it was not going to go down, because I used hair gel and hairspray and shit. And then my hair ended up getting so sticky that, yeah, I fucked up. So I ended up going and having another shower.
Well, at least you got clean.
I'm super clean.
Super clean.
I'm clean. I'm clean now.
Yeah, I felt clean this morning. Then when we got here and I started eating crisps, I just felt like all my pores were like going like crisps.
I never eat crisps.
Well, that's good
because
for your pores. Okay.
Yeah.
Cast is ready.
Yeah, we're ready. We're always ready. This is going to be a best of 5. Best of 3.
Best of 3, yeah.
Best of 3. And I'm probably going to rotate out of the casting seat. So we'll keep you in, and then we'll replace you with someone else after this series, maybe, or replace me with someone else, and you stay.
Okay.
I think that's a good. I think that's a good thing to do.
Yeah, I can stay.
Yeah. This is your first time casting, right? If
In front of a camera, yeah.
Have you ever casted before?
I've been casting solo
Replays?
in my little share at home, all emo-ish.
You've been like looking at your own replays and like...
Yeah, I've
and
been
now
sitting there with my own replays, like pretending to be casting GSL.
And
Like,
you're
oh,
like-
holy shit, look at this.
Now I'm... now you're gonna see that I'm gonna be dropping a hat-trick here because economy is good.
Yeah.
Herder.
So in this game, just like the previous 100 games, we're gonna see a proxy hatchery.
Do you think so? From,
No, I was just like pretending I was casting my own games.
Yeah, well, that does make sense.
That does make sense.
Because that is you. Last game that we had, he built 3 hatcheries in my bane.
Didn't I win that game?
You won that game.
Yeah, I won that game.
Yeah, and you were like, all full of yourself. And then we went straight up macro and I fucking destroyed you.
Well, you're Protoss. Who can macro against Protoss?
Not you.
No one. It's like you have Void Rays and Storm. How do you beat that?
Well,
No way.
I've seen
Riot fix.
I've seen Jaedong beat that.
Well, I'm not Jaedong.
No,
Sorry.
see? Well, tough shit. Learn to play.
Well, Jaedong isn't even playing Zerg. There's like they call it GVC when he plays other Zergs.
Oh,
So it's probably GVP as well.
maybe.
Okay, so I think we're starting now.
Yeah, we're just waiting. There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Countdown has started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Okay.
They're pulling out the good luck funds. There they
there we
are.
go to the assembler.
Intense.
Now this is probably going to be one of the best series of tonight.
Yeah.
The first map of the series is going to
they're
be
bringing a toast.
Daedalus Point. There we have it. A toast to Zerg and a toast to victory. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. And we're in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how about you take it away?
All right. So up in the left corner, we have No Need to Duck, or our leader, Lisa, playing Zerg.
And down here in the bottom right-hand corner of Daedalus Point, game
Oh,
number
so
1.
I'm observing now. Or what? No, I'm not.
No, you're not.
No, I'm... wait,
I need to finish this. And down here on the right-hand side, with this pause, please. We have him in the red corner, however. He is also going under the Zerg banner. He is Startails Semler.
All right. I was a bit confused there, actually.
He's actually not on Team Startail.
Yeah.
He's actually on Team MVP.
Yeah. I just realized that I have to like move around myself.
Yeah.
I thought we were both like observing, so I was like, why is Robert or whoever it is standing still on y'all? Sorry.
Yeah,
the
well,
hell out
okay.
of myself.
So, just evidently, right off the bat here, we have... This is your favorite matchup, Daddy. So why don't you tell us a little bit about...
Okay, so this is a great matchup. You know what this matchup is all about?
Being good.
It's a matchup about being good. You can either start off with a 10 pool, and if you start off with a 10 pool and your opponent decides to play greedy and open with a 15 hatch, which isn't supposed to be greedy, he usually dies. And what happens if your opponent opens with a 15 pool and you open with a 15 hatch? Well, you get a huge fucking lead. Sorry for saying fucking. Basically, this matchup is bullshit. There's so many free wins in this matchup from stupid stuff, and one small mistake can cost you the game.
It's a bit of a flippy matchup, but yeah, we're just chilling. Hello, here we are here again. Like eyes locked downward. Now I'm looking into the camera. Maybe that's very unprofessional.
So we got Lisa, No Need to Duck.
Yeah, we have a couple of sound issues
15
going on,
pool?
was that a 15 pool
Yeah,
into...
I think it was a 15 pool against Samler's 15 hatch.
15 pool, 15 gas, and yeah, hatch first. Now, with the gas here, Lisa, or no need to duck. That's a really long name to say.
Yeah.
We should just say Lisa.
Yeah, let's go with Lisa.
Yeah. Okay, so Lisa now with this gas can definitely look to put on some pressure here. We'll see if it is so that she decides to pull guys off gas at that 100 to get that speed, or if she decides to commit to gas and go for banelings or anything else like that. But however, she has thrown down her own hatchery now. But just because you drop a hatchery in ZVZ, it does not mean that you're going for an economy build.
Yeah, actually, this build from Lisa is, if she's gonna do what I think she's gonna do, it's gonna be something very aggressive. So basically, you open with a 15 pool, and then right after that, a 15 gas. And after that, you take your base. So when the opponent's overlord comes to scouts, he sees, okay, it's a normal 15 pool into a 15 hatch, when in fact it's not.
Okay. Well,
you're getting these fast 100 gas for a shit ton of speedlings.
And then you just flood speedlings off of those two
Yeah.
hatcheries.
But seeing as she's continuing to mine gas, it's probably going to be some speedling baning opening.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
I'd,
it's just
say
a
that.
mistake.
Yeah, I'd say that. Speed should be started soon for Lisa anyway, we'll see.
Yeah, that's also a bad thing. Like, Semler is soon going to have the speed himself. So this early gas from Lisa is not going to be an advantage any longer unless she researches speed now. And
Yeah.
now Semler reached 100 gas, so he's going to start it before Lisa most likely.
No, however, we did, Lisa's speed has started. Now,
Okay, it has started.
Yes, absolutely. And Semler comes in, he does confirm that there is a second base. A few lings making their way out now here for Semler, and his speed is actually not that far behind. There is a queen advantage going to the green Zerg right now, but that's not going to play too big into this, because Semler's economy is going to have a boom very, very shortly. You know, see those lings. Oh, I want to, just my instincts there yell at me to drop a force field, but if the lings come in and they start working away at this hatchery, and Lisa's going to be able, she needs to get a few lings down there in order to contest this.
Yeah. This is really good for Semler. These 6 links are doing magic right now, and Lisa is gonna lose some Overlord as well, which is really bad for her.
She needs to be really careful now. Lings come in here, drones being pulled onto that single mineral. A few lings now popping out for Lisa. The Baneling nest might have been found, I'm not entirely certain here, but this queen, I don't know, does a queen beat 6 lings?
No, definitely not. A queen could beat at most 4 if she kite the links.
Yeah, especially now with that inject losing a lot of damage time there, giving the lings a lot of free attack time. Really sad. But anyway, so those lings were really paid for themselves. They did get a queen, get 1 or 2 drones, and that's scout.
And as we can see, Semler is now up to full saturation on 2 bases already at 630, while Lisa only has full saturation on 1 base. So she really needs to put on some heavy damage now with
Is
these
this the second
links.
Baneling that's being constructed right now for...
Yeah, it is.
Maybe backup Baneling nest?
Oh, she's crumbling.
Yeah, but however, we have a lot of lings flooding in here right now. They could potentially get both of these queens. A few lings pop out in it here for Semler right now.
She needs to do damage now. She needs the Morphine Veins. That's her only way back in this game.
That single ling getting trapped there. What a way to go. Now a few creep tumors being dropped here for Semler, and he's actually going to lose a queen there. Not being super careful, and Lisa needs to be careful with her overlords. They risk falling out of the sky like bursting like balloons.
Oh, the queen switch targets. No, she stopped overlords.
She needs to get out of those. But now we have Semler moving across the map here with a big swell of lings. Banelings morphing right in front of these, and Lisa needs to be really careful. Semler, however, Semler needs to make sure that Lisa does not get good detonation with these 2 Banelings.
Yeah. I'm actually confused as to why Semler isn't morphing in Banelings as well. He's moving back.
He's getting a lair as well.
Yeah.
Now a few Banes being morphed at home. Lisa getting a lair of her own, both of them at fairly even timings. Both of our players going up to full gas count right now. No, never mind. Lisa actually just took the additional one.
Yeah, the thing is, Semler has a lot of better economy. Like, I think he has 10 more drones.
Yeah, roughly.
We can't really see it here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so 42 against 29 drones. Yeah, that's a huge lead in the mirror matchup.
Yeah, it is significant advantage, and especially dropping that second Baneling nest. I think that's gonna be really bit into the economy there for No Need to Duck. However, she does decide to go for that 3rd base in conjunction with her opponent. No additional gas being taken yet. Now, there we go. It's difficult when we do not have the production tab open. However, this 3rd base is definitely going to get cancelled.
For sure. Which is sad, since seeing as Semler is getting up his own, she really doesn't want to lose that base.
No.
Let's see, okay, so they both started Spire Tech. Yeah, it's gonna be a Muto War here. And
ooh, big Baneling detonations there, miscontrolling her units, giving away a bit more than she can afford at this very moment. Needs to get guys on gas. However, Semler is actually looking really nice right now with 1-1 upgrades started. His Spire also at equal timing, and this 3rd base has so far gone uncontested.
what Semler needs to do now to capitalize on this is take the 2 gases at his 3rd, it's just going up, and basically just pump up so many mutas, because Lisa won't be able to keep up, since he has 6 geysers and she only has 4.
Yeah, the gas count is definitely something that is you'll notice who has the advantage, because just that additional gas income is so important. It's the same principle in Protoss versus Protoss when it comes to Phoenix Wars.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
It is.
If you have 1 more muta, in a battle between like 20 and 19 mutas. I think it's like +5 mutas that come out on the top for the player who has
The one with
20.
the advantage.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's exactly the same in Phoenix Wars. Now, Semler's third base is up and running. It is fully operational. Lisa needs to be careful to not detonate any banelings there, because right now she is in a fairly bad spot. Semler is at 20 supply advantage, now almost at 30. Big boom there with 11 meters in production, about to pop 1-1 as well. Lisa has a 1-1 upgrades as well, so she is doing everything, everything right, just about a minute after Semler.
Exactly, that's the thing. She's behind, and being behind in a mirror matchup is not where you want to be.
And we have Lynx coming in into the main base. And they're going to be getting a queen here. That is further going to hinder the macro of our green Zerg. Ooh, nice bending detonation though, cleaning up those guys. Third base now being attempted to go down for our green Zerg, but here come the Mutalisks. Semler starting to clean up some overlords.
Yeah, this is really good. Like, if you capitalize on the map control and get all the overlords, you're putting your opponent even further behind.
Yeah,
That's the thing about getting the mutas out first.
Yeah, it's very key. Look at the aggressive creep spread there from Semler. But anyway, here we have the mutas coming in. No spores up yet. Here come Lisa's Mutalisks. Just forcing them away, buying time for those spore crawlers. Spore crawlers are pretty good at shooting up, especially against Mutalisks.
I think this might be the final push here. The Lynx are going to take up the third.
Oh yeah, the third base is currently going under a lot of fire right now. It is going to fall. There's no way that UniSL is going to be able to keep the space alive. And at the same time, we have Semler trying to poke. Yeah, he's trying to poke in. He's actually getting this gas, which is going to be really big if he forces UniSL down to a total of 3 gas guys. As he's cleverly avoiding those spore crawlers who deal so much damage to Mutalisks.
Those spores are really well placed, though.
Yeah, they're protecting a lot of surface area there onto that third base, onto that natural base. I mean. But right now we have Semler with a 40 supply advantage. He's just, look at the difference in gas income. He's doubling his opponent.
Exactly, that's the thing. There's gonna need to be an infestor miracle for Lisa to get back into this fungal growth on a huge pack of mutas. And we see no infestation pit yet.
No. Semler now currently going up to a total of 4 bases. He's actually just shooting on right ahead, and now here comes the big battle with Mutalisks.
The Lynx are not in battle.
Yeah, the Lynx are just chilling there, looking upwards. Semler's Mutalisk count is just so superior. Yeah, yes, absolutely, to that of.
There's just streaming mutas and Lynx across the map every second for Semler. This is looking really dire for Lisa.
Absolutely.
And she's losing her last mutas now. Just 3 more. Will Semler take a fight on the spores? I think he actually can.
Yeah, he can, especially with this Lynx support. He's coming in here doing damage to this to the natural of UniSL, and I think that she's going to be forced to tap out, and then we have a good game being called.
There we go. GG, first game.
Game number 1 decisively goes to Semler. I have never seen this guy play, by the way. I have never seen any of these guys play.
No, same here. But I heard that Semler used to be Master Speak. Oh, that's all I know.
That's all you know.
That's all I know. That was like way back in Liberty. So apparently now he would be somewhere in Platinum, maybe? Since he hasn't played for a while, but I bet he has his mechanics still going for him.
So what is your prediction? What do you think is going to happen now on map number 2? We're currently not sure which map that is. We'll see, because it is the loser's pick, and that means Lisa is going to be picking the next map.
Yeah. All right, so she can actually pick any map from the entire map pools in Season 1, which is pretty interesting.
I know what maps. If I play you, I know what map I'm going to pick.
But you won't tell me now, will you?
I don't mind.
So what map are you going to pick?
Well, definitely going to pick Cloud Kingdom.
Yeah, that's a good map for Protoss.
It is. Good mothership map.
But I actually rather play that map than some others. I'm not going to tell you which ones, because then you're going to pick those. But it's not one of my favorite maps, so it's a good pick.
It's a very good Protoss map.
It's a very good Protoss map.
Yonsu might also be a good pick.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, Steps of War, here we go. This was just what I wanted to see.
Are we going to see Ling Bling Wars forever?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
No, this is going to be over quickly, I think.
You think so? Quick game?
It is going to be Bangling. If this goes into Roaches, I'm gonna be surprised. I wanted to say that it was gonna do something, but I didn't come up with like a challenge, like drinking something. I don't know. Maybe that's not good on stream.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
That's fine.
Okay.
We have this from Kingston.
Yeah. It's nice.
I wonder where the goodie bag is with the prizes for tonight's tournament. We'd want to bring them up here and show them to people.
I can't balance it.
No.
I'll put this on.
I know you have no sense of balance.
No. I play Zerg.
You can't.
Okay, that was a good joke. No, it wasn't.
Well, we're in the lobby now, and we'll see if these guys are ready. Just have to wait. And there they are.
They seem to be having fun.
Yeah, they seem to be having fun. I'd have fun too after copious amounts of alcohol.
Do you see that they have their keyboards tilted like Flash?
Really? Oh, yeah.
So Gosu.
You know that I don't play with my keyboard tilted.
No, I don't too. It needs to be straight. My drink is gone, said Lisa.
Yeah, I have no drink. My mouth is really dry. Well,
Yeah,
anyway, we are loading in now onto game number 2 in this best-of-3 series between Semmler and No Need to Dark, also known as Lisa.
This is probably going to be the most interesting game.
Yeah.
So up in the right corner.
Hold on.
Am I too far? Okay, there we go. Up in the right corner, we have Lisa, also known as No Need to Duck.
And spawning here in the bottom left corner here of Steps of War. This is a map from Season 1 of Wings of Liberty, wearing the red trunks representing America and guns and liberty and freedom. He is Semmler.
Okay, your introduction was way better than mine.
I'm really good with introductions.
Yeah, you've done this before, I can tell.
Oh, we have Semmler opening up with a 6 pool.
Damn. So how is Lisa going to respond to this? Please tell me it's going to be a 10 pool.
Go with a 7 pool.
If Lisa were to go for a 10 pool here...
Any pool after this, she's just going to be ahead. Except, like, any pool up to 12, she's going to be ahead.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Oh, please don't make more drones.
Okay, Lisa. Now, this is the moment of truth. If you go for a fast hatch...
Oh, every drone now is basically hurting her.
Okay, so she's at 13 supply right now. I don't think she has no idea that this is coming. No drone scout coming out. Semmler is even drone scouting to confirm that this is strategy.
No, this is not a drone scout. This is a spine
Oh,
crawler.
it's going to be a spine? Oh, wait, he's not even going to...
You clearly don't know how to 6 pull.
No, that's because I'm a macro player.
Fair enough.
Here we have the spine crawler coming down, and Lisa does see this. Her pool just started now, 4 links in production. The question is she needs to pull drones. You need to pull 3.
Yeah, you need to pull like 3 or 4 drones.
No, 3 is the number to beat down spine crawlers or cannons.
Yeah, but the thing is, now that it is built sometime, you need to pull 4.
Oh yeah, that is actually true. You make a very good point there, Daddy. A lot of links in production here for Semmler right now. He has not made additional overlords.
And now he needs to pull like 10. Come on, Lisa.
Why did you stay in there?
What is she doing?
I don't know.
How can she go and scout?
Oh, she's dropping a hatchery.
She didn't see the spine right in front of her.
Hatchery going down right now. Semmler's links are making their way. Does Lisa react? Here comes the spike crawler comes and the drones come off.
She needs to cancel the hatchery now.
There is actually there are no money in the bank right now for No Need to Duck. And here come the Zerglings, and they're going to be. This is going to be a very quick game. Shaking her head in disapproval. They're being disappointed at the American friend, considering kicking him out of the country.
She's attacking her own hatchery.
Yeah, this is an act of defiance. No to the government. No to the new state.
What's it called in Japanese when you like take your katana?
Seppuku.
Exactly.
She'd rather die with honor than face surrender in the face of the American infidel.
Oh, so BM.
And then we have Semmler dancing
the
his
Semmler
legs.
dance.
No GG. 2-0. Semmler takes the series.
Okay.
And here comes the handshake. Actually, I saw no handshake.
No, I saw no handshake. I wouldn't have given Semmler a handshake.
He's American. I would never shake his hand. Long live the king. Long live the queen. Or long live the king. God save the queen. Where's my Union Jack tattoo when I need it?
You should tell him that to his face. I'm not gonna shake your hand. You're American.
No, I can do it over the internet, over stream like this, but not to his face. I'm an internet hero. Yeah, well, that was a fairly decisive series. And we're going to be throwing this over to the winner's interview, so why don't you take it away, Njal?
And Semmler.
Oh my god, such game! Such glory, such micro! Such doggy! Such minimap awareness. Semmler, the glorious winner! Congratulations, man! Are you really in Silver League?
Yes.
Yeah? Oh my god. We were watching your APM tab and you were up at like 200 APM, so...
So that's average for Silver Light, right?
Yeah, that's silver nowadays, right?
They all
Back
play
in-
like that.
Back in the days, bronze would be like total noobs, but now they have like the right units compositions
Exactly,
and
man. You
everything.
run into like Masters players and shit in Silver all the time.
No, that's all bullshit. But you're really a Masters player, right?
Not really anymore, no. No, I haven't.
Not
played- I
anymore,
haven't-
there you go.
When I play HOTS, I play Wings of Liberty. I play Wings of Liberty strats. Like I do Lingbane Muta, and I just do like random things like 15 hatch, 14 pool, and I don't know any of the HOTS. Like I know some of the HOT strats, but I haven't played HOTS enough to be able to use them accurately, like well.
Hey, 14 pool, 14 gas, that's like the most awesome Zerg strategy ever. That's like the middle road of Zerg, right?
Like, yeah, I know. That's like the catch-all, isn't it? It's like if he's going aggressive, I'll be good, and if he's going econ, I can still do damage. As long as I pick off like 3 drones, I'm all right.
Exactly. It's like the ultimate strategy.
That's
He
the
wins
thing.
like every matchup.
That's the thing. People just need to remember that.
Now the 6 pool though.
Yeah, the 6 pool. Well, the 6 pool is because it's like Steps of War. I mean, I don't know. I don't even remember that map. Like, I was just like, I don't know what to do on this map. I don't know anything about this map, so I'm just going to do something that's going to be really dick move, but whatever.
Yeah, well, Lisa was the one to pick steps, and she was also the one to go hatch first on this map, so...
No, Suede picked Steps.
Alright, Suede picked
But, yeah, I don't know. I was just like, I wonder if she can handle it, and then, I don't know. It was... I just went for that. It was like the most BM possible way to end this, but yeah, I know she's flipping me off right now. It's great.
Yeah, well, that's how it is. Well, do we have any casters left, or?
Yeah, I'm changing things up. So send in Petter or someone.
Petter's playing.
Oh, Petter's playing?
Okay, send in Suede.
Send in Suede.
So Suede is going to the caster lounge together with Dady. How are you, man?
I'm okay. Okay, so we got Suede here. Sweet. Sweet Suede. Okay, so what is the next game?
Next game?
Yeah.
It's going to be our creative director and our caster.
Oh, caster? We got a lot of casters here.
We're only casters here.
There's only casters here.
So
What are the casters?
we have Dream Duck, or Dreamish as he's now called.
Yeah, he changed nickname.
And he's our first player. And I think he's going to play random, which is going to be very interesting. And then we have Henning, Mr. Bad Example, and he will play Terran. Now, some of you may know that our Starcaster, Petter, otherwise known as Dreamish, is kind of not playing this game as much as Mr. Bad Example. But, however, he's dreaming.
He's
He
dreaming.
might have some special tactics.
Yeah. I was actually surprised by Semler.
Surprised?
Yeah,
Why?
I didn't think it was going to be that good.
You know, he's been Masters at one point.
Yeah, at one point.
Yeah, but you know the rim of the profile picture of the in-game BattleNet thing?
Yeah.
The silver and the Masters one are kind of the same thing, close enough.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So what do you think of Steps of War, by the way?
Steps of War?
Yeah, it was a brilliant pick,
It was
wasn't
a
it?
brilliant pick. Did you pick it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Lisa.
Lisa, so let's just explain. For each round, we have a starting map. For this round, it was Daedalus Point. And then we have loser's pick of all Blizzard maps that ever has been created. So Lisa doesn't really know what map to pick, so I just threw it out there, like, Steps of War, you want to go? And she was like, yeah, why not? And then Semler 6-pulled her.
So mean.
That bastard. But he's French, so it's okay. So I think that we should be getting started soon enough. Otherwise, like, tell us a little bit about yourself. You haven't really been in this casting position at UniSL for long.
All right, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, give us some background.
Okay, so some background. In like what direction? Like Personal stuff.
What have you
Starcraft
done?
stuff.
Yeah, like how did it feel the first time you had a beer?
Okay.
But
this is something I want.
Something you want?
This is something that I can tell about myself.
Okay. Tell us something about your Starcraft background.
Okay, my Starcraft background.
Yeah.
So before Starcraft, like how I got into Starcraft, basically I was playing World of Warcraft competitively back in the days.
Okay.
I know a lot of you maybe have heard of Athene. I used to play with him. And after some time, I realized that World of Warcraft was becoming a pretty bad game. Competitively wise, like the arena was getting really bad and everything was centered around PvE. So I switched to something else. And just when I wanted to switch, Blizzard announced Starcraft 2. And I was like, okay, RTS, I know nothing of this. I saw Brood War once when I was 5 years old. So let's try this. And I got into Starcraft. I lost against Viking rushes when they landed them behind my mineral lines and stuff in bronze, and I realized I sucked pretty bad. So what I did is I went onto YouTube and I found Husky, and he gave me the 4-gate.
Ooh.
And then I got into the highest league.
Which was Diamond at the time.
Yeah, it was Diamond at the time.
Yeah.
So I got into Diamond from basically just 4-gating, and I actually faced some of the people who are pro today in Europe.
Give some examples.
I think I faced Nerd Show once.
Okay.
And he got really pissed. I faced Whitra once, but I lost.
Okay.
And I faced a lot of other people that were like in the top tier. I faced Morrow as well.
I thought you said top tier. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Like European top tier.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so basically no one knew of the Korean scene yet. Or well, people knew, but not the Europeans.
They haven't quite invaded yet,
Exactly.
as much as they have done today.
Yeah, so basically StarCraft 2 and Brood War are two entirely different games. Most of the players who came into StarCraft 2, or like a lot of players who came to StarCraft 2, didn't really know much about Brood War. People were coming from like Warcraft 3 and other games and stuff. So generally, the Korean scene wasn't very known back in 2010, I feel. Like I didn't even know of it yet, and I started watching GSL like half a year later.
Yeah. You know, we have a brilliant example of someone who went into the StarCraft scene from a non-Blizzard game. And he's actually casted with us here at the University Starleague. It's Apollo. He was a Command and Conquer player for a long time. And he was really good.
TLO too, right? Isn't it?
No, I think he played Brood War. He faced off versus some of Nazgul's clanmates back in the old days when he was really young. And I think he beat him in some local tournament in Germany.
Okay.
But like Apollo, like one of the most wasted opportunities ever. He could have been such a good StarCraft player, and now he's just a caster.
Now he's just a caster, but he's making a lot of money. More money than a lot of StarCraft 2 players.
I wouldn't know. I mean, esports money are so good. They're like the value of a leprechaun toe. So it's a really rare thing. But then again,
but I think Apollo is making good cash.
I mean, he's one of the premier persons to ever produce StarCraft in the world.
Exactly.
So I wouldn't be surprised if he's making a decent living.
Yeah, he's probably not making as much as the top Koreans. But
that depends. Like, for instance, if you can produce a good show, you have a very high production value, and there are only a certain amount of people, like a certain thing that you need to have that kind of show in yourself. Like, to be the caster, you need to have some attributes that not many people have. Whilst on the other side, there's a lot of pro gamers that can show really good games. So, I mean, I'd say that having a premier caster is much more important and probably much more rare than having a really, really good tournament-winning player. Yeah. But then again, as being a player, you need to have a lot of different things as well. Like Evil Geniuses, they have done a big thing with their roster. They have sized it down a little bit. Having the profiles, having the people that can just like throw the sponsors out there or bring a show like In Control. He's still on Evil Geniuses. He's not a player as much, but he's still one hell of a person to have in front of camera. Yeah. And then we have like the J-Dongs of Evil Geniuses. It's brilliant. Do we know what map we're going to have? Like,
I actually don't know. I don't have the binary beast up here, so I don't know which is the first map.
I actually stated before, I'm sorry, I've had a couple of glasses, but round of 1, I believe, was Daedalus Point as a starting map for all players. Or was it Belshire Vestige?
Yeah, no, Belshire Vestige was The next one, I think.
The next one?
So
I think it's
is it going to
Belcher.
be dataless for everyone now?
Perhaps it's going to be round 2 dataless.
Is it?
We'll see. This is an in-house tournament. We aren't as
serious here.
Yeah, like as 100%. We are going to have Belcher Vestige as our first map, and we are getting into the lobby right now. Yeah, so this is going to be really interesting. So yet again, the 2 players that we are having, one of them is Mr. Bad Example, and he's a very, very good caster. We see him here on the screen, preparing, just checking all his settings. Look at that headset, by the way. Such a good headset.
Yeah, such a good headset.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy has casted a lot more than me.
Yeah, and he's casted a lot more games as well.
The host kicked you from the game. I got kicked from the game.
Wow, such
wow.
BM.
They don't want this casted. I'm too bad.
So, yet again, Mr. Bad Example, he's casted LOL, he's casted Starcraft, he has been all over in Sweden, he's casted a lot of different tournaments. I believe he casted the Sphere Cup Invitational, or the qualifiers and the final and such.
Okay.
And he did it with the Vipro on site, so he's been all over in Sweden. And for DreamDuck, he's also a premier Swedish caster. He's been casting a lot with Madlisk for University. They casted on SVT, which is the Swedish network for TV, the state-owned network. And they did the DreamHack Winter on site.
Yeah.
So that was really impressive as well. So, what about that first map?
The first map is actually going to be Steps of War, apparently.
So we're just going to screw the rules. And
screw the rules. We're going Steps of War.
Why not?
Having these 2 guys face each other, I know the next map is going to be something really old school and weird as well.
Like Scrapyard.
Probably.
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Or, you know, like...
If I lose a game, I'm going to pick something like Scrap Station.
I don't know, man. Do you know Entombed Valley?
Yeah.
That was my favorite map in the end of Wings of Liberty.
That map is so good against Zerg. Like, there's a...
As a Protoss.
No. If you face Terran on that map, Terrans can actually like build a bunker in a spot below your natural, and they can have a Marine like locked in with the bunker building. So you lose immediately. It's really weird. I hate that.
God, that would have been so strong in Heart of the Swarm beta. Do you remember when the Reaper had this ability called Combat Awareness?
Yeah.
And then it could see up cliffs.
That was really broken.
Yeah. So in the Heart of the Swarm beta, everybody built bunkers on the low grounds. And then they had Reapers patrolling on the low ground. So like the queens that were trying to take off the bunker from the high ground couldn't do it because the Reapers were killing them, even though there was nothing for the Terran except for Reapers to spot them.
That was so bullshit.
So real. But we are getting into the game. Game number 1 between Mr. Bad Example and DreamDuck.
And DreamDuck is going to play random. The guy on the left, you see here, Dreamish. Actually, not DreamDuck anymore. We're so used to saying DreamDuck. There we go. Okay. So we got our blue Terran player up in the right corner. Mr. Bad Example.
And in the bottom left position, playing Terran, is our caster. Our player, it is DreamDuck.
Okay, so DreamDuck actually spawned as Terran as well. So we're going to have a TVT on a really small map. I feel like we're going to see Reapers here.
Do you really think so, though? Because, like, a lot of the maps that we revisit, like, from the old days, from the golden days, there was a lot of different strategies that you did back then. But, like, for instance, we've heard Hawk say that he had such a big issue expanding and defending a Night Swarm at the same time. Yeah. And, like, I think we've gotten a little bit better since those days. So perhaps the meta of today might change the way of the game. So here we have some banter in game. He's saying, Njal, show some SCV micro, but Njal isn't in this game, so I don't know. Perhaps he's just too drunk to realize who he's playing.
Maybe he thinks, wait, Njal is observing, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So basically he wants Njal to do something with the camera then, I guess?
I have no idea.
Oh, what's this? Why is he sending 2 SCVs?
2 SCVs.
Dreamish is sending 2 SCVs.
Oh, we have a proxy barracks, perhaps? Oh, in-base.
In-base proxy barracks.
What is this?
What is this?
Come on, look at this.
And one outside?
Yeah. DreamDuck is building... He is up to 400 minerals.
What is this? Oh!
Proxy.
Is it a command center proxy? No.
No.
Yeah, it is. It is. Look at this.
No, it's in the middle of a map.
It's in the middle, proxied in the middle of the map. Oh wait, this is really cool. He's basically making Mr. Bad Example think that he's gonna sheath, but he's just gonna lift it up and expand.
And in the base of our Terran player that is red, we have a barracks producing, I think. If we can take a look at the production tab, we do have a barracks being made. Otherwise, we have some Marines, and Marine of Mr. Bad Example is rallied and is going to run into that SCV. There we go. So DreamDuck is not going to get an easy scout off. Or perhaps he is. Ooh, no. Just barely managed to kill that SCV. We have gas, actually, for Mr. Bad Examples. We are going to see a Reaper coming out next, I believe. If not, we are going to see a Fast Factory.
Okay, so this is really cool. I really like this from Dreamish. He's basically succeeded in making Mr. Bad Example so paranoid that he built an early bunker where he just built an expansion.
But where is DreamDuck actually going to take his expansion? Is he actually going to float up to the gold base? Or is he going to take his natural?
Cool. That would be so cool. If
we'll see right now. He's lifting and... What? Okay, so he's taking his natural. And he's building a bunker. So just standard play here after all. And behind this, we do have Mr. Bad Example having his factory underway. And DreamDuck is taking his first gas. And no orbital command yet. There we go.
I really, really like Dreamish build.
Do you? Really? Because, like, currently, I don't feel he's advancing as much in the game. Like, and we have a scan somewhere. Where is the scan?
The only problem I feel is that if Mr. Bad Example were to build early siege tanks, he could really destroy DreamDuck here on this map.
Yeah, that's true. It's such a small map, so it could actually, like, do massive amounts of damage. Like, for instance, if you siege up your tanks at your natural, it's going to reach, like, to the other end of the map. So, I mean, like, a lot of these types of old maps really have a huge impact on how you should play it. Right now, we have a factory being lifted off, and we are going to see some Hellions or Widow Mines. We'll see once that reactor gets going.
That's too bad, actually. I wanted to see some siege tanks here. I felt that siege tanks were the way to go.
Yeah, that would have been so cool to see. We have additional bunkers coming down for DreamDuck. He's really frightened of what Mr. Bad Example might throw at him. And we have Mr. Bad Example's starport just finishing. And behind this, we have Stim coming down for DreamDuck. Hellions.
Hellions. But I feel that DreamDuck is actually ahead in this game.
Do you?
Yeah, I feel that, because he has his orbital already down, whilst Mr. Bad Example just started making his second orbital.
He's ahead in SCVs, he's ahead in income, we have Hellions scouting the map right now.
Yeah, and I don't really know, this Viking really throws me off. Why would you make a Viking here and not a Medivac?
I'm not sure. It looks like he's going to play mech, perhaps? Have we seen additional barracks coming down from Mr. Bad Example? I'm not sure. We do know that DreamDuck is playing bio, because we do have those additional barracks. But currently we have nothing indicating bio or mech play for Mr. Bad Example.
Yeah, mech could be really strong on such a small map.
Mr. Bad Example needs to expand quite fast. We do have actually a tech lab on the starport. We're going to see some Banshees. Interesting.
That's interesting.
But we do have a turret coming up in the main base. We should have one in the natural as soon as possible. And Mr. Bad Example, building a Raven.
Building a Raven. Okay, so we got DreamDuck doing the double upgrades already, heading for the late game much sooner. If he can deal with like a Raven and a Banshee, possibly, I hope it's going to be a Banshee. It would be really good with a Banshee here.
Yeah. And right now we have Mr. Bad Example finally taking his natural, saturating it possibly soon enough, and this Viking poking at DreamDuck's natural, trying to get some scouting information.
And this really shows that he wants to do something like mechish when he takes both of his gases so quick.
Yeah.
With his natural.
You know what's also indicative of mech? Building additional factories, and we do have one factory with a tech lab coming down.
Yeah.
Currently we have a Viking now poking into the main base, trying to see something.
He sees
is he going to run into the turret?
Bunker.
Yeah. I don't know why he made that bunker, but okay. We have another factory for DreamDuck as well. as well as his first starport. We have double bio upgrades. No upgrades yet for Mr. Bad Example.
Ooh, Mr. Bad Example is actually going to show DreamDuck that he's going mech. He's floating over a Rax.
Ready to blunder.
Oh, he's actually just going to place it on third. That's really smart. Or that
Interesting.
potential third.
Yeah, there's a lot of different positions you could take here on this map. Currently we have some Hellions poking around the map for Mr. Bad Example. Both players playing quite slow at the moment, I think. If we can take a look at the APM, let's see how good our players are with their speediness. And I believe that our players are at a whopping 50, between 50 and 100 APM currently. Impressive. So, Dady, mech or bio, what's your preferred army?
On this map, I'd go for mech. But in general, I feel that bio is way stronger.
Okay.
If
So-
used correctly.
If used correctly. But
Yeah.
not many people can use it correctly, though.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So, like, when a player, like, playing the slow game, playing the mech game, it really takes some more, let's just say it, RTS than, for instance, a bio player. A bio player needs to be at all places at once, like dropping, you need
Exactly.
to do some fast decisions, whether to do some damage, you need to remake everything.
Yeah. So this is the thing.
Ooh, what's happening in the main base?
Oh, there's a drop in the main base.
Watch the turret, watch the turret. Oh, and some Hellions now coming down and killing some workers, possibly. And the DreamDuck is doing nothing for this.
This is really devastating for DreamDuck.
Yeah, dropping
He's
in
losing
workers.
so many SCVs. Oh, that Hellion is gonna roast so many.
Come on now, DreamDuck.
Okay.
There it went down, and I think that he actually lost around 12 workers. Oh, that really hurt him. And he is just going back to the natural with his army and chilling and doing nothing, I believe.
Yeah, and he can't really push out. Going up against those 2 siege tanks already.
Yeah.
He's in a tough spot. He needs to start dropping himself. That's the way he's gonna get back into this game.
Oh, 12 workers killed, that was right. So here we have some Hellions poking at the front. Nice Widow Mine hit. Missed. What?
Oh, he's...
GG.
What? What?
What the hell?
Why is it switching? They're still playing the game.
They're still playing the game, so I'm not sure why he said that.
Okay, so that was hilarious.
That was quite strange. So
he said GG as a BM thing.
I think that we should put in some pro league rules or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like yeah, exactly. If you type GG, you're disqualified or whatever.
Yeah. Let's put those into effect in the next game because for production it's quite confusing.
Yeah. Yeah, production got really confused there.
Yeah.
That was really hilarious to see from our perspective. But we're still in the game and everything was going and it just clipped away on one of our screens.
Yeah. Goddamn missed Bad Example. Come on. And he's dropping some mules. We have DreamDuck's bio stemming into siege tank fire. And I think that missed Bad Example, after that proxy GG, is going to win this game somehow.
He knew beforehand the power of mech on this balanced map.
Yeah, behind this we do have Mr. Bad Example taking his third base. DreamDuck trying to make something happen.
Pulling the SCVs for the repairs and the BM. Oh, he's building a proxy command centers.
Oh.
This is taking it to the next level.
If we take a look at the units tab, I think that we have a lot of siege tank from Mr. Bad Example, 9 of them currently on the field. And DreamDuck's army is so small currently, only at 5 Marauders and 13 Marines.
So, okay, we have a drop coming here from DreamDuck. This is gonna be his last desperate move. If this doesn't literally kill everything, he's dead.
I think that we need to rebalance the game for DreamDuck to win at this stage.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, Marines needs to get even more imbalanced than they already are.
Yeah, they should get like the Roach regen or something.
Yeah.
At the same time as they have 5 armor as Ultralisk or something.
Yeah.
I think that DreamDuck is going to GG very soon as Mr. Bad Example pushes up with his siege tank into his main.
This lonely Marine just got a command center down in the right corner.
Well done, Marine.
Well done, Marine.
If we take a look at DreamDuck's natural, It is siege tanks everywhere. Nog.
No, noob.
Ooh.
Good.
Wow.
Have fun.
Such BM.
Good.
Good.
And then a smiley.
GG. And
There we
that
have
was
it.
game number 1
Yeah.
between...
Oh, look at that. The confidence dance.
And I think that we do have to tell Mr. Bad Example that we need some more Pro League rules.
Yeah, we do.
Especially in the meaning of the word GG.
Yeah. Can someone go and inform him that he's not allowed to say GG like
If
that
it's not GG.
If it's actually not GG.
Yeah. And I mean,
Okay,
like...
so someone apparently hit him, we got told now, which is good.
That's good.
That's good.
Essentially the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean...
In a better way.
You need something hard to hit him with, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a bottle of something.
Like, no. We need to drink the thing that's in the bottle first.
Oh.
Because, like, otherwise it's just a waste. Like, we don't want to get him wet and hurt him. Like, we can do one, but not
that's
both.
too mean.
Yeah, that's true. And here we have our players, and here's the casters. Hello. So, after that game number 1 on Steps of War...
What can we expect?
Well, it's
Daybreak.
Dream Ducks Daybreak. Oh, God, that map. I love that map. Do you remember in the old days when it just had one gas? And
Oh,
like
right.
a few higher rich minerals, I think.
Yeah, that was really,
And
really
then
long ago.
it came to the ladder with a full base in the center position. And it took me like 5 games to notice that it was a full base in the middle. So, for instance, like when Protosses expanded to the middle, I just let him do it. Because I thought in my head, it's a half base.
Yeah.
It's okay. We don't get the same gas. We don't get the same minerals. And then after 5 losses on ladder, straight in a row, I decided to check.
Oh,
I miss Wings of Liberty.
that's so sad.
But
realizing
that game was so good. Do you remember like the Mothership Micro? The late game, Zerg versus Protoss.
Mothership Micro. Yeah, I do. I do.
The dance of death.
Yeah, I never really got there. When I played Protoss, I used all-in Zerg.
Yeah, you said that before. You only 4-gated.
Yeah, but like after some time when I realized I could macro, not macro, I actually started doing some 2-base all-ins.
2 base. Okay, so you went from 1 base to 2 base.
Yeah, exactly. And then I switched to Zerg.
And
then I was able to take a 3rd base.
Yeah.
But then I went back to Protoss, and I started doing the 2 bases again. And the 1 bases.
That's true.
Like why would you make more than 2 bases in Wings of Liberty? There was no point.
Well, I think MC did some 3-base all-ins as well in the later stages.
Okay.
Now we do have our map for the 2nd game ready. And it is arguably one of the best maps ever, in my opinion.
Metropolis.
Metropolis. It is a big map. It was in the ladder pool for 1 season, and then it got removed.
I don't know why. Why did it get removed so quickly? Why do we have Jansu for 2 seasons?
Yeah, or what was the name of it? You know the star, like the, you know, it has the same layout as Star Station, but it is wide open in the middle.
Oh yeah, what was that one called? I don't remember.
Yeah.
So many names.
But anyway, like Metropolis was removed. Like, for instance, the latter version had 2 islands on either side.
Yeah.
And those had a creep tumor blocking the expansion that was
really
on
funny.
the island. Now, for some unknown reason, this caused the game to lag a lot. So they essentially just removed it without trying to fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting into the game here. It's loading now.
Yeah. Game number 2 between
Game number
Mr. Bad
2. Now they're
Example.
both playing random, actually.
Ooh.
So we have down in the, actually just down in the much south corner as you can. Down in the right corner, I guess. Wait, what? Okay, so never mind. He wasn't supposed to play random. So
we are going to remake this game.
we're going to remake the game. He chose the wrong race.
Oh, God.
He's breaking all the rules at the same time.
Yeah. We have the best players here at University Starleague.
Yeah.
They know exactly what we're supposed to play.
Bloody casters.
Bloody casters.
So bad.
You're playing later as well, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Do you know who you're playing?
Semler, I think.
Semler.
Yeah,
Are
that's
you-
why I'm a bit scared.
Are you scared?
It was better than I was expecting. So
But-
Semler, I'm coming for you.
But he's silver. But as I said before, silver and masters are almost the same thing.
Yeah, almost the same thing.
Yeah. It's going to be a CVC as well. That might get interesting. Like in Zerg versus Zerg, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. But right now, we do have a TVT, I believe, if neither of the players are going random again. But...
I think we're going to have Dreamish on random.
And Mr. Bad Example on Terran?
Yeah. Wait, they're both playing random again? Oh, wait, Metalopolis, there's no LE on the end now, so they changed the map for some reason.
So this is a different map from Metropolis, in my opinion. Metropolis is a much better map. It's a little bit more split, but now for you that came into Starcraft during Heart of the Swarm, Metalopolis is a small map. It's a tight map with 2 corridors in the middle. And I remember in the old days...
I prefer this map.
What, sorry?
I prefer this map to Metropolis.
Do you?
Yeah.
But it's so small.
It's so small, but it was fun.
Yeah, that's true. You only needed like 3 force fields or something to split the entire alley.
Do you remember when you could spawn like close positions on this map?
Yeah, that was a word I don't want to say on stream.
I actually have a build, Zerg versus Protoss, which was impossible to hold as a Protoss player against a Zerg base, like one base on Metalopolis.
One base?
One base Zerg build.
Tell us.
I shouldn't tell this, but okay, I'll do it.
Dude, we don't play on Metalopolis anymore. Tell us.
But what if I pick it against Lucas or something? Okay, whatever.
So you have a lot of strategies, come on.
Yeah, I have a lot of strategies. Okay, so what you do is you go like 14 or 13 pool, I don't remember exactly, followed by 13 or 14 gas, somewhere around there. And you started super early speed. I think it was actually gas before pool, maybe. You got really early speed, and then you built like a roach warren, and you stopped mining gas after 175 gas. So you had 3 roaches, followed up by a stream of links, and it was basically impossible to hold for any Protoss on this map spawning in close positions.
I believe that this strategy involves an overlord spotting the high ground as well. So the roaches can pick off units or pylons from the low ground.
Exactly. So the only possible way to survive that was to go Forge 1 base, which was really ridiculous. Who went for a Forge 1 base and built like 2 cannons without scouting. Map hackers. And I faced one.
Anyway.
Okay, anyway. Sorry.
Late
introduction.
Dream Duck.
Okay, Dream Duck. You go first. You go first.
I go first. The Red Zerg Dream Duck.
The Red Zerg Dream Duck. Okay. Change camera.
Please.
Please.
Please change the camera.
I want to do introduction.
But that's Dream Duck again. Come on now. And there's both players.
Okay. Okay, let's be short. Blue Protoss. Example, bad.
Such a bad example. He is Protoss in this game, so he's opting to go for the Imba route, as he is Terran, and Terrans have had quite the ruckus revolving around them.
Yeah.
Like, what do you think of the thing that is TVP nowadays? Is it really as bad as people say?
I feel that in general, Protoss are way too strong in the late game against both Terran and Zerg currently in the meta.
Okay.
Because a lot of Terrans are struggling against Protoss from what I've heard. And as a Zerg player, I hate going into the late game against Protoss. But then again, I hate going to late game against Terran as well. I just end stuff quickly. That's what I do.
Okay.
But in general, okay, let's not speak from my perspective. Let's speak from like a viewer perspective, watching the pro players play. I feel that Protoss is the strongest race right now.
They have the best units.
They have the best units.
Like, or
the mothership core has done everything for them. Like that's what they needed. Like the Vipers and the Swarm Hostas was not what the Zerg needed. They are bad units that, oh, this is really cool. He's taking gold base.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Keep going.
Keep going, okay. So Vipers and Swarm Hosts are not what Zerg needed. We didn't get the units we needed. We got the units for having boring games.
I gotta ask you though, what units do Zerg need? Like right now, what's on your wish list?
What's on my wish list? Okay, so Lurkers would be amazing for Zerg right now.
Okay.
Because then we could take 3 bases.
But you know Immortals exist.
Yeah, I do know that Immortals exist.
For
Nice.
ones that want us to talk about the game, we have a Roach Warren coming down, double gas, and a gold expansion.
Yeah.
And Protoss is going gateway expand. There we
Okay.
go. So,
Okay.
back to the lurkers.
Back to lurkers. I just wanted to point out that Dream Duck has mined way too much gas. Like taking 2 gas geysers here is not optimal.
But he wants to get up to 100 gas as fast as possible. So then you go for this double gas opening.
But he's actually building a Roach Warren, so...
I gotta ask you though, has Mr. Bad Example, has he actually not scouted the gold base yet?
Let's see. Mr. Bad Example. Yeah, he doesn't know. He's going there now.
We have a pylon being constructed right here, and
Oh, I don't think he knows. Let's see if he's gonna go up the ramp with the Stalker. He's going up, he sees it!
Sees it. There we go.
This pylon.
We have double queens coming out. We have a drone being produced for some reason. And there we go. He realizes where the hatchery is. And Dream Duck should do something about this. He is going to lose a couple of workers.
Yeah, but that spine is gonna get up. I don't know why he's building... No, wait, it's a spine. He just looked like a spore first. He must have cancelled it.
So behind this, Mr. Bad Example, as we said before, he is going for the OP route. And he is going for a proxy Stargate against Zerg for some reason.
Ooh. This is really smart, seeing as he saw the spine crawlers. He knew that he was going to have a rough time on the ground, so he's taking it to the air. So I feel like this potential Void Ray, or maybe even an Oracle, is going to do a lot of terrible, terrible damage.
I gotta ask you a question though. Is it really necessary to proxy it on this small of a map?
No, definitely not.
He's driving the drones. One drone is actually going to lose its life in the middle of the map.
The reason why he's doing it is he's expecting Dream Duck to overlord scout his base, I feel. So it's just to confuse him.
But we aren't on that level here at University Starleague. We know stuff before even scouting them.
Oh, okay.
So currently we do have a proxy Stargate and we do have a Void Ray being chronoed out. And it is going straight to the gold base.
And he's even building a pylon in his main base that's really, really close to the gold base.
Yeah, so he's just going to be able to warp in on the low ground.
Yeah.
And possibly just end this game outright.
And this is going to be a really tough hold.
Yeah, and Dream Duck, he's still droning. I don't know if he can hold this. I don't think he can hold this. If he decides to push, we have 3 additional Stalkers being produced.
He needs to stop mining gas now. He's mining way too much gas.
Yeah, but here we go. Dream Duck spotting the army of a Protoss player, and I think that this might actually be the end.
Yeah, he's taking an engagement without the static defense. It's really bad for him.
The Spore Crawler helping a little bit, but Mr. Bad Example with some nice positioning right here. Just picking off some workers, damaging those roaches, and is in a dominant position right now. Might lose that mothership core if he's not careful. Ooh.
Here comes the sacrificial overlord. Will he help the situation?
For some reason, we have drones being produced behind this. Another Void Ray coming along, and yeah, I think that this is it. This could be and should be GG.
57 against 27 supply. And Mr. Bad Example has a really terrifying army of soon-to-be 3 Void Rays against the Zerg with nothing.
Dady, please. He has drones. He'll win.
He has larva and drones.
It's just a matter of getting the swarm hosts up.
Yeah.
He tried to kill the larvae for some reason. But here we go. The Death March is coming. And he's going to spot the 3rd base as well.
This
and
is really
I think
sad.
that this is... Yeah, it's
This
really
actually looks like me playing back in Wings of Liberty.
But Dream Duck's got this, though.
Yeah, he got this.
And I think that Mr. Bad Example is typing something. Wow, such micro.
Let's not hope he types GG though.
Yeah.
Makes this really awkward.
Then he'll die. Oh.
But that would actually be
GGL.
cool.
That's it. Dream Duck goes out in the 1st round, and Mr. Bad Example
takes it. 2-0 to our Protoss player.
For some reason, we're still in the game. Don't ask us why.
Yeah, they haven't left yet.
God damn it, players.
There we go.
There we go. Now they left the game. For some reason,
they were doing some banter in the end, I think.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it.
They were being bad examples.
Bad examples.
Okay, that was bad.
That is true.
I need to stop doing bad puns.
Or you need to continue them and improve them.
I need to improve them.
Yeah.
That's the spirit.
Possibly.
The Suede spirit.
I don't make puns, though. I just make really bad jokes. Possibly.
Fair enough.
I think that we are going to go over to a winners or losers interview soon enough.
Yeah.
And we'll see what
No, we're
Mr.
gonna have a winners interview, right? They only have the not winters.
Well, Winter is a winner.
Well, Winter is a winner, and we actually have Winter in the UniSL, like what's it called, the group in Starcraft.
He's
So
not
maybe
competing at all for some reason.
Maybe he's watching the stream. So shout out to Winter, the winner of Season 2, if you're watching. Anyway, we are going to go over soon to a winner's interview with Mr. Bad Example.
Yeah.
We're actually going to go over now.
See you later.
See ya.
What's up, y'all? I'm here with the winner, Mr. Bad Example. Everyone give it up for him. Such a glorious play, man.
Yeah, I'm quite happy, I'd say. It went according to plan pretty much. I mean, Game 2 did. Game 1 was... I don't know about this, but yeah, Game 2 went according to plan, so I'm happy.
Yeah, you should have seen the... he was actually saving minerals, and I thought he was going to take the gold base lower on the Steps of War. But then he planted his command center, like, on the downside of the hill, and floated it up to his own natural, so...
Yeah,
yeah, I think he kind of fooled you there.
Absolutely, I just scouted and watched like, wait, there's nothing here. Is he just, I mean, he said it didn't play in like 4 months. Is he really this bad? He, like, forgot to build stuff? No, he wasn't. He was actually pretty smart.
So what went through your mind, Peter?
That's what went through my mind. I was like, oh, Terran. What does Terran do? I can build a command center, but he'll find it and he'll kill me. So I built it somewhere where he can't find it. No, I've been talking about, you know, I haven't played for 4 months, and I was like, don't worry, I've prepared all the shields builds I know. And I've been talking about this over and over and over until he thinks like, he's going to do something else but cheesing. He's been talking too much about cheesing. And then I remind game him by building that proxy. So I decided, you know, what I do is I need to make him think that I'm cheesing, and then I'm actually going to do economical cheese. But the problem is, if I talk about cheesing all the time, he's going to expect me to do economical cheese to try to cover for that. So what I need to do is I need to fake cheese in-game and actually do economical cheese.
That was a brilliant mind game, man. And I love the building arrangements that you made after it, like 4 barracks, 2 factories, and 2 starports of a 2 base. Made like, I was like, this is Terran macro, man. This is how we do it.
Yeah, except for that other factory was supposed to be an armory.
I was like, why is he making a second factory now? But whatever. There was like 2 starports with 2 reactors on it.
You never know when winter's coming, right? You need 2 factories.
Exactly. Okay, so closing words, Mr. Bad Example. How do you feel about your victory?
Well, I just hope I showed everyone at home, everyone watching, that Protoss is too strong, so do something, please.
I'm just angry we didn't get to pick Star Jewel as the second map, because you would have been so owned. You've been so owned.
Yeah, for sure. I haven't played it a lot, so you probably would have out-mind-gamed me again.
I would have.
Okay, good games. Thank you, Mr. Bad Example and Petter. 5-minute break now.
Tightast sändning. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dream Duck and
this is Lucky Duck.
And
so we're going back to roots here.
We're back. Just what I'm going to say. I was going to say it in English, not in Swedish. I started to say it in Swedish. Back to the roots. This is how we started University Starleague.
Yeah,
yeah,
it is.
You and me.
With a Pringles can and a USB dongle for internet.
Exactly, that's what we did.
Yeah.
And we're not even kidding. That's actual truth. That is what we did. Oh, God.
Oh, the olden days.
The good old days.
Yeah.
I miss you, man. You're doing your theater and you know your life and and your beard.
Yeah, especially my beard.
Especially your beard.
Yeah.
I understand that takes a lot of time.
It does. I actually spend about, I'd say, 2 hours a day just sitting there growing my beard.
Just having a beard. It's an active effort having a beard.
Absolutely. The other 2 hours of the day.
It is. It's such, fighting the urges of shaving.
Not my urges, my girlfriend's mainly.
Your girlfriend's urges of shaving and everyone else's urges of... No, I really liked you. I like the picture of you. I liked you, and then you got your beard, and now I don't like you anymore. No? that's a bad way to start the sentence. No, I liked you sitting in the kitchen playing the game when we had, the first view of him just sitting there warming up from the side. So give me us a side view. This is as hipster as it can get, sitting in the kitchen with, kitsch things around, and then the kitchen stuff and everything, with huge Starcraft screen, and then this guy. It was beautiful, and that's where he was sitting, actually, where Tenchi's sitting now. And Tenchi's kissing his keyboard for good luck, I guess.
Yeah, I always kiss Tenchi's keyboard for good luck as well.
I do as well, actually, in my mind.
But it didn't work out that well for you last game. The luck guy, I mean.
Yeah, as stated, I haven't played for 4 months whatsoever, and before that I played very little. I love Starcraft. I watch a lot of Starcraft, but still you need the mechanics to play. Yeah. So I mind ordered him in the first one. I call it mind order. If the build order mind game someone. The second game I wanted to mind order him. I wanted to fake a early hatchery and then move the hatchery and put it into the gold. So that he was like, he knows there's a hatchery coming down, and he's going to scout for it, and he's like, oh, he's taking the gold. And then I was going to cancel it and do a roach all in, but I forgot to build the queen.
All right, but let's head into this game now.
Yes, let's go straight into it.
Yes, and we're going to begin to introducing our player in the top left. Left hand side of the map. It's none other than the red Protoss player. Representing Duck, it's Space Duck.
Bam! The man, the myth, the legend. A huge applause for Space Duck. There he is, sitting all comfortable in the kitchen.
Yeah, he actually told me he had to install his
Siberia
stuff, drivers, before going.
To actually play the game.
Yeah.
You're not a man until you have to install your drivers. You're not a woman either until you get to... I hate this whole man-woman thing with how you're supposed to do. Never mind. Down here in the lower right corner, we have our blue new Protoss player, and this is Tenchi, the man, the myth, the legend, bringing Korea to Sweden.
Yeah, as you can see, he is Korean, so he does have an edge in this game.
He does have an advantage purely of that. He's never played the game before. We showed it to him earlier today, and he's like, oh, and now he's in Diamond League.
No,
So-
I think it's Masters, actually.
Yeah, I know, but it was a joke. Just
Oh, sorry,
him
sorry.
picking up from. No, thank you for following up on the
Yeah,
joke.
I
No.
am.
Yeah, he's in Masters League, and our good friend Space Duck is.
He is in silver right now.
Bam.
As am
So-
I, actually.
As are you.
Yeah.
That's true.
And I
You
believe
haven't
you're in
been
bronze
playing it.
now?
Yeah, I'm in bronze actually. No, I'm not. I'm unranked. I played 4 matches after Heartless Swarm was released, and they put me down from. I think I
Platinum.
was platinum
Yeah, you were
before
platinum.
before that. Yeah, and they put me in bronze.
I remember because you went into platinum about the same day I went up to diamond.
Yeah. Oh, but that was a long
it was.
time ago.
But
Anyways,
let's talk a bit about
here's,
this game.
Here's the dealio. Space Duck is in silver, and we have Tenchi, a Masters player, and Space Duck when playing. Oh my God, there's a proxy pylon already. No, he's canceling the. He's going to build it.
No, he's going to build the proxy.
Of course, he's going to pick the pistol.
And
Now,
then, of course,
here's the dealio. What we
yeah.
usually do with Space Duck, who's pausing
Oh,
the
perfect.
game. That's
Time to
perfect.
talk.
Let's talk a little about Space Duck. Space Duck is in silver. We love him above everything.
Yeah.
And we also enjoy him playing. And he's not. His name is Marco in real life.
Yeah.
Which is close to macro, but not really. So
No.
his macro is like his name, close, but not really.
And that kind of reflects how he plays as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
So
close,
what we're
but
gonna
not really macro.
Yeah, so we invented Space Duck, the drinking game, in all affection to the man, and he enjoys playing it himself. And it works this way. We have drinks here. This is a laid-back evening, so we're going to enjoy the matches while having a beer or a whiskey or whatever we feel like. And anytime during Space Duck, the drinking game, anytime when Space Duck or the other player either gets supply blocked or passes a 1,000 mark in either minerals or gas, then we're going to have a drink.
Yeah.
So when you go, when you just pass the mark of 1,000 minerals or 2,000 minerals or 3,000, and yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Tenchi,
rush.
Tenchi's setting the style for this game.
And Space Duck has seen it. He's
Space,
pulling
yeah,
the-
Space Duck is pulling everything, and I don't really know. Okay, he's going down there. Oh, and Tenchi blocks it off with a gateway. Oh, and he actually killed the worker. That's not going to
Yes,
help because it's a
but,
cannon with very little surface. Oh, he's going for the pylon, of course, but I don't think he's going to
Yeah.
get to
No,
kill
and there's
that
a
pylon.
second...
GG. There's the
a second
GG.
there was actually a gateway on the way there as well.
Yeah, there was a gateway. He did put that down to just block the path for those workers. Oh, Tenchi.
That's
We
kinda
wanted
mean.
to play Space Duck the drinking game.
Yeah, what are we going to do now?
Yeah. What are we going to do now? Seriously, man. That was a bit BM, actually. Just because a player of a lower caliber, you don't have to take the obvious way of, rushing through.
No. He could...
You could give him a straight-up macro game, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the outcome would be roughly the same, actually.
Yes, it would be.
In all honesty. But
just take 3 or 4 minutes more.
Yeah, time for us
Basically.
to play Space Duck the drinking game, trademarked. Which Dream Duck actually invented. He called me one night on Skype and said, hey, jump on Starcraft and go get something to drink.
Yeah.
All right.
I usually call people saying that in the evening.
Yeah, basically.
For different reasons. And this time, I invented a game.
Yeah.
When we
This
started
was in
casting
Wings of
Starcraft.
Liberty.
This
It was
in
before the time of shared replays.
Yep.
So we had to load up a replay, and I was forbidden to go start a replay. I had to pause it right away, and then we went 3, 2, 1, go. And
we synced the timings, and we had a problem because my computer was worse than yours.
No,
so your replay was always ahead of mine.
Is that the same game?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
it is the same
we
game.
were on basically the same computer, but he was recording as well.
Yeah, I was recording the game as well,
Yeah,
which
so about
actually uses a bit of resources.
Yeah. So about what was it? 2 minutes in my game was like 2 minutes 15 in your game.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So
it took about
along the
15
way, I
seconds
had to
longer.
pause and then.
Yeah, every now and then I was like, I'm in 5:58, and you're like,
damn it, I'm in 8 minutes.
I'll pause. You're like, and he wins there, and I'm like, thank you, man, spoiling the game for me. You kept spoiling all the good moments. He's like, oh, the nice chase there, and I'm like, oh, me and the viewers, We didn't see that.
No,
Thank you
no.
for telling us.
I do believe that's why we then switched, so I was recording instead.
Yeah, that was why we switched. That was a smart thing to do. Actually, then well, your computer was a little better than mine.
Yeah,
but that's how University Starleague started out,
Yeah.
actually. We started doing that
We started
at home,
well,
recording games.
From the real beginning, it was we were just playing the game.
Yeah, playing the game.
A bunch of us just bought Starcraft when it came out, and
yeah, and started
actually
playing.
I was
then we
playing
created
Starcraft in the
beta. No?
No.
In the early-
At the theater.
Yeah. We're in the theater crew.
Yeah, and
together.
Dreamlife came up and looked over my shoulder, and
I said, hey.
and then
No,
we
looks
talked a
interesting.
bit,
And we started playing, and
Yeah.
then we formed Duck, the Starcraft team.
Yeah.
And then a lot of people joined, and then we thought maybe we should start a tournament. A student tournament at KTH, just for fun.
Yeah.
And
that led
then
to
we
this.
figured, hey, we should broadcast that.
We should. And we are broadcasting right now. So let's go into the game that's loading right now. Oh, okay, let's not go into it until it's loaded.
No.
But this is on a new map for this season. Have you played it?
I have not played. Is it
Elder
Altersim?
Stronghold.
Altersim Stronghold.
Yeah,
I
we
haven't
should
played
begin
it
by
yet.
introducing our players. In the bottom left corner, wearing the red trunks, fighting for Team Duck, it is Space Duck.
Bam! That is our only hope of survival, I think. No, wait, you are still in the tournament.
I am.
I hate you and I love you. It's a love-hate relationship because you're better than me at StarCraft currently.
Currently,
yes.
Do you want to introduce the other player?
I want to introduce the other player. Down in the lower right corner, we have our Korean-Swedish player. It is Tenshi. From the Northern Irish StarCraft team, Northern Ireland.
It is.
Yeah, it's he's playing in a StarCraft team of sorts that I've heard him talked about, and he keeps posting links, and I watch some of his friends play and his teammates play, but I don't know too much about the team. It's a bit better than the Duck team in terms of in-game ranking and a few things like this, but it's not better than the Duck team in content of character.
Having fun?
Yes, I'm
not sure.
Anyway,
however, I was going to say something interesting about his map, actually.
Yep.
Because I like this map. Altersim Stronghold is new for this season, as I said, and it is one of the largest maps ever in StarCraft. And it has, an interesting layout of bases, as you have your natural expansion is hidden inside your main. And your third is right outside your main, which makes for a very interesting case for Terran players who can drop in the natural, and as soon as the army comes there, you just pick up and drop in the third, which is like 2 pixels over.
Which is a bit annoying.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying.
Yeah.
For all the other races, and since I play random, I play. Two-thirds of me say that's horrible, and 1/3 of me says that's nice.
I would say on this map, which is so huge and has only one ramp defending your 2 bases, the only viable opening is Nexus first, Hatchery first, Command Center first.
Yep, which is what Space Duck is doing. He feels like this is what he needs to do to actually catch up in this game to Tenshi, who obviously is in a higher league than him. So Space Duck is gone. Nexus first is throwing down a gateway after that. Then again,
Space Duck is supply blocked.
Oh, cheers. And it's going to take a while before he passes a 1,000 mark in minerals.
Yeah.
If he ever does that, we'll see. He's actually grown to take a lot of care of his resources.
Yeah, and he also has actually. I don't know if he does that anymore, but he used to have proxy pylons all over the map.
Yep, everywhere. So he never got supply block, which was annoying for us playing the game. Now here's the Cybercore finally for Space Duck, and I don't know. This is to me not looking very good. I'm guessing. Well, this is Stargate. There we go. Guessing there's going to come something from Tenshi. Either he would have, since he had 2 gases down, he could have, I guess, followed it up with additional gateways, starting warping units, or he just dropped down some sort of tech to get any type of early aggression going. And there's the Stargate going, so I'm guessing Oracle's going to come out of there.
Well, I was going to ask you, do you think it's going to be an Oracle or Phoenix or perhaps Void Ray? I don't think Void Ray personally, but the other two.
It's going to be, in my mind, Oracle.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, this makes the most sense right now.
This is scouted what's happening, so this is to me a transitional move for him. He's got a worker wandering around the natural, wanting to put down. Well, there you go. His hidden natural wanting to put down the Nexus.
There we have the Oracle is producing right now.
Exactly. So an Oracle transitional move into that Nexus now. So actually, Space Duck does have, well. He got an economical advantage by taking that Nexus early, but then again, he's 29 to 27 workers, so it's not that huge as of right now. But it's gonna hopefully grow over time as long as Space Duck hangs around his macro. Oh, he was supply block there.
Yeah.
Cheers.
As long as Space Duck keeps on his Chrono Boost, he should be able to get out a really nice economy. Ahead of Tenchi, of course.
The problem is, though, there's nothing really to defend that natural. He's got one Stalker and one Sentry.
The Oracle is incoming right now, but it's not going for the natural. He doesn't know that Space Duck taking that. Actually, he's going for the main.
He sees the natural. He should be going for that. Well, actually, hopefully, he's moving all of his workers, going to lose a few, of course, and here's the Stalker coming in. Come on, Stalker, you got this. Moving in, taking that out, and is he not actually microing that? Well, he took out the Sentry, he just wanted to take that one out before moving away, and that Stalker's going to be able to chase that away from the natural as well, but he did lose a few workers. He's down to 25 to 31 of Tenchi now. And actually, Tenchi's got his mining up and going in the natural base as well. So this is looking pretty good for him. He actually caught a lead there, 45 to 36 in supply, and I don't know.
33 to 25 in workers, and the Oracle is coming back in for round 2.
Yep, he might be able to do a little bit more damage now. The Tenchi is, as we talked about, quite, I think, bad mannerly. Could give him a little bit of a chance. He knows that Marco is not. Well, he knows his macro. It's not perfect all the time, but that's the way he plays. Yeah, and a lot of workers going down. And Tenchi
so far.
Tenchi using his obvious superiority in the micro department to throw his opponent off guard. And that's, I think, a mean maneuver because now Space Duck's not going to be supply blocked. So that means we're not going to be getting...
That is correct. But, well, who knows? He might get her, actually. But it is a long way to go right now.
It is a long way to go, unless he kills his own pylons, which would be weird. But then again, Tenchi's at 59 out of 60 resources. 59 out of 68. Damn you, consistent macro player.
All right, and the Oracle is shoot out once again with 16 kills. So... Space Duck really have to find some way to defend against that Oracle.
Yeah, that Oracle is going to get a tap on the shoulder when he gets home.
He is pushing out again over the map right now, actually.
Well, so here's a push from him. One unit at a time.
Tenchi is taking his third.
Yes, then again, a coordinated push is, I guess, overrated. All right, so one Stalker, well, he manages to move that back. It could look like that Stalker was just for scouting purposes, but then again, an observer is going to move in here and see the rest of his army. Oh, supply block. You're just waiting for that. Cheers.
Yes, I was.
So, that is some good
two immortals from Tenchi.
Oh, and four force fields capturing them there, and an A move on those units. Unfortunately, is going to let them go down. And this is looking like a bit of a slaughter right here. An additional celebratory force field there thrown down just to
also
celebrate
the winning. Sign.
Yes, also
he
sign.
He is fond of the celebratory force field.
Yes, even though it was...
and we can see as well the pylons everywhere from Space Duck.
Yeah, but this is a nice move from Space Duck. He actually let his army die over there so he can move his
He's over 1,000. He's over 1,000 minerals.
Okay. Korean RP, nerf Korean, GG, and there it is. It was looking like Space Duck had a nice maneuver there. He sent in a portion of his army to die, so he could send 2 Stalkers around and do some damage. Yeah. He overlooked the small mistake was overlooking the fact that Tenchi could warp in new units to defend at home.
That is always...
It's a rookie mistake, you know. It happens.
Especially in PvP, which is, of course, one of the most imbalanced matchups.
Very much. The Protoss has a huge lead in that matchup.
Yeah,
it's
while the Protoss... Yes.
It's insanely hard for the Protoss to usually win over the other Protoss.
It is.
It's always, depending on how you look at it, a huge disadvantage for the Protoss player. So
once again, Tenchi cuts cuts our drinking game short.
Yes, he does. Once again, that bastard cuts our drinking game short. We like him though. We love him as a friend, a colleague, and a Starcraft player because he's pretty good and he's fun to watch up. So We're gonna see him play some actual matches against other people later on tonight. But before that, we're gonna talk to him, and I'm guessing Spaceduck as well in the casting couch.
Casting couch away, mates. Give it up for Tenshi. Oh, that sounds. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
How did it feel winning?
It's nice to win, I guess.
Obligatory sports question. So, what did you think about your opponent?
Well, I know we've had some grudges against each other, like starting back in University Starleague, the finals, when he would be lagging as the observer. So it was a bit of a grudge match, I guess.
So, who is the best race, do you think? Who is the best Protoss?
The best Protoss? Like, in this room or in the world?
In this room.
I think that has to go to the 4-gate master, Dady.
Oh. Give it up for Dady!
Thank you, Lucas. You get a hug.
So, I guess Protoss wins as usual, right?
Yeah, PvP. PvP is pretty imbalanced, 100% win rate for Protoss.
Yeah, that's fucking imba, man. Yeah, man. Those oracles, they need a buff, right?
Yeah, but about that piano that I won, are you going to help me carry it to my house?
Yeah, of course. I'll help you make a painting out of it.
Fair enough.
Thanks for us. Thanks for the casting couch. Ja. Alright, är vi live i 3 sekunder?
Alright.
So, hi and welcome back to the stream, guys. How are
Hello.
you?
Yeah, I'm fine. My name's Wasif. First time casting for UniSL, and I'm really excited. It's going to be fun.
And my name is Njal. Also my first time casting for UniSL, despite doing some casting couch sessions. Despite deciding not to call it that, it's the official name now. So, who are you? What have you been casting with for UniSL?
So I have casted Narcon Winter once. It was an open cast, and I casted with a friend. I actually casted Tenshi, who played recently right now.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Together with him?
Yeah, I casted a game where he lost, and I was just shouting, "Oh, he's so bad, he's so bad." And then he came over, and he was like, could I cast with you? And I was like, yeah, sure. So made a 3-man cast with me and a friend observing, and Tenshi casting along with me, which was fun because he's pretty high level though. He's masters.
Yeah, he's okay.
So, yeah,
he's a decent player, I'd say. He definitely uses more APM than he needs, but he's okay.
I was so sad. I wish he went carriers that game. I mean, against a silver player.
Yeah, come on, Tenshi. What the fuck? Cannons? Really?
Really?
Seriously?
Yeah. It was still a good game. I mean, you know, why make it longer and tougher than it should be, right?
Exactly.
Right.
So how much have you been drinking today?
I am through, I think, 2 bottles of really strong stuff. I'm not going to mention any brands.
2
but
bottles then?
It's some of the like Russian stuff. It's pretty good.
Oh, sweet.
It's pretty.
Is it the liquid with the lizards in it? Or
No,
am I
but oh my
confusing
god,
this with
is
something?
there liquid with lizards in it?
Yeah, there are.
What?
You know that liquor is like a conservative. You can put stuff in it and it doesn't rot. So I've seen it once. There was like a bottle with 2 dead lizards in it.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
and this is probably the best filler material ever.
Yeah.
Fluff material's so good. All right.
Would you drink a shot of that if you had one now?
I probably would. Well, if you guys want to find me in Starcraft or something, or Twitter, it's what's if, like, you know, the 2 words, what's an if. Call that on Twitter as well, if you want to find me. Any shoutouts for your Twitter handles? Stuff?
My Twitter is follownyal.twitter. Or what do you say? It's just follow. No, it's at follownyal. It's the snabela.
At Njal.
It's at Njal. At follownyal. And what was the other thing? Facebook?
Facebook for me? Oh, well, I mean, it's Wasif. Yeah, there you go. Oh, they got it.
Yeah, I have a Facebook too. It's Sebastian Pasch if you want to check it out.
Pretty cool stuff there, I guess.
That's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah. So who do I have playing up here next? Do you got any info on that?
I am actually not too sure. I know that I'm playing the next game, but I'm not like 100% sure who's playing now. It may be Mr. Bad Example since he's in the lobby, but he also just may be an observer. Oh, it's Art of Random.
Art of Random. That is a fantastic nickname.
Welcome to the lobby, man.
Welcome to the lobby. Look at them. Handsome guys, both of them.
Handsome guys. And you know what? This is a bronze player, and he is level 90.
Level 90?
That's fucking amazing. That's really impressive,
that's really
actually.
Good. But I mean, if we look, like he's been in gold at one point, so maybe he fell off. A lot of players fell off after Blizzard's other game was called Hearthstone came out, because they started playing Hearthstone instead.
Yeah, so did I. So.
Starcraft, so much harder. Fantastic game.
We all did. Yeah, it's a fantastic game.
Exactly. So, and we're just waiting for Everplay to join the lobby, and we'll probably get this game started.
I just got asked this, Arthur. How did you reach level 90? I think that's really impressive. I think you need like 10 levels with each race, right?
I think you can get 30 with each race. I
30
know I have,
per race.
Yeah, 30 per race, 90, right? So he's played all 3 races. Basically a lot. and
oh, by playing random. Oh, it's random, of course.
Of course, that's how he got all of it. It makes...
I was like, why doesn't he stick to his race?
Wow, yeah, that
well,
makes...
his name is Arthur Random, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Arthur Random playing random. Oh, it's Arthur Random versus Suede, of course.
Suede. I want to know, is that a band? I'm pretty sure it's a band.
Yeah, I think it's a band.
Old-school
it's like
band.
one of those 90s bands.
Yeah, like 90s bands? Like, yeah, for sure.
It's like with the girl singer.
Girl
Suede,
singer?
right?
Yes.
No, it's
no,
something
no,
with
no,
the guitar
no.
and the bass. Definitely something with a guitar and a bass.
Definitely something with a guitar.
I get some really bass vibes, you know, some
yeah,
bass playing bass vibes.
it's gonna bug me the entire cast.
Yep, definitely.
But yeah, so we got, well, Art of Random is obviously playing random, and Suede is chosen Zerg.
Also, it's worth mentioning that Suede is only level 49. Yeah.
So low level.
So low level. What a noob.
Look at these handsome guys. I mean,
yeah,
how sophisticated. Is that wine? Yeah, it's very
yeah, I think he's having some wine.
Like that is Starcraft.
And is that a big box of wine in the background too? Yeah, I think it is.
Taking a sip, you know, like, this is quite, indeed.
Quite indeed. I shall make a strategy.
You know, like he's listening to some like Vivaldi on Spotify while he's microing like a god.
And he like half closes his eyes when he starts the game,
like an oracle, just seeing everything.
Yeah, he's definitely that kind of guy.
All right, so it seems like
ready, go, go. No, Suede is not ready.
Suede is not ready. His body is not ready.
His sound issues.
Yeah, you gotta have that sound, man. You gotta know, you know, when a Nidus Swarm or something pops up. But he's the Zerg, so
yeah, he's
he's gotta know where his own Nidus Swarms pops up in.
Yeah.
You know, because I never noticed. I put him down and I'm like, where'd it go? Where'd it put? Oh.
Yeah, I'm bad at scouting those two.
All right.
Okay,
we're
starting
good to go. All right.
Suede says, "Fuck you," and that's very nice.
Yeah. Aw. Got it. I think they have a little bit of grudge. We need more drama.
Oh, they may have a grudge here.
You know, there needs to be more.
So, what do you know about these players? Do you know any of them from beforehand?
I've seen them around Barcrafts, and I think they have a more integral part than me. So, all right, game starting.
Okay. So at the top left corner of Belcher Vestige, we have Art of Random playing Zerg.
Very handsome man right there. Can't see his wine, but he's got some wine there. And
the great wine drinker.
And in the bottom right, we have the one and only Suede.
Woo! The bass player.
The bass player.
The probably bass player.
The probably bass player.
And he is not microing his drones, man. Look at this drone. It's gonna go right there. All right,
so
the observer. Have to remember that.
So what's he? So wait, is he gonna? Huh. Mirror matchup, but he's scouting, so he's playing kind of safe. For now.
And yeah, and Art of Random is leaving his Overlord at his base. Oh, there he goes. He's gonna scout out his own natural, which is also very good to know.
Yeah, you see like a like a proxy hatch. I'm like, what?
Is there a proxy hatch at my nat? No, not yet.
Not yet. So probably
Suede is early with his scouting though.
Yeah.
He goes with his drone.
But I think he wants to scout just to make sure he's in a pool, so he can probably go like 15 pool or something like that.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah. Or he goes for the very safe 14-14, my favorite Zerg.
14-14.
That's some old school Zerg, man.
Yeah, when you said that in the couch, I was like, I have not seen that in so long. Who was it? It was Semler?
Yeah,
it was Semler, yeah.
Oh, watch closely so that you don't have the sun on your screen this time, he says.
I think they played before, and
yeah,
I think Suede lost, and he was like, yeah.
This is some intimate shit right here.
Yeah, right there. All right, so we got the spawning pool starting at roughly the same time. No expansion down for either one yet. We should see one dropping down from Suede soon-ish.
Yeah, I think so too. How are we doing at the workers tab though? They are like completely equal in drones.
Yeah, let's see.
Art of Random is
and there's the
completely
expansion
blind
drone
though.
from Suede. So Art of Random has no idea. He can probably guess though at this point from what he sees.
Yeah. There hasn't been any Starlings, so he's gonna guess that.
Oh, and he blocks the hatch!
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
Yeah.
And he gets like the first damage on the other drone, so he can't fight back.
Man.
Oh
tough
my
day,
god,
tough
Suede. Suede, you cheeky bastard.
You gotta love the place, man. You gotta love the place here.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know that Suede has expanded.
Oh, and he got the first hit again. The next drone is gonna run away.
So, what do you do as Art of Random?
He drones. He makes the hatch in his main base.
What? Macro hatch. He makes a macro hatch.
Oh,
this is amazing.
He pulls all drones.
And Suede sees a Zergling, so he can react now.
Yeah.
Like, this could have been something that Suede could have just sent. We didn't check the leagues on both of these players. We don't know the level of play we got here.
I know that Suede is diamond level at the moment, and Art of Random is bronze.
But Art of Random is level 90.
Yeah, he's at
account
level
for that.
90. So the leagues are diamond versus bronze, but their levels are level 90
Versus like 49.
against
Something like that.
49 or something like that.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
look at Sway. He's so safe. He's got the Baneling Nest coming up. Like,
And-
there's nothing our Random can do. Our Random has a macro. Like, what is he going to do with that, you think? Do you think it's going to be
That's a good question.
mass
Oh,
circling? Or
he goes for his third hatch in his nat.
a roach? All right. So he's going to go for some weird roach timing, but I can't see it working.
Oh,
Like-
is he making a roach? Yeah, he is.
Like, he's got the roach warren. So I assume he's going to be making roaches. But
Oh, he's still running
I-
though. Maybe it's just for safety, you know.
that's true. That's true.
You never
But
know
so
with
safety is
Swade.
what? I mean, Swade has no reason to attack into him right now. He knows he's ahead in every way.
Yeah.
Like, they're equal in workers, I guess, but I mean, just look at the...
Look in the bases.
yeah.
You look at the bases. So Swade is rocking the Baneling Nest though.
I mean, for all we know,
He's
though,
all safe.
Art Random could be breaking the meta.
He could be though, yeah.
You gotta break the meta sometimes.
This is like some Brood War shit.
yeah?
I remember in Brood War you used to place your hatch in your main base like on top of the ramp to spread creep or something.
Oh, that's so
I was never sure why, but
so nostalgic.
that's so nostalgic, yeah.
All right, so a couple of Zerglings from Swade. Just gonna poke in here, see what's going on, and he's gonna be. I'm not sure if you saw Macroach before, but yeah,
He definitely knows
yeah,
now.
now he knows. He's like,
Now he
what?
knows.
And roaches popping up.
Now
like,
he knows.
What are you doing?
This is like a 3-hatch roach rush.
Art of Random is like
He's random.
Like
he's
this
playing
is
random.
this is some mind games right here.
Yeah, this is some. This is some Dream Duck mind games.
This is some Dream Duck
Dream
level
Duck
mind
level mind games.
I wonder how
Oh my
much Art of
God.
Random has had to drink.
Art of Random.
So he's got the 2 roaches for defense.
Staying in the main.
And I
base
mean,
though.
just look
Oh,
at
he
the
goes up to
vision.
5 roaches.
Just look at the vision from Art of Swade. He's got overlords placed everywhere. He's so safe. And Art of Random is supply blocked right now. So is Swade though, but I mean,
Oh,
they're
has he
both
gotten? Oh, he has. Oh, Swade is really.
yeah.
He's also supply block.
But Art of Random had to start 2 overlords at once. I mean, I guess you want to do that sometimes, but you want to overlord flood,
Yeah.
so you free up all the supply for later. He could probably engage
Especially
these roaches with the Zerg, and he's gonna do it. That is, he doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Oh, he just goes for
Yeah,
a kill right
GG.
here. GG is
GG.
called. Good game. Well played, Swade.
Well played, Swade, and well played Art of Random. as
Well played, Art of Random as well. It's not so easy to play
Yeah.
random. Let's remember that.
And he's
Despite
having a
being-
sip of the wine. He's going like, indeed, that was.
I mean, that's some level 90. That's
some-
some level 90 play shit. for him,
Exactly,
man.
that's all you can get there. And that was game 1.
Yeah, game 1. Well
I
played,
mean,
Swade.
pretty straightforward. I mean, it wasn't straightforward from Art of Random. Straightforward from Swade, you know, when he scouted, 15 hatch, and just played his game. I mean,
Yeah. Managed to block the hatchery for such a long time with his scouting drone.
yeah, and
He
getting
got
the
like
first
the
hit.
first pick when he was trying to deny it. He was trying to deny
Yeah.
the scouting, trying to deny his hatchery. So
Exactly, and at that point, you either got to pull another drone, lose more mining, or you know, or you build a macro hatch.
Or
I mean,
just
I guess
build
you
a
know
macro
that's
hatch. You have so many minerals. What are you gonna do with it? You just make a hatchery, man, wherever.
exactly. So it's loser's pick, right? I believe Henning made the system. Mr.
Yeah,
Bad
it was
example.
Henning's decision, and it was actually my idea that we do from like all of the Blizzard games map pool, so we can see like any map right now. It could be what do I have? Queen's Nest, Quicksand. No, I don't think I'm gonna play those. But like Whirlwind.
Whirlwind.
Yeah, that. Oh, probably not. I'm just saying some suggestions here. Metropolis. That's an old good map. Coral City.
City.
Was that ever on ladder? No, I don't think so.
It wasn't.
Okay, going to Cloud Kingdom.
All right, Cloud Kingdom. All right.
Interesting map choice.
I mean, how much does it really matter, though, in mirror matches? Map pick. I mean, I guess if you're a macro player, you want to pick a big map, get lots of bases, but I don't know. Smaller maps tend for more cheese.
Like what we've seen on the previous game. What do you think? Like Art of Random picked the map. What is his strategy? Is he gonna? Does he pick this map for trying to go for macro? Or does he have like a cheese planned in?
I think he's got some cheese, but I don't think he can beat Swade in a straight-up game. It just
cleverly, like he
and
should
Art
have
of
a
Random.
cheese.
He's Terran,
Alright,
though.
he's random.
Terran.
He's random.
Right, right. So we could see. I mean, maybe Terran is his main. Even if you play random, you still
Yeah.
have a main.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
I'm best with Protoss. I'm best with Terran, and he might be best with Terran. So he could go straight up macro and maybe beat him. For all we
Maybe
know.
so.
For all we know.
Because you know, cheesing with Terran, that's actually really hard to do. Like pulling off an 11-11, you have to be like Masters.
You
to
have,
beat the
you have,
Masters
you have
blade.
to have some mechanicals.
Yeah.
I mean, you can. I have been down there in bronze, currently in gold, but and I've seen Terrans who can pull it off.
Yeah.
But like, it's very defendable.
It is indeed. So should we do the introductions?
Let's do introductions.
In the lower left corner, we have Art of Random playing like Terran.
Look at the man. So handsome.
So handsome. What a man.
And in the upper right, we have the one and only, maybe bass guitar player, Suede.
Maybe.
Someone has to look that up for us later on the weekend.
Still playing his main race.
Peekaboo.
Peekaboo, man.
I see you. And he sees, well, I mean, nothing really.
Oh, he sees him actually. He has a drone in his base.
Yeah, sees the supply depot, sees the command center, sees...
Yeah,
I mean,
he
sees no gas.
so far.
Sees no gas, so he, like...
He knows it's not a gas first,
yeah.
at least.
So it's maybe no Reapers. You know, so he doesn't have to worry
maybe.
about that.
Gas should be down now if it's Reapers.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure it should be down by now.
Yeah, you should make gas on 12 if you're making Reapers.
So
but
he's just gonna expand at 15 again. I think.
Oh no, he makes a sudden supply depot. So he makes like a very early supply depot here. I'm guessing it's gonna be 1 Rex Expo.
That sounds about right.
He misses
Suede
this map.
I think we all do.
I do too. This is one of my
hearts.
favorite maps.
Yeah. So Suede has gone ahead and well, 15 hatch. Nope, no worries. There's going to be a little bit of downtime here while we both sort of macro up and do whatever. Hopefully this is going to be a macro game.
Hopefully we're going to have like a macro
There hasn't been too many macro games during this sort of casual cast of the UniSL behind production stuff.
I think that we have kind of a skill gap between the players facing each other so far though too.
Yeah, that's true. I'm looking forward to seeing like the Masters players face off, but it would be fun to see an upset, like a Silver player just beating a Diamond player
that would be
Masters.
awesome.
That would be fantastic. So the pool is coming down, or it's halfway done already for...
Yeah, it's about 50% done.
Exactly.
Still no gas though. So he's probably not going for an early bust or something. Probably not. I don't play Zerg, so I don't know too well if he is or isn't.
No, I mean, he would get the gas, if he wants early speed or something, he would get gas about now.
He would, right?
Well, earlier than that even, just so he has 100 when the pool's done, so
I
he can
think
immediately
that
start.
This is like kind of greedy, right? So
yeah.
Usually you go for gas way more early than this.
Exactly. I mean, if you want to go early speed for Banelings,
right,
you want to get it at the same time as spawning pool's done.
Oh, and he goes for a bunker
rush. Yeah, like you said, some form of cheese. Bunker does come up, but it's completely surrounded.
Yeah, it's completed now, so the Marine
no,
can't
he
even
has to
get
salvage
into
it.
it.
He's got to salvage it. There's no way that...
No, he's going to repair it. Oh, and the Marine dies!
The Marine dies.
The Marine goes down.
Yeah, and he's not salvaging it.
Oh, he starts to mine.
What? He's just going to let it stay. Oh my god, I think we have a badass over here. Just,
yeah,
you know what? When a bunker... there, he does... he lets him salvage it. I'm pretty sure
I think that maybe he sees that his Marine stayed at home and started shooting at his extractor at Art of Random's base.
Yeah,
so maybe he was like, yeah, this is like a fake out.
Yeah, so Art of Random is trying to expand now. He is, once again, sort of behind.
Sort of behind. It's a rather late expand. He has not made an orbital yet, and he's only had
2 guys
Oh, there
in
he
gas.
goes.
Yeah, very
3
good.
guys in gas.
3 guys in gas.
Late. Yeah, so I think actually...
Is that double bunker?
Double bunker, yeah.
Double bunker.
But
so he's expecting some form of bust, it seems. Is Suede going to go for it?
That's a good question.
The micro. The micro. Amazing.
Oh my god.
So.
Oh, Suede is forgetting his inject actually.
That is one of the hardest things to do as a Zerg player.
Yeah.
The injects. I mean.
That's like the #1 thing that I forget when I play Zerg. I'm like, where's all my larva? Like other people that I play against always have a ton of Zerglings.
Why can't I remax? I have a bank of 2,000.
Exactly.
It's like, oh, you got like 3 larvae. What? Right. Is that even possible? I think you always have at least like 5 larvae. So
Zerg, man.
He is really walling up here. He is really expecting, like he hasn't scouted a Baneling nest or even a Roachworn.
Has he scouted anything? No, it's just natural.
Yeah, so he knows there's a natural.
Yeah.
But he's like, you know what? He's taking a third.
Otherwise he's completely blind.
This
and,
is...
oh, and he finally has an orbital in his main. Nothing in his natural though, he's still making SCVs there.
Yeah, Overlord Scout's gonna come in and... Yep. Yeah. Did he see the wall in? Because if I saw the wall in as Suede, I'd go like,
Yeah, he knows that
He
there's
doesn't
two
know about
bunkers.
supply depots behind it, though. Like,
Oh,
this is such an interesting wall in, though.
yeah, it is.
I mean,
But like, you can
imagine-
bust like the lower bunker here. and you
unless
can
he
still
builds
get-
another supply depot there.
Yeah.
Like, that'd be so, like, imagine, like I don't know, the layer cake of, you know, the eldkaka of,
yeah, the fire cake.
the fire cake of Warlocks.
Terran, yeah. The one wall to maximize delay efficiency, to
Exactly.
maximize game time.
I mean, our random is so behind right now. I mean, Sway can do anything he wants.
Yeah.
He could go.
He could go for like pure Brood Lords.
He's either gonna make this painful and go, you know, I want to see, Swarm Host.
Swarm Host,
I
yeah,
want to see
pure
Swarm
Swarm
Host.
Host.
Just don't build enemies. The circles you have, that's it. No speed, no nothing. Heck, he doesn't even have speed yet, right?
Upgrades. No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think he has speed.
I don't think he has speed.
Like when a
No, he
Zerg,
definitely doesn't have speed.
we're
No, he has speed. He has speed.
oh, he has speed. All right.
Yeah, he has speed.
Okay, links look a bit slow. I think it just kicked in. All right, cool.
Still no orbital natural.
So he's gonna go mech.
Yeah, he's going for mech.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's one of the ways you can, like, because mech is so cost efficient. But at this point,
I guess he's trying to like turtle up on one base and go for like a massive mech army, then move out.
hope that, you know, maybe he goes pure Baneling and just
Yeah.
blows it up with one tank shot and goes, like, so cost efficient and then rolls out.
Yeah. He goes
Um,
like pure Thor maybe.
Yeah, I mean, we can just look in the sort of resources management how the skill gap. Well, a second ago, our random had like 1,000 minerals, and Swade has been
Aren't we
consistently
supposed
around
to
500.
drink whenever someone passes 1,000 minerals or gas?
Is
Oh
that a
my
thing?
god, is he making like 6 supply
What
depots?
the-
7 supply
Oh my,
depots?
you know your supply locked when you're building 7 supply depots.
Oh
Ladies
my
and gentlemen.
god. That's got to be one to drink for, right? So
I
you
feel
drink for
like
1,000 gas, and you drink if someone builds more than 5 supply depots at once.
This is the drinking game, you guys.
This is
Get
the
on
drinking
it.
game, yeah.
So, I really hope the Overseer Scout saw the supply depots finishing and was like, what?
Oh, give me a supply block, mate.
So
yeah.
base Zerg doing whatever he wants, spending his money. So we got the Spark third of the way done. Plus
One siege
one.
tank, just
Yeah.
chilling.
So that's going to be the Hero Siege tank.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna.
Like
get
that is the
like-
one that's going to kill all eventual Banelings.
I
Second
bet you this siege tank is gonna get like 10 kills or so.
Yeah. I mean,
if he goes. for
this
it.
is going to reach the point if Sway doesn't do something like a magical drop or something that. Well, not Sway, Art Random, obviously.
The art around, yeah.
That Sway could look. He's even built spore crawls because he's
Oh
expecting
my
a
God.
drop or something.
He's just playing it safe,
Yeah, I mean,
taking bases. Although I think he's staying kind of conservative. He stays on 3 bases. Like I think that by now I would have probably made a 3rd base here in Swade's or in Art of Realms 3rd, just to make it a,
exactly. So
why not?
I mean, to Art around current, he's got pretty good tank positions, I guess.
But they aren't siege though.
They're in siege. One of them is in siege. I think one
Oh,
is.
the next tank is siege. Yeah.
Exactly. So we got the
Yeah.
Thor coming out. So he's expecting Mutas. Thors make me so happy.
Correctly so though.
That is true.
Correctly
That is
so.
true. Let's
Oh,
see
is
how
he making
much-
turrets? No.
So
Production, yeah. Yeah, he's making a few turrets actually.
Yeah, so Sway didn't have a whole bunch of gas stocked up, so he made something like 3 Mutas, seems like. He's trying to make as many as he can, but you want to have like a bunch of gas stocked up while you harass your enemies, so you can just, you know,
Yeah.
Jaedong style, just like, oh, lol, I have Mutas now.
Right, so you have like 1,000 gas or 1,100, so...
Yeah. So here comes the Mutas, and he's got, 5 of them coming in. Sees the bird. Vikings out, so he's...
no,
he's
he's-
going to pick up the siege tank.
He's gonna
he
kill
gets
the
the siege
10
tank.
kill siege tank.
Wow. Oh, nice
Oh, he
volley from
loses
the
like
Thor. So
2
low.
or 3 mutas there.
Oh, you see, that's
not
what
a-
he needs.
That's not a very good... That's not a very good trade.
However, this is Heart of a Swarm, so wait for the region to kick in.
Yeah, that's no problem for these mutas.
He's gonna straight up just fight against the Thors, but you need to magic box them. Like, even if you have 40 mutas, if you clump them up and
Yeah,
you
you're
have
gonna
2 or 3
die.
Thors, you like the supply drops.
But if you do magic box, you
The
can
Overlord.
kill like 10 Thors or so with pure muta. I mean, they're really good against muta.
He's
Or
got the
against Thor.
Overseer because he's expecting Widow Mines. Unfortunately, Art Random has not.
Oh,
made
here we
any.
go. Two Vikings.
Two Vikings,
In the corner.
but they get one Muta, one Viking.
Oh, sweet.
Well, I mean, I think it's kind of worth it.
It's here comes the SCV.
Oh, the choo-choo train! Here we go.
This is like the 15-minute Thor rush, 15-minute mech rush. Oh, is he waiting for? No, he's just. Oh, yeah.
Now,
here we
they're
go.
probably equal in army supply if you count SUVs as army.
Oh no! Here comes the
bit by
Baileys,
bit,
though.
man. Bit by bit. Here we go.
Oh, the Baileys
Oh,
are
the Baileys!
running in.
We just roll in. Wow! Wow! And the Thors.
Oh my
It's
god!
got Hellbats, but they have been
GG.
GG. And
Well
Suede
played,
takes
guys.
the victory.
Well played, Suede.
And the handshake, so friendly.
And so friendly. He takes a sip of wine. That was that was not a big loss to him.
Yeah, and there's our wonderful audience.
Beautiful couch people.
All right, that was
it. 2 quick games, man.
No 2 ways to live. That was a rollover.
Well played, Auto Random. Despite being level 90,
I mean, he gave us entertainment to the very end. You know, with for all, like
that was a very entertaining game.
You know, if that was me, I'd go like, no, I'm gonna try and macro up. No, he just screw it, take all my sweets, let's go.
Yeah, he like made a decision like. I can sit here and turtle up and make like a huge army, or I can just go for it now.
I mean, he knew he was down. It's like, why not? Right?
Why not?
Why go
Right.
for a fantasy GG time? There's no point in that. All right.
So I think we may have a winner's interview. If there is someone out there ready to interview the winner, there may be a winner's interview out there.
Maybe.
Otherwise, I will have to go out there and interview the winner myself.
Yeah, it's so bizarre when you're not, like, if someone else is there doing the interview, it'd be like, whoa, it's like watching into another dimension or something, you know? It's
very weird.
All right, obviously. So what race do you play in Starcraft?
I play Terran, actually.
You play Terran?
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to cut her to winner's interview.
Winner's interview coming up now.
Coming up right now.
What is up, guys? Bar here, and I'm sitting here with the winner of the last match, Suede.
Broadcast.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. It was an expected outcome, but it was fun anyway.
That bad-mannered. No, but I like the way you play. Like, you have a little bit more soul than Tenchi because you actually played macro. Did you have that in mind when you decided your strategy?
No, I'll save a cheese for better players. I think I'm playing you in the next round, though.
So you're losing the next round?
Yeah.
I like that. And I'm going to watch out for the cheese now that you actually told me that you want to cheese better players.
Well, it isn't cheesing better players as much as out-tricking them.
Ah, that's it. And the mind games. Now I know you will play, if you lose, you will pick a big map and a small map and a macro.
Well, I heard that Mass Changeling will, like, annoy you to bits. So it'll seem like you have a large army, but in real life, it's just like a couple of roaches and some things.
That's pretty smart. I like that. And you can do, you know, the Changeling force field, the Zerg force field, where you just put Changeling on the other guy's ramp.
Yeah, that's magical. It works excellent versus mech. Did you know that?
I had no idea. It sounds cool, though.
Now you know. On Daybreak, it's amazing.
And the Terran will be like, wait, I'm playing mech. Why do you have like 14 Marines here?
What do you mean 14? It's more like 30.
30 Marines. I like it. I like it. Think of how many overseers you actually need for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the first game, were you planning on scouting that early?
Well, I always scout early versus random players. To be honest, I want to leave most games on ladder because random players, when you're facing them, it isn't the best practice, in my opinion, because they can throw anything at you, like anything, they're any race. So, like, include a 4-player map and a random player, anything can happen. So you have to scout early to watch out what they can do. And, I mean, a 9 scout, you don't offer that much economy, and at the same time, you'll get to see their race and their opening. So it's all fine and dandy for me. I play from behind, but it's okay.
Yeah, I always do that against random players too, because I just hate the feeling of not knowing what to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, the first game, were you surprised when you saw the in his macro hatch in his main?
Well, I expected some sort of mass sling thing, but then it was 3 hatches and roaches. So when I saw the roaches, I just thought, I can kill this. So I made like 10 more circlings and just pushed across the map. And that was basically it, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You just got this around, and that was basically it. So let's move on to the second game. What were your thoughts when you saw that he picked Cloud Kingdom?
I miss that map. I mean, it's a good map. I miss it. I've had very many good games on it. and I'm a little bit sad it isn't there anymore. So I didn't really think of a strategy aspect. I was just marveled by like the map. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm one of the few Zergs who actually hated Cloud Kingdom. I don't know why, I just seem to lose versus Terran on that map.
Versus Terran, it's CVP. Dude, you can have 3 force fields and you can shut off an entire corridor on that map. It's insane. But I like that map. I didn't think too much about the strategy of it. I wasn't surprised when I saw a bunker. But if you see it that early and you can pull drones, and like if you can keep the Marine out from the bunker, it's okay. Because you can snipe that easily. It's just a bunker. It doesn't attack you. It needs Marines. And if you like fort the Marines, it isn't a threat.
And actually, like when they just do it with a single Marine, even if the bunker goes up, it isn't game. Like you don't even end up that far behind if you just manage to like micro your drones back and salvage the situation.
Well, if a bunker finishes, it's almost more important to get the SCV, because if a bunker like stays alive, that's an issue. You can kill the bunker, but if you have an SCV that's continuously repairing it, that's an issue. So yeah.
Actually, like I don't think the observer showed it, but in the second game, you killed 500, 600 minerals without losing anything except the extractor. So that GM micro. Now, do you remember the point in the game where you tried to snipe the tank with your mutas and lost like 4 of them?
Yeah, but I had 4 bases.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to have something to like trash you about, because basically you just won both games pretty simply, but that was really bad.
Yeah, I know. But fortunately, like, I was planning on going like Mass Ultra, but somehow some red stuff came onto my creep and walked into some banelings, so I didn't quite have the time for it. But, well, yeah, I mean, a few mutas versus a win. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, of course. I was actually a tiny bit scared for you when I saw that you had no banelings on the map and he pushed. But then I noticed, like, okay, he's like 50 supply ahead. If he loses now, it's just crazy.
Well, I mean, for the first thing first, the peak of the army that marched across the map was SCVs. They are not a threat for like banelings that are morphing. So like the first thing that was actually dangerous is if the like Hellbats or the Force get into the mixture. But they were so far back, so like I have easily enough time to morph in banelings, so I wasn't really scared of it. But like then I saw like in the back end of army, like you had some Hellbats, but they're in the back. We're supposed to be in the front, so they aren't tanking or helping anything. So yeah.
And I won't ask you questions about your next matchup since we are playing. But yeah, come on. Exactly. But congratulations on your win, and I think we're going to throw it into a short break.
Cyclops inbound. Cyclops inbound. inbound. Cyclops.
I'm coming home, I'm coming home. Tell the world that I'm coming home. Let the rain wash away all the pain of yesterday. I'm coming home, I keep that way. Tell them forgiven now they let the rain wash away all the pain of yesterday. I know my keep and they forgive. I'm coming home.
What's up, everybody, ladies and gentlemen of the UniSL studio and of the internet? We are here in the first round of the quarterfinals, actually, or the first match of the quarterfinals.
Indeed, we are.
We are. I am Mr. Bad Example. I'm back here.
All right.
Along with this Wasif.
What's if? It's all right. It says right there. So, I'm excited for this match. Are you excited?
Of course, I'm excited. I mean, the game's just going to go. I mean, get better and better, I think.
And they are. I mean, the skill level will be playing. I mean, by the finals. I'm hoping for an upset. I'm hoping that that one silver or bronze player is gonna get in there and face off against, you know, like a master player.
Yeah, I mean, that would be really cool.
You know,
I think the only like really low-level players we still have here is Lucky Duck.
Yeah.
It's like Silver League, I think. Yeah, it looks like it. So.
But it's also, you know, it's a mind trick, really. Like, it's a mind game.
Yeah.
I get in Silver League, but on my Smurf, I am Grandmaster. Easy.
For sure. I mean, you could just take a look at Semler in last game. He's like, he looked like, I think it was like Silver League or something.
Yeah.
Like in his ranking. But then I just talked to him. I was like, yeah, I played 30 games a day for 1.5 years, so I know my shit.
Yeah.
And he truly does. So it's gonna be really
and that
interesting
goes to show you, you know, mechanics. It's when, like I've heard so many times, and it shows to be true here, mechanics is 90%. Like, it gets you to plat, at least.
Yeah,
even
for
Diamond,
sure.
you have to think a little bit more about the strat, but if you got good mechanics, good micro, you can get your way to plat easy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Starcraft is, sadly, I think, not that much about strategy. I mean, like, if you just know your shit, you can just copy build from some random pro and
exactly.
pretty much can be fine. And that's, but I mean, that's not what Lucky Duck did, actually. He played the Terran vs. Zerg, the early Reaper expand, into not the standard Hellion follow-up that you usually see, but going into like straight into the stem and the upgrades in the medevacs instead. So, like, he goes, I think this guy goes straight 41. So there we can see the tattoo. What do you think of the tattoo?
That is such a slick tattoo. And once again, so many beautiful people here. It's amazing. Lucky Duck there and Najal, who is normally in charge of a casting couch, but was casting with me last game.
Yeah, he was.
I'll
So
look
you've
at
been
him
casting 2 in a row now?
flexing.
Getting tired of the voice? Or how you doing?
No, I'm all right.
Can you stand
I'm all right.
2 series in a row?
I can do it. I can do
Wow,
it.
that's impressive.
You know, it's that. It's all of his years watching Starcraft since Brood War, you know, built up a stamina. Because you comment, like, if you're really passionate, you are, you know, commenting at the same time as you're playing or watching the game.
Are you?
I do it. I yell
Oh,
at
do.
the screen like,
Oh,
do this.
really?
All right, but we're in the game now.
Yeah, we are. And here we have our first player. I think I can begin with introducing from Team Duck, or from Clan Duck. It's their beautiful representative, the Blue Terran, Lucky Duck.
Look at that.
Going
And
away with a good duck, have fun.
Exactly, and up here in the top left, we have the one and only Najal from Team SV.
He is actually Team Zuezia Vinzere. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't actually know.
Cool.
But that could be it.
We're just having some banter, and we have a pause.
Yeah, I mean, there's really quick time there's not much time for the players in between the games to like fix the settings and stuff. So
yeah,
the chances that something goes wrong is
exactly.
it's pretty high. So
yeah, so we have some downtime here. So TVT matchup, what do you think? All right, so we're gonna start in the game right here.
I mean, if you watch two of the really skilled players, I mean, if you take a matchup like Tage Innovation or something, it's gonna be like probably the best matchup to watch two really skilled players in.
Exactly.
In my opinion.
At the same time, two really skilled players, they know each other probably, so they respect each other a lot, and usually just goes into these log macro games.
Yeah.
Usually.
And that's what's fun to see. I mean, like TVT, mech versus mech on Ultra Team Stronghold. Can you think of anything manlier?
Oh, you had to bring that up, didn't you?
Yeah,
all
I had
right.
to.
So we have Lucky Duck moving out here. He's gonna check for any proxies, and that.
He's actually gonna like build a Macarax.
What? He's built a
If you've watched like old school GSL, you know what this is. It's a Macarax. This was what Macro Prime did when he was the like
back in the day.
Back in the days, like GSL season 1, he was, or like season 2, he was the cool kid. It's Macro Prime time, and he built this Macarax, which is just a barracks at some random spot. It's like not a proxy barracks close to your opponent's base. It's just somewhere like in your at the back of your mineral line in your natural.
Just
somewhere.
to hide the barracks, just to make him think, oh my god, what's he doing?
It's cool to see.
Yeah. My favorite player ever in GSL, bit by bit. Easily. He never, I mean, well, not favorite player, but so fun to watch.
Yeah. You could always look forward to his games.
Exactly. Just boom, goes with SUVs, doesn't even care, and he got pretty high up in GSL. But here we go. We have Njal moving out for a scout. And he's gonna miss the racks. It looks like he's just heading straight towards the main right there. Both identical builds, pretty much. Reaper's gonna come out at the same time. So
I wonder what Njal is gonna think when his SV gets there.
Exactly.
I mean, how is he gonna react? Is he just gonna panic and build a bunker or something? Because
I think that's what Lucky Duck wants.
Yeah, probably, because he's just gonna get in here. There's no command center, no barracks, and
he's like,
just
what?
a gas.
And no guys in gas either.
Oh,
got
so
the gas.
Lucky Duck actually pulled out of gas after 2.
Exactly. Interesting.
So is it gonna be a second Reaper here? I would guess that.
He has the gas for it. He has the gas for it. So
Start building it, and
yeah.
I mean, Reaper versus Reaper, it's like Phoenix versus Phoenix and Muta versus Muta. Like we always bring up, it's gonna snowball really quickly.
Exactly, and it's always the first hit. First hits gets it. I mean, micro for sure, but here we go. Lucky Duck's Reaper is coming in, stopping for some reason. All right.
Well, this is the Njal build, I think. Njal, I played him in not that much, but I've heard about him, and like I know this is one of his most comfortable builds. It's gonna go for 4 Reapers, and then just be really aggressive with. You can actually see a slight SV pull here from Njal, who is gonna take down Lucky Duck's Reaper, I think, and yes, it's gonna go down.
But goes down.
I mean, Lucky Duck got 1 SV and
I think that's worth
a bit of mining time, so it's probably worth it. But at the same time, there's a Reaper from Njal in Lucky Duck's base.
And an unfinished bunker. Oh, this is so bad. 2 unfinished structures. Here comes the SUV pull, and Reaper comes back for Lucky Duck.
And Njal's gonna get out of there, and I mean,
I guess they traded. I want to say Njal won that. Like, that trade. Feels like Lucky Duck lost more. 2 unfinished buildings, forced a bunker in his base, right by his command center. I want to say Njal won. And here comes, like you said, 4 Reapers.
Yeah, and that's going to be really tough to hold for Lucky Duck. I mean, what is that? He has 1 Reaper. There's nothing else. He can't produce anything because his barracks is in the air, flying.
Oh my god.
So if Njal just goes for the main base, I don't think he realizes.
He needs to get up the bunker. He needs to get up the bunker right now.
Bunker is
That's
up, but
not
I mean,
going to do anything. He's going to go out of range.
with proper pullback micro from Njal, he's going to be able to have a party with these SCVs, and
here
it's
we
not a
go.
party the SCV's going to
1,
like. Going
2,
down bit by bit.
Bit by bit. Oh my god, here we go.
And I mean,
Gets
7
his
workers
flight
killed so
info.
far, but he's forcing so much lost mining time. So like, Lucky Duck is not mining now for like half a minute at least.
So painful. And behind this, another command center. Stim is on the way. I mean, Njal's got this. It feels like it.
You're lucky
Here
that
we go.
it's going
Pulls
with all
the
the SUVs, but y'all can just jump down. I mean,
Exactly.
that's the strength of the
Regen.
Reapers.
And he's going to come back up again.
10
probably.
workers killed, 25 SUVs against 13, and they're like not even mining. Well, now they're getting back
and
to
get
mining.
the cancel.
Wow.
This is and
Lucky Duck is under
he's
so much pressure
confident.
right now.
He's so confident. Ninjal's building a third command center because he knows he can just go run in.
Oh, look at
back
that
and forth.
pullback micro though from Jarl.
So good.
Wow, he really goes to show that. I think it was in Diamond League actually, but it just goes to show that he belongs in Masters. I mean,
Indeed.
he's such a great player. Taking down all the Marines. Well,
And
there's one Marine left, but the bunkers actually salvaged or
And he's-
cancelled from Lucky Duck.
Looks like it. Why'd they do that?
Like,
It's
these 4 Reapers, they're actually going to win the game for Njal. This is amazing.
This is really good play from Ninjal, and I mean he's got triple command center behind this, and
you know 3 is more against 1. Is more than 1.
Is more than 1. That's more mules, more SUVs, more everything.
Yeah, and
I mean the supplies tell it. 48 to 23. What do you do? Like the Reapers are killing everything. He doesn't need any other attacking units.
I mean, this is not an all-in by any means from Knowledge, it's some light pressure, but he's following up with a macro build. But I mean, the light pressure is going to kill Lucky Duck. So
yeah, look, he gets the Marines.
Wow.
Pulls back, heals up. GG.
Just some really sick domination from Jarl from start to finish, and takes home game 1 pretty convincingly. Lucky Duck smiling to himself, and there's the audience. Can you see the hype?
The hype.
Wow.
Start the hype.
I mean,
Wow.
the stadium is packed, it's crowded, and everyone is getting ready to just get a piece of this game, of these games. Njal against Lucky Duck. Game number 1, Njal took quite convincingly, but who knows what Lucky Duck has prepared. The Makaraks we could see actually goes to show, I think, that he has some pretty smart builds prepared.
Exactly. I mean, I would love to see where Rap would have gone. I just feel like we need to see a straight up macro game. And I'm trying not to laugh at that.
Yeah.
And I think Lucky Duck can really shine in a macro game. I think anyone can shine in a macro game. And that shows the true skill of any player, really. But the micro from Njal, you cannot take that away from him. That was insane. 4 Reapers won it. Like, he followed it up perfectly. Triple command center, barracks, everything. He had more attacking units. Like, if he got the Reapers, if Lucky Duck got the Reapers, just a follow-up push would have killed him.
Yeah, and I mean, Lucky Duck's starting build wasn't bad at all, but I mean, not quite as high macro as Njal, which is, of course, extremely hard, and then I would almost say a slight build order loss there. So
they started off kind of similar, like both got the Reaper at the same time, but Njal stuck with it. He like you said, he went for the 4 Reaper harass, and Lucky Duck didn't see it coming.
Yeah, he didn't. And the second map is actually going to be picked by Lucky Duck, and it's going to be Heavy Rain.
Heavy Rain.
So not one of these crazy picks that we might have have expected. It's going to be a more standard map. It's in the current map pool, and it's a little weird, I have to say.
It's a little weird. I mean, I guess it's a good map, and it's a good game, too, if you ever played the game Heavy Rain.
No, I have no idea what it is.
Well, we're not going to get into that, but it's a random game. All right.
I have to Google it.
It looks like they are ready. In just a second here.
Yeah, and
so predictions. Who do you think is going to win?
Predictions. I think Lucky Duck is going to be closer than last game, but I think that in the end, Njal is going to take it.
I always root for the underdog. Go Lucky Duck. All right, so we're in the game now. Here we go.
And we have to begin here in the bottom. Or in the top. I wouldn't say top left. Like top leftish in the middle to the left.
Exactly.
Like in the, let's say just say 11 o'clock or maybe 11:15. It's Team Zuezia Vinceres, Red Terran player Njal.
And he's laughing there. So happy. Excited. So excited.
I just can't hide it.
And in the bottom right-ish, we have the fantastic tattoo man, Lucky Duck.
He is indeed, and the players are using the chat, which means, I mean, this isn't the most dead serious game you've ever seen. It's going to be more of, relaxed friends playing.
But at the same time, there is a prize. It was mentioned before.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool prize. It's some swag from Kingston, actually.
Ooh, swag.
Oh, well, it's some really cool stuff from
Swagging
Kingston.
in a can.
Yeah.
You want to sip a beer, Najal says. I mean, but it's still friendly, and it's all in good fun,
Why are they chatting in English, though? It's probably for the viewers.
Yeah.
Now
And, that's considerable right there.
yeah,
that
they
just
care
goes to
about
show
the viewers.
that just goes to show the level of devotion from UniSL.
I just
And-
realized I chatted in Swedish last game when I played.
Oh, you are.
I'm not caring about the viewers. I've lost my passion.
You lost your passion. You stopped caring about it. I'm going to write my own language. Sorry. All right, so.
Sign language.
Sign language. All right, first time. So we got gas coming out from. So I think Najal's going to go for the same thing.
Yeah, it's going to be the gas, and it's going to be the
Gas.
Reaper. No gas for Lakadak, however, so I think he's
Racked expand.
trying to mind game Njal a bit. And yeah, it's going to be an expansion, I would guess. Unless he's just going to save up minerals and then throw down 5 barracks at the same time, but I don't think so.
Oh, I love to see these crazy plays, but I don't know. Is Lucky Duck aware? Is he going to go for it? Is he going to go for some weird type of, I just love to see the 5 racks just come down.
Yeah.
But he asked the SUV plays to put down a command center right there.
He's actually hiding it from Najal.
Najal. Oh, Najal doesn't see it.
Wow, this is some high level.
That goes to show.
Lucky Duck is not a silver. It doesn't belong in silver.
It doesn't
League.
belong in silver. Gold easy.
Gold easy. I mean, plat probably too.
Exactly.
I would know since I'm stuck there.
I used to be, then I dropped down in the latest promotion things. But let's see here. So, first Reaper coming out here for Njal. And
it's going to be the same build.
It's going to be the same
It's
build.
going to be a rush to 4 Reapers, and this is going to come down to that Lucky Duck. Oh,
Lucky Duck
he
is
has
supply
a
blocked.
huge supply block.
Oh my god, are we going to see the 6 supply
Like
depots
7
come down?
supply
Like
depots
7
now.
supply that we saw last game from, I believe
Listen,
it
but
was.
this is actually really huge, seeing the build that Njal and it's cancelling the command center's construction as well. And
Is he going to... No, he's not going to get the Reaper.
I mean, that kill of the SV allowed Lucky Duck to consume or to produce
One more
an additional SV, which is
that's true.
not terrible. And here's the quite smart bunker placement, I actually think, from Lucky Duck behind the mineral line in the main.
That is very smart, because that's where the Reapers want to be at. They want to harass the SUVs. Like, they're not going to do anything against buildings, especially, well, in the beta they could, but...
Or like, I mean...
Wings of Liberty beta.
Yeah.
So he's going to try and finish up the command. So he really wants to go for his command center. And let's see. Yeah, we still got 2 more Reapers in production, 1 more Reaper in production for Najal, and... Oh, he gets
that pullback micro!
Pullback, wow!
That's sick micro!
Oh, and he gets...
wow, such
my
high
God,
level
that Marine,
plays.
such high level plays. And he gets the SUV again. I mean, this is disastrous already, and we got double gas, 2 racks coming up for Lucky Duck.
But
and
the buildings are just going to get cancelled, and I think pretty much that supply block from Lucky Duck is losing in the game right now.
Yeah,
Without that supply block, he would have like 3 more Marines.
Oh, is he going to get... Nope, he's not going to get the Reaper. Wow. And
6
here
HP
it is,
on that
the
Reaper.
4 Reapers.
Yeah, this
Reign
seems to be
supreme.
Njal's staple in TVT, and yeah, he's following up with exactly the same thing as in the last game. So Njal is just going at it, and Lucky Duck is going like, it's going to be like 5 barracks and 1 base, and that's not going to, that's not a great decision.
I don't want to be that guy, but this is, Lucky Duck is just, he's swimming with one hand.
That's a good metaphor, actually.
Thank you, I just made it up. He's got 5 Marines, but we've seen the pullback micro from Najal. And wow. Oh, he gets 1 Reaper.
Yeah, that was actually a good exchange from Lucky Duck, and it's going to produce a big amount of Marines, so it's going to...
Oh my God, look, he's got 5 Reapers queued up.
What?
He's got 5 Reapers. Najal has 5 Reapers.
He went for double reactor?
What the hell? He's going to go all out on this. He wants to win with Reapers.
I mean, last game he went for Tech Lab into the stim, but I mean, he probably made the adaptation, saw that, my opponents can't really micro against Reapers, so yeah, let's just build 5 of them at a time.
I don't even think... You remember what I said about respect for another player? Yeah, this isn't it.
I mean, he's mining from 4 gases to be able to sustain this, and this is...
Oh
wow,
my God, here we go.
8 Reapers, or 6 Reapers jumping into the main base.
He just one-shots SUVs.
That's pretty cool, and I mean, he's going to be able to kite against Marines pretty well as well. Ooh, he has jumped down,
but he
I
does
think.
have quite a bit of Marines. Oh, he doesn't get a single Reaper, but still. Could this be a mistake from Najal?
I mean, Reaper against Marine, as long as it's in these kind of numbers, Njal should win with his Reapers, but when Combat Shield finishes, when Stim finishes, Lucky Duck's going to be in a lot better position, and
he can
Combat
chase
Shield is
down
on its way.
Reapers too. So he's got another 5 Reapers. What is going on?
And there's a 3rd command center as well.
Wow, this is some new stuff right here. I mean, He's going to overpower him with Reapers, maybe. But this could be Lucky Duck's saving grace. If he can get to combat shields, if he can get to stem, he can win this. He just needs to hold.
Oh, not the best microphone now, but it looks like it's going to be enough. Wow. Reaper's so strong, don't need the bonus damage in slide anymore.
GG.
Wow.
Wow.
The Reaper man. The man of Reapers. There he is, Njal.
Looking kind of happy, and I mean, Lucky Duck's kind of happy too. Shaking their hands, and there's our illustrious audience.
The audience is going wild over that victory.
Fantastic.
Wow, it's fantastic to see such an amazing audience just going through with the games. And Njal, some great plays right there. And it looks like he might be one of our favorites to take home this, actually.
I mean, exactly. I mean, we got the swag bag right here.
Is swag in a bag?
Swag in a bag.
It is.
So what kind of swag
you can see,
for us?
This is the first thing. A HyperX T-shirt.
You mean the Hype T-shirt?
Wow. Does anyone of you at home have a HyperX T-shirt?
I think.
And then there's the legendary HyperX head. You want to feel it?
Oh my God! Oh, the texture. The texture. Pretty amazing.
Then there is some other shit like
the awesome
I don't know what
HyperX memories and the 120 gigabyte SSD.
The T-shirt and the head.
That's all you need, right?
You're gonna want to go for the win in this one.
And the HyperX memories are pretty damn cool. I have a
pair
of them myself.
Pretty cool as well.
I got, like, I never have to close down anything. So it runs so smooth.
I would be very happy to win this, actually.
Exactly. So I believe we're gonna go
because
for
I could
the
sell
winner's
them to
interview
Tenchi.
in just like a second or something.
Yeah, we're gonna go get over there and can actually throw it over right now, I think, to the winner's interview.
I think we pretty much can.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is Nigel. He's not called Nigel, actually. Oh, there he is.
What up? Tens! Oh,
all right.
We're both winners today.
Yeah, so I'm here together with the winner of this series, fighting for Team SV. It is Njal. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Here is your winner. Okay.
We have at least one giving it up for me.
Yeah, man.
We have two giving it up. Two!
I would clap my hands, but I'm holding a microphone.
That's all right.
Yes.
I'm hover-handing you, by the way.
Oh, don't hoverhand me. Be a man. Like, be decisive.
I'll hand you.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, so you just took that series with a clean sweep 2-0. And I remember about you and me having a discussion in TVT about that you should not make more than 3 Reapers.
No, you should make 4.
Is that 4? Is that what you said? Because I stopped making Reapers after 3 when I did TVT now because of you.
No, you stop at 4.
Oh, shit. Well, anyway, how do you feel now taking that series?
That felt great. Actually, on the second map, he was like, so you like going Reapers? How about this map? It's great for Reapers. So I was like, yeah, he want to challenge me going Reapers? Because we were talking to each other between the games. So, yeah, I just made mass Reapers because I thought he was going to do that. So that's the second game.
Yeah, well, it really seemed to work out there. So congratulations to that series. And you do move on and advance. And you're going to be facing off against the winner of the upcoming series, which is going to be Dady versus Semla. Both of these guys are 2 Zug players, very notable. Who would you rather play of the 2?
Who would I rather play? I think Semler, because he's apparently still in Silver League. Now Dady, on the other hand, I played him before, and he's definitely like the same skill cap as me, but I haven't played for such a long time, so I think that he's better than me right now. I think that you are too, potentially. God damn it, I think so.
You're so mannered. You know that we think you're the most handsome Terran in the room.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah. Well, well done, congratulations, and I hope you enjoy your burger.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we return now with the second set of the quarterfinals of the University Starleague in-house tournament. I'm Lucas Tenshi-Collard, back at the desk. And this is a fairly new face behind the casting desk.
This is Jesper Fubar Scott Robert. And this is actually my first real cast. Like, I've been casting at small, fun events, but not like this. So it's going to be an experience.
Yeah, absolutely. If I'm not mistaken, you were the host, or one of the hosts for the UniSL couch.
Yeah, it was me and Yel.
Yeah, the like the player lounge couch.
Exactly.
At the finals.
The thing that we tried not to call the casting couch. So yeah, that was me, and it was great times. I think I interviewed you there. I think so.
Briefly, maybe.
Briefly. You just crashed the couch, but it was.
I did. I did crash the couch. But yeah, so you're going to be casting today.
Yes,
and,
I'm going to be the CVC expert here.
Oh yeah, that is brilliant. Now you have to carry me through this.
Yeah, no problem. Just ask me anything.
Okay, wait. Who are we going to be having playing now? It's going to be.
This does not feel right.
No, that does not feel right.
There we go.
It's going to be like you said, CVZ.
Yep, it's a CVC between Semler and Dady.
Yeah. Okay.
I hope it's going to be a great game. I know that Semler hasn't been playing that much lately.
No, but nor has Dady.
Neither. All right, great.
He hasn't been playing. He's actually gotten an active now for a while, and here we have both of our players currently setting up. I think that's my mouse. I think the Steel Series Sensei.
Oh, so you're a Steel Series Sensei guy, but you have a Black Widow.
I have a Black Widow. Yeah.
Oh yeah. See,
I did use a Razer Abyssus.
The Abyssus.
Yeah, man, I'm left-handed.
Oh, you're left-handed, of course.
So had to have a special mouse.
Yeah. So the Sensei is ambidextrous.
Yeah, it is. It's actually a really nice mouse.
I actually tried it a bit, and the only reason I didn't stick with it is because I was so used to my Death Adder.
Okay, yeah, well, the Death Adder, I can play with it, but like gets uncomfortable after a while.
Of course.
Like for the thumb.
Yeah. So you're one of those guys that sits like this when you play.
I sit like no. When I play SC2, I have like my right hand here.
Yeah.
And then like that, so my hands are really close.
Exactly.
To each other. Freaks people out sometimes.
It looks kind of weird. You don't want to lose to a lefty. I don't know why. It just feels
is a lefty.
Yeah, I know he's lefty, and he's pretty good too.
He is. Best Protoss outside of Korea.
Yeah, for sure. Probably even the best foreigner.
Yeah, I'd say
you can make an argument
with Scarlet. Arguably the best foreigner with Scarlet.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, we're in the lobby, and we're just... Is Semler missing?
Yeah, I think he was in the lobby before. But I think we're having some small technical difficulties here. So let's just talk some shit about CVC.
Yeah, absolutely. So tell me about it, man. I am a Protoss. I don't know anything.
All right. It's a hate-love matchup. Like, I like the matchup because I win a lot. But then again, I've gotten kind of bored with it. Like, I've done the same strategy for a long time because it's a good strategy, which I will not tell you what strategy it is.
I think you told me, though. I
did tell you at my LAN.
And I remember that.
Yeah. And I've done that for such a long time. But it's a fun matchup, though, because when it's not rock, paper, scissory, it is most oftenly the best player that wins.
Yeah.
Like, you have that stage in the beginning where there is this risk, like, oh, fuck, I 15 hatched, and he went for a Bane bust, like a 10-pool Baneling.
Yeah.
And it's really hard. You can't defend that. Like, Linux showed us the way where you can just, like, micro your drones and still win.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's super impressive. And I tried to do it. It's not easy. But if you get past that stage, I actually kind of enjoy the matchup.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's sort of how I feel about Protoss versus Protoss. You have the opening stages, just like you say. That is a bit flippy. Robo versus Stargate versus Blink. It goes like a sort of the wheel of tech.
Yeah.
And I guess like ZVZ sort of works the same way. As you have hatch first versus like pool first, depending with different timings, and then the pool into Bane. A few extra like pegs in the Zerg wheel compared to the Protoss one, but it's a wheel anyway that sort of goes around in the end.
But it's actually getting kind of closer to almost only 15 hatch versus 15 hatch.
Okay,
because
so
like the 6 pool in versus a 15 hatch is not actually that strong anymore. Like, people know how to.
Okay, it's fallen out of fashion, basically.
Yeah. All right, so the brackets.
Yeah, we actually we have not been talking about them too much. As you can see here, Fubar, my friend, we have Niall moving on here in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
2-0 to Lucky Duck, who drops out of the tournament.
Unfortunately.
Yes, that is sad.
But Niall deserved the wins, though.
Yeah, he did play well.
Yeah.
Dady and Semler is the set that is coming up, and then we're going to be having Mr. Bad Example versus myself. We were the first two we were the introductory cast.
Yeah, we were. That's true.
UniSL, so
it's gonna be kind of a caster grudge match.
It is. We have a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, I heard about your history.
Oh,
like actually, when I came here today, Mr. Bad Example was talking. He was actually talking about how he won a game versus you, and so I'm really hoping that he will knock you out because I'm kind of scared of Protoss.
You know, if we both move on. I think that you're going to be taking the set.
Yeah, I feel like I have the psychological advantage.
Yes, you
because
definitely do.
I actually met Tenchi in a tournament and took the game 2-0.
Yeah.
And after that, I just feel like he's a little bit afraid.
Yeah, I am afraid. I am scared of you. I feel threatened. But anyway, we've jumped into the game here, ladies and gentlemen. And the first map is going to be Daedalus Point in this best-of-3 series, ZVZ. So I'll just take it away then.
Take it away.
So right then, so spawning it down in the bottom right corner on Daedalus Point. Game number 1, he is the man in the red shirt, also wearing the red color in game. He is Dady.
Yes, and up here in the left top corner of Daedalus Point, it is none other than Semler.
I really love the graphics that they've done.
Yeah, I'm actually really impressed. I think it's super hot.
UniSL production is just way better than anything else. The only thing that I say that matches it is GSL.
Yeah, but like they're supposed to be that good though.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, well, it is the GSL.
Exactly. I want to talk a little bit about this map.
Yeah, absolutely.
I haven't played that many games on this map, but I have to point out some few things about it. Like, it's a weird map for CVC because you have a really, really wide natural ramp, and it's kind of big and open natural, which means that and the ramp from the main to the natural is kind of far away from the natural, right? So usually to stop some early aggression from Zerg, like a 14 pool, 14 gas mass speedling or a baneling speedling attack, you want to have two queens on the ramp and then build spine crawlers.
Is that you like go up to fast 3 or 4 queens?
Yeah, yeah, like you take your first 2 queens and then maybe you build 1 more. Like this is a very fast attack from the pool first player. Yeah, but the problem is on this map the queens can't help the defense because it's so far away from the ramp.
Yeah, it's definitely a point that you make there that
right,
we see on other maps is that the queens are in range.
Yeah,
of the
and we actually see here that Dady is moving for a faster pool.
Yeah, he did open up with the gas first, a 13 gas
Yep.
into a 14 pool.
So that is almost exactly what I'm talking about. That's really strong on this map because of the distance between the ramp and the natural. So we'll see how Semler will manage that. And he actually went for the gas here after the pool.
Semler did.
Semler did, exactly. Sorry, okay. Semler did. And I think depending on what Dady is doing, it's actually a little bit worse than going gasless.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to how he decides to engage now. He is committing into a baneling nest. This is going to be speedling Bane.
Yep.
And I don't think that he's just going to be looking to put on pressure. I think he's going to be going all in with this.
Yeah, he really needs to.
Yeah, I mean, considering the fact that he's committing the 3 drones into gas for so long, pulling those off, if it is so that you do not kill this hatchery or do pivotal damage to your opponent, you'll find yourself so far behind in terms of economy that you will not be able to come into the mid game efficiently.
Exactly, and because he took that gas so soon and he don't even build any more drones, he's actually behind in drones and in a hatchery. So Semler will have a lot more larva.
Yeah, but however, we see now the banelings morphing right outside the front door of Semler. He does get a vision of this with this Overlord. I guess you could go back in time a little bit and say that they did not lose a single link in the micro battle. However, speed is now done. Semler's speed has just started. The queen does pop out here, but Semler needs to control this perfectly to deny the good baneling detonations there. Decent connections.
Ouch, that's big. That's actually really hard to get back from. And I really like how Dady did that, because what you want to do is zone out the opponent's links with your banelings and let the Zerglings do the work.
Yes, absolutely. But however, we have a baneling in the mineral line detonating on a lot of those drones and the queen. The queen is going to fall. The drones are gathering around her in order to try to protect, to keep her alive. These few links trickling out here from Semler's main hatchery are not going to be enough to stop the onslaught, and GG is called really quickly. A game that finished there in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Really
exactly the pressure I was talking about in the beginning, and it's so hard on that map. So I'm not. I think it's a really good choice by Dady to do that strategy on that map.
Yeah, he does. Like taking a game like that when you play that aggressive.
Yeah.
You definitely do get an edge coming into the second game, considering that
sure.
it is match point.
Especially in a mirror matchup where you have that stone. Paper, scissor thingy.
Rock, paper,
scissor. That's the name of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because it's even worse when you're like always thinking about, okay, this guy could be 7-pooling me. This guy could be 10-pool baneling me.
Yeah, there are so many variations in ZVZ that just change the dynamic of the early game depending on when you decide to drop that pool. Do you take gas? When do you take gas? Etc. etc. So it's
so it's actually a bit. I like that Semler chose this map, Cloud Kingdom.
Oh, that's a really old. I like that.
That's a very loved map. Everybody likes it.
If you take game 1 off me, I'm going to pick Cloud Kingdom.
Yeah, sure. No problem. I like 6-pooling.
It's a good Protoss map.
It is for sure. And I shouldn't say this, but I actually really dislike Cloud Kingdom. Not because it's a bad map, but just like from personal preferences. For some reason, I just seem to lose on that map.
I know exactly what you mean. Like, it was back in the day when, what was that map called? Coral Compound, Season 3 of Wings of Liberty. That was one of the most terrible maps of all time. Huge main and hard to defend natural.
Yeah.
But we're coming in now to game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because now we are kicking things up here. Things are getting intense. Currently up 1-0 in this best of 3. He is the man in the red. He is Dady.
Yes, and up here, once again spawning in the top position, he is the blue Zerg who just destroyed Lisa in the first game. Kind of sad. He is Zemler.
Who is still fighting for guns, freedom, and America.
Guns, freedom. Yep, it's kind of feels weird to fight for both guns and freedom.
Well, you know, if you don't accept and embrace democracy, democracy will come to you at 2,000 feet per second.
Yep, for sure. All right, so what I like about this map, what I was about to say for just a moment ago, is that it's a 2-player map, right?
Yeah.
And if you feel scared about early aggression, you can actually drone scout. Like, it's not that big of a loss, even though most players don't like to do it. So I feel like a 2-player map is a smart choice because you can feel more safe, and your Overlord gets like a sure scout.
Yeah, and this is the rush distance is actually pretty. It's not that far on Cloud Kingdom, which is like you said when we were just joking around there about PvC. That what makes an early pool so efficient if the Protoss goes for an attempted forge fast expand.
Yeah.
This is actually the map on where Naniwa first coined the phrase forge fast expand or die trying.
Huh. I didn't know that.
One of the first maps.
It's interesting.
Yeah,
it's
so just some trivia.
Was
there.
that in the like in the time where Nano was really strong in the GSL? Or was that
before? Right before. Yeah.
Right. So we see kind of similar builds from both of them. We see. Wait a minute. They go for expand, but.
See what Semler does.
Semler seems to be the aggressive player this game, so
yeah, I actually want him to be.
Yeah, I think
because
so.
I mean, like now Dady feels really comfortable. Both of these players did take gases, so they're probably going to be having speed and stuff like that at similar times. We see Dady with a slight gas advantage. He's not going to play into anything too much.
The big problem for Semler is that he went the aggressive point when Dady went for the pool first, right?
Yeah.
So it's hard for him. Like it's the perfect choice, and I think it's kind of lucky though, because I don't think he did it off of scouting. So you get a small advantage in build orders.
Yeah, it's a small build order win there for Dady. His hatchery considerably faster, actually almost done as comparison to when Semler is going to be dropping his. A bunch of lings have now popped for both our players. Queens also coming out there. We see Dady deciding to go for second queen as well as Semler. And there he is now running that queen down to natural. And this is a map where you can block the ramp with both of those queens, and they will be part of the defensive battle.
That's a big difference. And we also see here that Semler actually chose to do to build 6 lings, which just further the economic advantage for Dady, because he only built 4, and he already has the queen to help. Oh, here's a lot of more lings.
Yeah, we have actually a big swell of lings here for Dady, and once speed kicks in, he can actually counter swing, depending on if he depends to throw down a baneling nest or not. It's also going to come down to if Semler decides to get one of his own.
Yeah, it's a kind of a weird choice. Like, I know Dady is an aggressive player.
Actually, he pulled Guide of Scouts. There's not going to be any banes here.
No, but in this position where Dady noticed that the other guy's hatch is so late, I actually like to go a little bit more economical. But then again, this pressure can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. With speed about to kick in now. There we go. Speed for Dady is out. There is no speed yet for Semler, but he is actually denying a lot of the efficient surface area there for Dady's lings, but there are more trickling in now. Speed is soon to finish here.
He really needs to control the ramp.
Yeah, absolutely. He was doing an okay job there, but letting those lings up is going to be really difficult now, and this is a very harsh situation, difficult to get out of.
Yeah, and I really like Dady's choice to just like don't mind the natural and attack the main already, because it's just better.
Yeah, absolutely. Now the drones are coming off the line to battle, and I think that Semler's going to be able to clean up these lings, but his natural is coming under a lot of pressure now, and he might not be able to hold on to this.
But they are actually at the same drone count right now, so if Semler can stabilize, he's not behind.
Oh, that is true, and they do have the same amount of lings in production right now, but who has the juggling advantage? Considering that Semler did lose his queens, which means that his macro is going to be significantly behind.
That's actually a big difference. But both of them are really low on minerals, so it doesn't play in like that much. Like if you have more economy, like the larva is a big part of it.
I guess it's like you can't even use all of the lava because your economy is so bad.
Exactly. And actually Semler is ahead in workers by 2. So if you just can stabilize here, he's in kind of a good spot. I wouldn't say a good spot. In an okay spot.
Yeah, we see a baneling nest coming down in for both our players. Spine also being dropped in for Semler. He's actually doing a really good job here fighting in the choker with his hatchery to the wall, but he needs to be careful now.
Because and you really need to build more zerglings.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He cannot cut anything right now. Pretty okay surface area denial here from Semler, who look, he actually killed a lot of lings there for Dady.
Yeah, I'm impressed by Semler's micro right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the banelings are in production here.
Only 2, but Dady has so little gas that he cannot make more than these 2. He can squeeze in one more right now. But once the spine finishes,
I actually like not building too many banelings right now.
Oh yeah, Semler needs to focus these down those with a spine crawler. One of the banelings might fall. No, it does not.
The queen needs to target the. Oh, that's a big hit.
Now the drones are coming off again, and the banelings have just finished morphing in for Semler. He loses yet another queen.
Let's see. Now, Semler really needs a big hit with these banelings to be able to stabilize here.
No, Dady actually controlling this really nicely, not losing a lot of zerglings to these detonations. I think
that's an okay detonation, but it's just not enough.
No. With additional reinforcements trickling across the map here for Dady, the worker still at 12 to 12 actually. So in terms of economy, they're fairly even. And now Semler is, it looks like he's going to be securing his main base, but he does need to get a few defensive banelings morphed, and you know what, actually, I think Semler's in an okay position. He does have that spine.
That's actually impressive. And what I want him to do right now is control his ramp.
Yes.
Because he has a spine crawler there, so all he needs to do is stabilize, make sure that no more lings run up to his main, and he is actually in an okay spot.
Yeah, now he has stabilized. He's got 2 of these banelings morphing in. He's got more zerglings right now in the battle in comparison to Dady. Who has gone back to droning.
Oh, the banelings are so close.
Ooh, careful there.
That's good. That's good.
Ooh, really nice. The Semler actually not losing that single bane. He needs to keep that alive, but that's Spine Crawler helping out massively.
And now actually, Dady built 2 or 3 more drones.
Yeah, he squeezed them in.
Yeah, and that's a big difference. Like, a good play will always do that. And though because this is a weird situation. This is a very scrappy situation, but just getting those extra drones makes a big difference.
Yes, it is exactly like you say. Now we have Dady morphing additional zerglings here. I don't think he's going to be stopping this pressure anytime soon. Semler now moving out on the map in a counter swing. He has to make sure to not get himself trapped now on Dady's side of the map.
There we go. Good micro by Semler. He really needs to pick off those baneling and try to trade him for 1 or 2 zerglings. But both of them microing well, not losing more than they need to. So we see Dady is actually only producing zerglings. And Semler just made a big round of drones. this could be hard for him. But with good micro in CVC, you can actually survive. Oh, that's a good
that was
hit.
the detonation that he needed.
Yeah, for sure.
But he does, however, he does need to get a few extra banelings in the field. He needs to get some additional gas there. So he even transfers a bunch of drones up into his main. Semler actually playing this excellently.
Yeah, he's not silver.
No,
for sure.
no, definitely not. But he needs to be careful about the detonations. Spine and not focusing down. The Queen in the natural helping out a lot though. Not losing anything to those two Banes. He lost nothing to those Banes.
No, that's really good.
But there's
this Bane.
Be careful now, Semler.
Oof, killed some Zergling and some drones, but he's still ahead in workers.
And the Queen does pick off that single Baneling as well, so no more Banelings available right now for Dady. The worker advantage does go to Semler, who is at 18 drones to 15.
Yeah. I actually really don't like that Dady still tries to put this pressure on, because he's getting diminishing returns.
Yes, absolutely. It's so nice to have you here, by the way, like, because you know
I know
so.
CVC.
Now we have 21 drones, so a 6 drone advantage. And Semler now has 2 additional Banelings. He cannot lose these. He needs to be so careful. And the Lings of Dady make it up into the main again. They can actually pick off this hatchery, so he needs to be so careful. And a big detonation.
There
on
we
those
go.
drones.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, the Spike Roller is coming under fire as well. It's actually going to be... It might fall there. It does finally die.
This is such a scrappy game.
Again, Semler did lose a bunch of drones there, but he's still at a 1 drone advantage, and Dady is still piling on this pressure.
He's actually 6 foot ahead, which doesn't seem like much, but in this phase of the game...
He has more Queens, and now he's blocking the ramp, which is exactly what he's been needing to do all game long. And he's even squeezing in additional drones. 25 workers now to 15.
Yeah, that's ballsy of him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he should definitely throw down 1 or 2 more spines, because he has so much minerals.
Like, if he notices that Dady... No. Oh, why did the Queens move?
Oh, those detonations. Good job, Semler.
Good
now
job,
again.
Semler. And he gets the ramp control again. Oof, but unfortunately, the Queen with the most energy got targeted there.
Yes, that's not exactly what you want. And things are actually looking fairly dire now for Semler. Yeah. Even supply for both of these guys. But still 4 drones ahead, but...
like, he built too big of a round of drones. But maybe he can stabilize. Like, he has 24 Zerglings in his production tab.
Yes, the Queen does fall, and most of the Lings actually getting cleaned up, losing a bunch of drones, but still at an advantage. This game is so crazy.
Ow.
Oh, massive detonation there.
That's always a gamble in CVZ, because you don't know how far gone the Baneling is.
Oh, what is the morphing time, like 20 seconds?
I'm not sure. Like in StarCraft, I have a lot of feeling for how fast it is.
Oh yeah,
I don't know the actual time.
Do you know the build time of a Zealot?
Too fast.
38 seconds.
And that's with gate, right? Not with warp gate.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well, looking at things in now, finally, Semler at a worker disadvantage.
Yeah, that was a big hit.
We still have... now, it seems that Dady is going to be letting up a little bit on this pressure here, but... what was that? Was that Dady's Baneling?
Yeah.
Oh, God. There are no Zerglings out here for Semler. He's on it.
He only has 6 drones, yeah.
It's GG. And game 2.
Yeah.
Really intense there. Super well played by Semler, who had an impressive performance.
Really good game. Like, the score says 2-0, but it didn't feel like 2-0.
No, definitely not. So massive shout out there to Semler, playing really well.
Yeah, for sure.
Representing democracy.
Yeah.
Dady in the red.
Dady in the
communist.
The communist.
Russia.
Probably. Damn him. I will kill him.
Shit.
Like in game.
I was like, you're actually a pretty like well-built, bulky guy, so you could probably kill Dady.
I think so.
He is tawny and small.
Yeah.
Like he's scared that I'm gonna beat his ass.
But you look like a dangerous guy, like a crazy guy.
I am crazy.
Yeah, I know. That's why. Yeah, but really good games. I love the last game because it was scrappy. It was a lot of micro, and I think actually like Dady won because Semler made a little too much of the drones, like a little bit too big of a drone.
I think
round.
Actually, I personally feel that Semler could have gotten away with it if he threw down a few more spines.
Yeah,
like imagine, like he had his Queen in hold position and just like, bought time with a few Lings he had on the low ground and built 2 spines in his main and moved them down to the low ground and maybe threw down 1 or 2 evolution chambers and walled off between the wall and his hatchery. So the enemy Lings had to trickle around the hatchery.
Yeah. I'm actually pretty sure that he should have built them on the low ground, because the thing is, if the Zerglings because they were so close in Zerglings and Banelings, and he had 2 Queens on the ramp, So if the Zerglings try to target the spines, you can kill a lot of them, and you're ahead in the Zerglings.
Oh, that's true. That's
so. But the thing is, in CVC, when there is a big Zergling Baneling micro battle, you only want to be ahead by a little in economy. You don't want to go, I built 10 drones now, when your total drone count is like 14 maybe?
Yeah. Well, anyway, we're going to be taking this to the winner's interview, and yeah, so take it away, Njal.
Everyone give it up for Daddy! The glorious Starleague winner. Well played, man.
Thank you. That last game, man, so close.
Yeah, he was actually ahead of you in drones for a while there.
He was probably ahead for a long while.
No, actually not. You were both on like 15 drones for the longest time, and then he made like a huge drone round, and you just hit him with Zerglings then, and he couldn't defend it, so...
Yeah, I saw when those drones popped. I knew that I just had to win.
Yeah, well played, man. Hey, what did you think about game 1 then?
Well, it's typical CVC. Something bullshit that wins.
Yeah, mass Zerglings, right? And maybe a Baneling or two.
Yeah, I just wanted to end this quickly. Like, it's so painful to watch CVC. Why would you guys want to watch it?
A friend of mine compared the matchup like CVC to a knife fight. You both have a knife, you're both very dangerous, and it's very easy to lose. It's very easy to take damage.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good comparison.
Right.
Especially in that last game, like when I spoke to Samler afterwards, and like I knew it as well. He made some mistakes, and like those 2 mistakes, like he once hadn't like put his Zerglings on a key binding, so they ran into my shit and died, and like that was basically me putting in the knife in his heart.
Yeah, you got like 1 good stab into it, and there was this. I can think of like 2 things or so. He didn't place his queens on the ramp. And there was this one time when he had like 2 Banelings and you just ran past them and into his main. You should have had those on a better position. And also, yeah, I think those were 2. No, there was this one time when you were morphing a Baneling in his base and he had like 10 Zerglings attacking it. And it just morphed. It finished its morphing and it exploded on all of the Banelings.
Yeah, I hit the kidney with that knife.
Right. That was like the 2nd stab of the game. Brilliant stabs, by the way. Well played. And, oh, you're not drinking wine, by the way. Just noticed. Is this Coke?
Yeah, it's Coke and whiskey.
Oh. Well then. Then you're a man of the night.
It was actually Samler's idea, so thank him.
Thank you, Samler from Daddy. I just want to wish you good luck. Do you know who you're facing next?
You?
Is it? Oh, it's you versus me, right? Oh, fuck! So how's your how's your TVC, man? How's your TVC?
I'm not gonna tell you. You're just gonna die.
Please tell me your go-to strategy.
Okay, knives.
Knives.
Knives to the heart.
I don't know what to do against that. Look, I remember I was playing before, and I know that you hate Widow Mines.
Yeah, that's true. You actually beat me twice with Widow Mines. That's all I remember.
Yeah, so maybe that will be my strategy then. Massive amounts of Widow Mines. You have fun with that, man.
Thank you.
Well, thanks a lot for the interview, man. Well played. I hope that you lose your next game.
Thank you. I hope that you lose your next 2.
And we'll be throwing it over to a 10-minute break, actually. Good evening.
And we're back live. Hi, I'm Marco Spaceduck, and with me I don't have Lucas Tenshi Collard, but I have John.
John Hogg. I will be guest casting today. My preferences aren't all that good, but I will do my best.
Yes, and we're going to cast a game between John Tenshi Collard and Henning Mr. Bad Example Eklund.
Indeed, we are.
And well, it's going to be Protoss versus Terran, or actually Terran versus Protoss. So, yes. What can we expect? What do you think?
I have no greater knowledge of the players, but I can see that Tenshi is currently in a high league. And from what I've seen today, Tenshi's been playing pretty aggressive early on, so I don't know if he'll try that again, but...
All right. Well, and we can see that Mr. Bad Example is representing Team Property, has his Team Property shirt on, and...
It's true, it's true.
He's a caster for Team Property or something. He has a connection to Team Property, even though he's not a player on that team.
Yeah, exactly. I thought so. He's not a player, but there's some kind of connection. So you think Mr. Bad Example will prepare for early aggression, or do you think it will take a longer game? It's Daedalus point, so...
Daedalus point, let's see here. I think he could... well, I think he will go for early aggression himself, because of the very big ramp to the natural.
That's true, indeed.
Mm-hmm. And I think Tenshi will go for early aggression as well. I mean,
he struck me
he's
as
such
that
an
kind of
all-in player. I mean, he either
Indeed,
goes
yeah.
gimmicky or cheese or an all-in. He doesn't want a long game. And we're in the loading screen now, so we should be in the game any moment.
We should.
Yeah.
Feel
So
free to take the lead. You can introduce the players.
Yep. Okay. So up in our right-hand corner, we have our red player from Team NISC, Tenshi Collard.
Who opens up with a break?
Okay. Well, we can say that since they're all playing on the same computers and have a very short time to prepare the computer, there's always something that doesn't work out quite as one expects.
Indeed, yeah, there's both sound and keyboard issues.
As well as scroll rates and mouse sensitivity.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right. They're bashing each other in the chat. We could almost publish all this. And we're back in the game.
Yeah.
So you can do the introduction of our second player.
All right, we're at the blue player, bottom right. This is Mr. Bad Example, the Terran player.
All right, he's representing Team Property, and well, they're just doing starting standard builds. No early probes or workers moving out on the map, I think.
Nope,
no.
That's supply depot.
Supply depot and pylons getting made. Okay, so we can talk a bit about the map. What do you think of the map? This natural, is it as vulnerable as it seems, or is it actually a good thing?
It's pretty vulnerable. Obviously, in TVC, you'd have a problem with the natural wall, but in this case, I'm not sure if the ramp will be used anything in a PvT matchup or TVP.
No, true. You usually have good vision, and anyways, because you have the mothership core and the Colossi.
But I mean, potentially, if you do like Dark Shrine and go for the early Dark Templars, I'm not sure if you can block the whole ramp with a turret, so in such an occasion you could use it to your advantage. But otherwise, I think we're going to see expansion, maybe Stargate opening.
And Tenshi is moving out to scout, I can mention. I wonder if he's doing anything cute or if he's just going to scout.
Yeah, we'll see about that soon. There's a gas mining as well, yeah?
Okay, both have gas mining, and what can we say about that?
First production is a Reaper, so we'll use the Reaper to scout and to see what's up.
Okay, so and we have the basics, one cybercore and one orbital command coming down, and nothing new there. Come on, don't be so boring, Tenshi. You used to be fun to watch.
He's
Where's
probably
your
gonna go expand though, because since he sticks to his one gas.
I think it's proxy Stargate coming in.
Yeah, that's probe obviously behaving weird.
So there he goes, putting down the pylon, and the first Reaper for Mr. Bad Example goes straight to Tenshi's base, not looking for anything funny.
That pylon is definitely up to something.
Yes.
We'll see if Mr. Bad Example can spot this, count the pylons in his opponent's base.
And there we have it. The Stargate's gone down.
Yeah, it's a proxy Stargate.
And the Reaper is in the base. He's doing a bit of light harass. He sees both gas.
Yeah.
And he should be able to read something from this, because there are way too few buildings in that base.
Exactly, and 2 pylons as well. So he should be able to...
And the offensive GG.
Oh, that's...
What happens in Henning's base, in Mr. Bad Example's base? Is he preparing for something? Not quite yet. Nothing going down in the form of anti-air.
There's a Widow Mine coming out, so maybe he understood. I mean, I think he counted the pylon since he's building a Widow Mine too.
Yeah.
But it depends. If he places it in his mineral line, then definitely.
Okay, so
the Oracle is about to pop out.
Yeah, we've got about
a few seconds.
10-20 more seconds on that. And 2 gateways coming up behind that for Tenshi, while Mr. Bad Example has a command center and a Stargate coming out. And the first Widow Mine is out, and so is the second, I think.
And there's a medevac, but because of this, exactly, he's not covering the mineral line with his orbital. Thank you.
And Tenshi does get a few workers.
Yeah, but his response from Mr. Bad Example was pretty quick, so not too big a loss yet.
Oh, I think so. He's up to 8 workers killed.
Oh, 8 workers, alright.
Yeah, so that was a very effective Oracle, and he didn't even lose it. Only lost a bit of health on that.
Yeah, but it's barely noticeable.
So, and we have a proxy pylon coming up in Henning's natural.
We have.
Or in Mr. Bad Example's natural. That's a very long neck. He should shorten it.
But it's the robotics coming in after the Stargate also. So he sticks to 1 base.
Yeah, 1 base all in. The all-in player, definitely.
Indeed is.
Tenshi. Okay, so we
There's
have
a
a Widow Mine drop coming in, if we can get it down.
There's a Void Ray in his main, so it's probably a bit occupied. But the Widow Mines are burying. He gets a few decent hits.
And let's see here, what's going on with that Void Ray? It's not doing much. He's going back in for a second attack, I think.
Yeah,
Yes.
but there's no detection, so the Widow Mines are still buried in Tenshi's main base.
I think he should get that Oracle back.
Yeah.
Oh, he has some form of detection now. He
now
has an
now
observer.
it's the detector out.
Yeah.
The observer. So Mr. Bad Example cleans up his base. Let's see what he will do with the pressure here. He still keeps his Void Ray and his Oracle outside his opponent's base.
Yeah, Tenshi does that. And he's going in for a second. Oh. And he's using the... What's that called? The reveal.
Reveal, yeah. And vision is when they cast on a group of units, is it?
I think so.
Yeah.
And... Well, Mr. Bad Example is still trying to establish his natural, but that's going to have to lift it off.
Yeah, he's sticking to only Widow Mines Marine, so it's not very effective against the Stalkers of Tenshi.
Oh, but yeah. If Tenshi had no detection, the Widow Mines could have done
The
quite
orbital
well.
might go down here, though.
It will go down.
It will go down, yeah. That's a big loss for Mr. Bad Example.
Too bad.
And Tenshi's main natural is soon completed.
Yes, and I think Tenshi is just toying now. He has a clear... No, he doesn't have a clear army lead. I thought he had.
No, it's pretty even, but
Both in workers and
there's
army.
no marauders. And there's no upgrades on the infantry either, so it's still hard for him to engage those Stalkers.
Yes, quite. And while he's doing that, the Void Ray is going to town on the factory. And he sends a Hellion to combat that. I don't think that's the most effective.
No, those Hellions will be pretty useless in case he doesn't drop them.
It's a drive-by.
He moves them up. Okay.
It's a drive-by shooting or something, and he's going to try to get some...
I think it's a good idea, because he really needs to do some damage in this. He's a very defensive position. He doesn't have much to break out with.
And for those who playing Space Like the Drinking Game, Mr. Bad Example just passed 1,000 minerals. So that's a drink for you.
And there the factory goes down too, so there's no more Widow Mines.
Okay, next map will be...
I think Mr. Bad Example is feeling the pressure, obviously, and there's some dancing Stalkers there, so...
So Tenshi is keeping up his bad manners, and someone really needs to take this guy down. And no, I'm not biased or anything.
Yeah. There are some, I don't know if you call them manor mules if you're losing, but there's manor mules in Tenshi's main.
Oh, look, 2 of them.
This seems like a hard spot for Mr. Bad Example. I see his He's left his micro to just go deep into his mental vault.
Yeah, but he has got an expansion up.
GG, the first game goes to Tenchi.
So, Tenchi acting all bad-mannered and crossing his arms and stuff.
Indeed.
And the crowd goes crazy! And welcome back to us. So, what do you think? What will Mr. Bad Example have to do to get back into this series?
Well, I think first of all he could have taken a better defensive posture. I mean, as it seems, Tenchi is a very aggressive player. He's very cheesy, potentially. His defensive posture has to be better to counter it. Because he made a secondary orbital, and he could have defended it, I think. And that gives him an advantage if he can keep it alive.
Definitely, and apparently the Widow Mines didn't work as effectively as Mr. Bad Example had hoped against that Oracle.
No,
it still got
unfortunately, yeah.
8 kills on the first run. It got a few more runs, so I'm not sure what kill count it ended up on, but it was very high.
As a Terran player, I can say the sheer terror of Oracle is enough to keep you on your feet and doing stupid mistakes. I mean, you try to trick it by placing the Widow Mine in a better position, but maybe that was what Mr. Bad Example was trying to do by covering his factory with a Widow Mine, but unfortunately, the pressure was too much this time.
Yeah, well, that happens, especially when you go up against a player you know is going to be aggressive.
Yeah.
And you see that he has taken 2 gases and only has a gateway and a cybercore.
Yeah.
You know something's
up, yeah.
So the next map is going to be Incineration Zone.
All right.
I don't remember that map very well. It's an old map, I think.
Exactly. I'm not even sure. Can we check it?
Let's see here. I'm not sure. Oh, there we are.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think this was ever on the ladder, actually.
No, I don't even recognize this map. Maybe I've played it sometime, but I'm very uncertain.
So let's analyze this map. The
Yeah.
starting positions are, well, at the 9 o'clock and 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And
that's nothing. That's something we don't see very often to begin with.
At the 9 o'clock position, we have our red Protoss player representing Team NISC. It's Tenchi! And in our 6 o'clock position, we have our Terran player representing Team Property. It's Mr. Bad Example! And already we can see that Tenchi has some shenanigans going on with his probe going out.
That's a very early worker, and that's a pylon. Is this the double proxy gateway?
Either that or a cannon rush. Wait a minute, how close is that to his... no, that's not a cannon rush. But
that's a bit far out, I guess, for a cannon rush. Maybe you want to play it safe, but I think it's the double gateway proxy.
Yeah,
there's the gateway.
Yep. Now, what's he going to do with the probe? Is he going to try to scout something, or is it...
He's going to keep it hidden for a while, at least until the first gateway is popped, I think.
And we
have...
Oh,
there's a proxy from Bad Example as well, yeah.
Yes, but that's quite a long rush distance, so...
Yeah.
And it's probably scouted by Tenchi now. He sees that there's only...
This will be interesting.
There's only the Nexus there, and...
Yeah,
the command center, sorry.
Neither of the players will have any defense at home. And he finds it. Okay, he finds the proxy barracks.
Okay, so which cheese is going to work best? I'm voting for Tenchi's because it's done.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
ready.
There's a sellout coming out. I think this will be Tenchi's game. I can see no way for Mr. Bad Example to defend his main in this situation.
Yeah.
So we could
the first
end
zealot
up
is almost ready, and the second one is on the way. And even though Tenchi is nowhere near being supply blocked, I was going to say he's almost supply blocked, but...
There's a zealot in Mr. Bad Example's main, and Mr. Bad Example is building a tech lab. Maybe he cancelled it, I'm not sure, or if it's done. He's building a Marauder probably, yeah.
Okay, so he's sending that home. I was sort of expecting him to put up a bunker or something.
The bunker finally falls, but I think it might be too late.
Depends on if Tenchi actually reacts to it. I mean, it is on the far side, so he's going to have to risk getting his zealots caught, but they will do a lot of damage before they die then, so... And there's
now
the
there's
third...
3. But with slow, this could actually be a potential hold, because the slow, you can kite forever with the slow.
But does he have the slow
He
ready?
doesn't have the gas. He's still mining a little bit of gas, but...
Okay, and he really needs to get that bunker done.
Yeah, that's...
And he's going to get it done.
Oh, if he pulls another... Yeah, there it is.
So now he has a bunker with a Marauder in it. And in the meanwhile, Tenchi has gotten his Cybercore up. And is he researching Warp Gate? No, he's not.
Not yet.
And the Marauder slow is coming down. And those zealots are really working, or that zealot is really working on the bunker, but it's not going to get it because there's enough repair.
Yeah, he should focus the workers. He just now switches to the workers.
And we have a second Marauder coming in. Now, the Marauders do expect damage versus armored, but the zealots aren't armored.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, so
but there is still... oh, if it doesn't... oh, the bunker is going down! No, that's a last second save.
Yeah, but it'll cost Mr. Bad Example a few workers if Tenchi just pays attention. What's going on in Tenchi's base?
I think this is a hold from our Terran player. The question is it enough?
I don't think so, because Tenchi's got an expansion off of this, and...
Yeah, exactly.
There's some action going on. Oh, sorry.
The Marauders are taking out the proxy gateways by this point.
Yeah, and they're doing the bang-up job of actually taking out the pylon first. And then just not bothering with the rest, because...
They're
the
unusable now, yeah.
Yeah. And it's going to take some effort to get get those powered again. So he can just not bother with those. And that's quite a scary early force to send over.
Absolutely, absolutely. And he is actually keeping the supply advantage now, Mr. Bad Example, with 30 to 21. Because of Tenchi's expansion. And Marauders are pretty dangerous in this stage, even without slow. Because they still haven't researched, right?
Yes, they do have slow, I guess.
They have slow as well. Oh, this could actually be a scary push then.
Yeah. Let's see here. He should probably go to work on this pylons powering the gateways, though.
Yeah, that's the wrong pylons.
Even the supply block will help, though. If
absolutely.
If it becomes a supply block, but so far it's not. Oh, tries to catch a Marauder.
But I mean, he could have probably killed about 5-10 workers in this with this force instead. But I mean, it's not a stupid idea. He's pretty heavily supply blocked by this point.
Yes, and all his gates are unpowered now, so he's stuck on those 2 zealots, which will take down the Marauders, but those 2 Marauders. But there will be more Marauders coming in. Continuously.
Could potentially snipe some workers in the natural of Tenchi now.
Yes. And with the slow, he should be able to kite, I think, but I'm not sure.
Mr. Bad Example still keeping it on one base, building factories and additional barracks. Ah, okay, there it's over.
So Tenchi gives up, and Mr. Bad Example tied the series. And we have our first ace match.
That's
for the entire tournament.
Exactly, this is nice.
So
Tenchi gives in.
Yes.
Couldn't pull that proxy gateway off.
I'm very surprised.
Yeah. At this stage, when you have your barracks out on the map and you realize that there's a completed gateway in your main, at that moment, most people just taps out. It's over. But the Marauders wasn't a bad choice, actually. It was pretty smart, I think.
Yeah, true. I wouldn't have chosen it because...
no, me neither.
Because Zealots don't take as much damage. I think it's 10 damage per hit.
Yeah, something like that. Really, really small.
Yes. So we have our third map, and it's going to be Frost.
Okay.
So it's a 4-player map, large one. I think... No, this was Tenchi's choice. So I was sort of expecting it to be 4-player map, so it's Mr. Bad Example's choice in order to avoid these all-ins. But it's actually Tenchi's choice. I'm not sure what kind of cheese he has planned for us.
Well, it's very hard to cheese. If he scouts the wrong location in the beginning, he can't cheese.
No, true. The only way to do it is actually send out at least 2 workers.
Yeah, exactly, and that's a big investment.
Yeah. So
maybe he has something else planned for us this time then.
Who knows?
A macro game, perhaps.
Oh, he's getting his tips from his friends over the phone there. No. If this was DreamHack, he would have been disqualified for this.
Indeed,
I know our observer almost got that for just receiving a message. And
really?
He didn't look at the phone, he just turned it off.
That's the... He still got disqualified?
No, he got a warning for that.
Okay.
Had he actually looked at the phone, he would have gotten disqualified. But we're in the game.
Yeah.
And in our bottom right corner, we have our Protoss player representing Team NISC. It's Tenshi!
And following up in the top right corner, it's Mr. Bad Example, somehow more or less representing Team Property.
Yes, and the score is 1-1. It's tied. It's the ace match of this series. And we're hoping to see very good plays here.
Yeah, this could be a really interesting ace match, really.
Everything on the line, going to the semifinals. It's really now or never for both of these players. If they lose this, they're out of the tournament.
So a lot at stake.
Okay, an early scout from Mr. Bad Example, which is kind of usual on a 4-player map for any race, I believe. Except Zerg, which may still use the Overlord scouts.
Yeah, I think it's... oh no, there's another proxy.
And he places it in the middle, so it will have equally long or short rush distances to either of the bases. And he's got a second worker coming out, so I'm guessing it's a second Drax.
Yeah, it's probably a second Drax. Yeah, there it is.
Let's see what comes from Tenshi here.
But this is close. This is really close. So let's see how the scout moves.
Oh, he just misses it.
Yeah, he misses it.
But he's going to find the Mr. Bad Example's base on his first try, so that's at least something.
Yeah, that's something. It's always a risk when you place your proxy barracks in the middle like that, because both the watchtowers could potentially... you just pass the watchtower and you can potentially see it.
And now he sees the empty base.
Yeah, now he knows.
And as luck has it, Mr. Bad Example goes in the right direction as well. So we're going to have a very aggressive game. What do we have in the base of the Protoss? We have one gateway and a cyber core. So he's going for tech, the standard tech path.
He should understand by now that there's a proxy incoming.
Definitely
so
should.
It's let's see how he defends this. There's a Zealot coming out, and I'm guessing he'll just try to defend this with gateway units and the mothership core.
Yes. Would you want to place a bunker as a turn in this?
Now there's a worker train coming from Mr. Bad Example as well.
Okay, are those all the workers? No, he has few left, and the mules to mine, so he can keep producing those marines. But he will have an extra meat shield with him.
Exactly, and this might actually be the meat shield that he needs. He could potentially push through with this.
So the Zealot goes back, and is the mothership core ready?
No, it's not even. It's just starting.
Okay, and he places a bunker as well.
Oh, yeah.
And he needs to get an SCV back on that bunker right away, I think. Or I believe he wants it anyway.
Yeah, definitely. If that finishes, the game is pretty much over.
But he's doing a fair amount of damage, and...
With the mothership core, I know he will be able to hold. The question is how many workers.
So those are 7 workers killed for Mr. Bad Example and 9 workers killed for Tenshi. So he actually got out of that ahead. And the worker supply is double for Tenshi right now. So
yeah,
we'll see.
Tenshi is pushing out.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to get those racks.
I'm not sure if he brings enough units to push out, really.
No. Okay, so we're hearing the crowd cheering for Mr. Bad Example, I think. Eat that stalker. I'm not sure. The time warp goes down, and he's going to lose most of those marines. And Mr. Bad Example is in real trouble right now.
Yeah, this is troublesome.
He
It's a
has to
very
get
good,
home, or actually, I think he should land those barracks just to the side in order to start producing from them again, even if that's outside of his base.
Absolutely.
Back home, he has a bunker coming down and a third barracks, but he's not going to have anything to put in those that bunker, so I'm expecting a GG
At
coming
the
any
moment,
moment.
he has no production because 2 of his there's it over.
And there's the GG.
Yeah.
So Tenshi takes the series 2-1. It's the closest game of this tournament yet, and he didn't cheese on that one. Maybe
he didn't.
Maybe he'll learn to not cheese from now on.
He wanted to try a macro game, but Mr. Bad Example actually forced him back into that cheesing folder where he has to be aggressive in the early game.
Yeah, but I really liked the last game. It was kind of exciting.
It was exciting, indeed.
Mr. Bad Example could have started that bunker earlier, and if he'd gotten a second SCV on it after the first one died, I think he would have had a really good chance of keeping...
Absolutely, he could have finished that bunker potentially with some micro, pulling back. That's the thing with these early aggression tactics, that you have to be very micro-intensive because you only have a few units. If you don't micro, I think that's a Protoss battle because they're generally a bit stronger.
Yes, you really need to keep your Marines away from the Zealots, but still shooting at them, and having the SCVs tanking the damage.
Exactly. So it was a micro battle. But Tenshi is the king of the cheese, and I'm pretty sure that's why he took it in the end.
Yes, and we're going over to the winner's interview with Tenshi, and I'm not sure, I think Njal is doing the interview.
Welcome back to the couch, and we're sitting here with Tenshi. Give it up for Tenshi, everyone!
Så, jag var nog inte för flamad.
Surprised to see you here once more.
Thank you very much. I'm just going to say one thing to my opponent. Easy, get on my level, scrub.
Oh, and Mr. Bad Example is here, obviously representing Team Property. You just beat Team Property, man.
Yeah, well, I actually don't expect too much because, you know, Mr. Henning Eklund, pretty much, he is a bad example for future Terrans out there.
Shots fired, man. Shots fired. So, Henning, would you mind getting into the interview with us? Come on, man. You lost only because it's Protoss, right?
Yeah, I mean, how are you supposed to beat that shit? I mean, I played macro games against him yesterday, and it's like, okay, no. Like, +2 armor shard zealots, it's like, no, I'm not doing that. So what am I gonna do then? Okay, I have this super good build prepared for Incineration Zone. And it didn't really take off, but it was okay anyway. And then it picks Frost, and it's like, well...
I have to say, why do you have a strategy plan from Incineration Zone? I think that's a great question, because I haven't seen the map since it was banned from the map pool like 1 week after it was released. Why are you... What are you doing on this map?
Well, it's perfect. I mean, it's a big main base and really close spawns by air. So you do the like half proxy Marauder, and then you put pressure with Marauders on the front. Then you make a factory in your main, float into his main and build Hellions. So it's like Marauder Hellion attack. It actually works.
I actually remember that attack somehow.
Yeah,
who did that?
I think it's like some Terran that was really good in early beta now disappeared. Like Rainbow or someone, I think.
Or like Maka Prime or
Yes.
someone, right?
Bit by
The
bit,
Maka
maybe.
factory.
Maka factory.
Okay, so, oh my god, I can't believe it. Why did you give up on the Incineration Zone, man?
Well, like coming into the second game, I suddenly like felt really unfocused, and I felt like I don't want to do like some macro game style, so like fuck, I'll proxy gate him, and then I was like sort of just I was kind of just like leaning back and chilling, and I forgot to micro my zealots. Like I queued up zealots on my gateways and I forgot that they were building, so they just like went for his bunker and I forgot about them.
Really? Because I thought you were being kind of bad manner, just running them around, not attacking with them. I was like, why is he doing this with his zealots?
Yeah, well,
he can like keep producing zealots and win from here and just attack and trade against the SCVs.
Yeah, well, like I was really unfocused. I was like miles away. I was thinking about like other stuff. Like the best anime this season is new episode came out today, so I'm thinking about that.
You were nervous playing against Mr. Bad Example, admit it.
Yeah, I'm really nervous. Like he is a manly man.
No, but you nicked the game off of Tenshi. That's very good. Well played, man.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I had the first game too, but
yeah, you did. I mean, they were all macro games, really.
Yeah, my
But,
Oracle only got like 12 kills, so you know, it's.
But you know, if the Reaper gets at least one probe, you're supposed to win. Yeah, you got to, but if you get one, it's supposed to win, right?
Yeah.
That's game right there, and you called it. You said GG.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I did. I can't realize how you came back from that. Maybe it was Oracle. I don't know.
Might have been the Oracle.
Yeah, we traded like two probes for like 8 SCVs or something. So yeah, decent trade.
Something
Yeah.
like that.
My Widow mines were actually pretty good.
Yeah.
They got like 6 probes
Yeah,
on
they
Stalker.
were good.
Yeah.
Why did you 11 me on like the biggest map?
Because you wasn't gonna expect it. It's mind game.
You know, I was thinking of going. I was thinking like, I'm gonna Nexus first.
That was what I was hoping for. Of course.
Why didn't you Nexus first?
Because it's Mr. Bad Example.
You're a damn coward, man.
Nexus first or die trying.
Exactly. Get money or die trying. Hey, thanks for the interview, guys. Well played. Tenshi moves on to the next round.
Easy peasy.
My lovely Terran friend does not. I'll represent us, though, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're like.
I'll kick the asses of the rest of the players.
For sure, we're gonna have to try. I mean, Terran is almost impossible right now, so you're gonna have to try and fight the odds.
We'll be fighting the odds right back after this commercial break. Without the commercials. Just a break.
Right after this commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have returned now behind the casting desk for the third time this evening. I'm Lucas Tenshi Collard, and with me I have my opponent and co-caster.
We were enemies, now we're friends again. I am Mr. Bad Example, and I'm here at the casting desk where I belong, I think. After that game I showed that this is my place, not over there at the play computers. Hopefully.
Yeah, okay, well, update on things. We're going to be taking a look at the brackets. So, here we have it now.
Oh, I won!
Oh, what the hell? They, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Okay, but Njal won the first quarterfinal, then Dede beat Semler 2-0. Then I think, I don't know, maybe Tenshi won against Mr. Bad Example, I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Maybe, I don't know.
We have Suede versus Fubar coming up. It's going to be a ZVZ.
Ooh, Zerg versus Zerg.
So I'm going to play a Zug no matter what happens.
Okay, I'm going to pretend I'm a Zerg.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
I have good micro, but super terrible decision making. That's my impression of a Zerg.
Fair enough.
How accurate do you think it was?
Say again?
How accurate do you think?
Fairly accurate. Depends on who.
Yeah, maybe.
It's like some Zugs actually have really good micro, like Jaedong.
Yeah. Well, I said they have good micro, but super bad decision
well, he has good decision making.
Well, he's good at everything.
Yeah.
So it's like,
anyway, both our players there to the left. We have Fubar.
okay, I know Suede, at least. The guy to the right, Robert. He has pretty good macro.
You
good
don't know anything about Fubar?
But his decision making is fucking terrible.
It is?
No, it isn't terrible.
Okay, what?
But it's his weakness.
It is, okay. Do you know anything about Fubar?
Yes, I know. He is a tall, muscular man.
He's very handsome.
He's very handsome. He does MMA, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if you say that he does MMA, but
yes.
No, don't go there.
He goes home.
It isn't even funny.
He knocks on the Startail house. Hey, Mrs. Startail is MMA at home. Can he come out and play?
He's not Startail though.
I know.
That's the joke. Wow.
What team is he on? He's on Acer.
Fubar.
No, MMA.
Oh, MMA. Yeah.
Fubar is on Herald of Apocalypse. Hoa.
Hoa.
Yeah, we had a couple of those guys in University Starleague.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but we're waiting for these guys to get ready.
We are indeed.
I am obviously stressed as I am touching the
head.
Tiki. It looks like a Tiki head.
Can I?
Yeah, you can.
May I? May I, Mr. Kingston Head? It looks like one of those statues on Easter Island.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Is it like meant to be a copy
Maybe,
of that?
perhaps. Inspired by, definitely. Come on, it has to be.
Big ears though. Oh, look at that.
Oh, here, we actually, we have a million of these, so...
I had no idea.
I'm just gonna...
Should we do like a giveaway?
Yeah, we can do giveaways of 50 of these.
Okay, so Kingston Heads, who wants one, type in chat, and maybe you'll get one.
And you like give us your address, and we'll...
and someone else here, like Ludde or Lisa, will arrange that.
Here you can see that... don't think you can build with these because the heads are sort of tilted, but yeah. This is... there we go.
And you can throw them?
Yeah.
They're like small. Like a baseball, maybe?
But yeah, this is from our sponsor, Kingston.
Oh, shit. Okay. Maybe it's time to stop
Here,
now.
you can have one.
Okay.
Henning has had a bit to drink, so...
no, I haven't.
He's had a couple of cups of coffee. But we're waiting for our players to get into the lobby. Then we'll kick things off with the last game, or the last set of the round of 8.
This is actually Fubar's first game tonight.
It is, yeah.
Do you think that will
he did
play in a row, or will it matter?
We'll see. We will see if it is so that
Yeah,
Fubar
that's
can
the boring answer. You can answer anything. What do you think it's going to do? We'll see.
Okay.
You have to make a prediction.
Okay, I'll make a prediction.
Yeah.
Fubar, or Suede knows that Fubar is a very, very good Zerg in terms of mechanics. He's mechanically very, probably superior to Suede, and I think he knows that. So he's probably going to try some weird all-in, you know, like speedling, bandling. Sort of like we saw in Semler versus Dede.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me.
So would you think that Suede feels that he's the underdog against Fubar? And
absolutely.
Yeah, by a lot?
As far as things are concerned, I think that he felt fairly comfortable in ZVZ. Yeah, we'll see. It's I think that the initiative is going to lie with him. He's going to be the one who's going to be making the decisions of this game. and Fubo is going to be the guy responding. I don't think that Fubo is going to be very aggressive because he's so comfortable in his ZVZ matchup right now, so that he is a very reactive player. And,
yes.
That's what he's told me, at least. But both of these guys are in the lobby now, ladies and gentlemen, and we are getting ready to kick it off here. The final game in the rounds of 8 of the University Starleague in-house tournament.
That's exactly right, and we can see the crowd just going wild in there in the living room, and we at the casting just got so excited we can barely contain ourselves, and there you can see the crowd just going crazy over the action.
Crowd of 4. That's more than...
Do you actually call, if it's 4, can you actually call it the crowd?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a group.
So is a crowd like anything above
4
2?
is more than 2.
You think?
4 answers more than 2 elephants.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, it depends on how you measure.
Yes, and here we are.
Would you say that, like, how many people does it have to be a crowd?
I don't know. I think...
I'd say 2 can't be a crowd.
No,
I
I'd say
guess.
like 10.
But you just said that the 4 of them are a crowd.
Okay, well, we'll up that. Okay, how about we introduce the players, Mr. Bad Example? You take it away.
Okay, up here in the up left position as a Red Saga player, playing for Heralds of Apocalypse, it's our red combatant, Fubar.
There we go.
There we go. Oh, and you have some Fubar fans in the building.
Absolutely.
Nice.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner on Daedalus Point, he is the opposing Zerg. Will he be able to make it through? He is. University Starleague, Suede.
Indeed he is. And there he is, looking as focused as ever. And just taking a look at the APM tabs, we can actually see that Suede is losing. So.
Well, APM isn't everything.
You think?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty much
everything. Is it everything? Well, then I beat you, man.
You did?
Yeah.
No, I won. I think. Or did you win?
I won.
I think you won.
Yeah, I think.
You did. And
yeah. Well. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, they're fixing the sound. Maybe.
Yeah, this was embarrassing because I was playing around with these. Oh shit! They're so bouncy. Like. Anyway, looking at things now, we have Pool coming down here already for Suede, and Fubo is going for a hatchery first. Suede went with 13 Pool, I believe. Is he going to be taking gas behind this? We will see, but Fubo is the guy who likes to play it safe, so he is drone scouting his opponent right now.
Yeah, he did a drone scout and then put down the hatchery. I mean, when the drone was at Suede's natural and saw that there was no hatchery, he decided to put down hatchery himself, which like makes me believe that like, why is he drone scouting? He isn't like actually adapting his build. But now he's actually blocking the hatchery, so it makes the drone scout pretty much worth it, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see that Suede is going for a gas now, and Suede is going... He went gas pool, so he's going to have speed reasonably quickly here. Actually, I don't think that his speed is going to be much later than that of Suede, actually. It's going to be more of a defensive speed. He will also be able to get defensive banelings if he needs that. So now Suede is going to be finding himself in... worse economical position, and he will have to basically work from behind right now.
Yeah, he will be, and yeah, both players are just going to be mining up the gas, so we'll see that the difference in the speed timing is not going to be that different. It's going to be pretty much the same time, an equally timed speed for both players. The advantage for Suede is going to be in both the earliest Zerglings from the early pool, but of course the queens as well, and you know, larva is a very important resource in Zerg versus Zerg that you don't hear as much about, but it's actually really important since Zerg vs. Zerg is usually heavy on larva heavy units. So getting like a queen start and really nailing your injects is very important actually.
Yeah, absolutely. I could not have said it better myself. Do you think that like energy management on Nexi and orbital commands are as important in the mirror matchups?
Nah. I would say it's
scans late game TVT. Maybe.
Yeah. But I would say it's probably easier for both Protoss and Terran.
Yeah.
Not playing the race entirely, but just that small part of it.
Yeah. We have Baneling Nests coming down here as a bad example, and a Spinecrawler as well for Suede, so I thought he was the one to be aggressive, but he's actually taking a defensive posture with this Spinecrawler.
Yeah, he is actually, and I'm not sure what he's expecting, but he hasn't gotten that much scouting information. Just knows that there was the early hatchery from Fuba, and maybe this is just like a precautionary Spinecrawler to be safe, or well, it definitely is. And there is actually gas number 2 going down for Suede, so if I could guess, it's going to be some like defensive Zerglings and Banelings, and then into pretty fast Mutas.
Yeah, that would be surprised to see that.
Speed is now finished for Suede, and it's just finished now for Fubar as well, so both our players have speed available. We see a decent swell of lings being produced here by Suede, so he could definitely pile on some pressure, a few lings.
And the players are just gonna run past each other there, and Suede might be able to get us some damage in there. Four offensive banelings morph, but I think Suede is going to get the better of this because he has the defensive spike crawler.
Yeah, and he does have a Zergling advantage right now. These banelings are actually, they're right about to finish now, and he needs to be very careful. 2 defensive banelings finishing up here for Fubar now, as well as a spine crawler being added into the mix. These banelings are actually, they might trade with each other there. We have Fubar losing all of his banelings, but this queen focusing down the baneling of Suede, so doing a good job there. And yeah, this baneling did actually not do anything. Now Zergling advantage to Fubar, and at the meanwhile we have Zerglings and Banes coming into the natural of Suede.
And that's a small counter-attack from Fubar, and it's actually like going to take down 1 larva and most of the HP on the spine crawler, I think. And here is the Baneling going to go for Joe. Wow! A great trade for Suede. He's going to have a big advantage here, I think, or no, with the spine crawler completing and with the defensive queen it's going to be pretty even, but Suede microing pretty good, but Fubar has more drones and more Zerglings.
Yeah, this is, I don't know really, I feel that maybe Suede should fall back and just commit to being defensive now for the rest of the early game, because I don't think that committing more to this is actually going to pay off. Now we see that Fubar does clean all of that up.
Well, I think Suede is actually quite far ahead when it comes to the UniSL tab prior to that, but now Fubar has been able to equalize it, so Fubar is pushing down, and there is the defensive spine crawler, but it's at very low HP due to the baneling attacks early, and now the Zerglings of Fubar streaming in. 2 banelings morphing for both players, and I think Fubar should focus on the spine crawler. Yes, he's doing that.
Speedlings making their way into the main though, and we have additional banelings for Fubar morphing at the bottom of the ramp of the natural to Suede. That was a really long sentence. The Queen as well coming under fire, lag going down right now. I don't think that's the right time though. Banelings trading here, but Suede is actually in a pretty bad position now. His drone line coming under fire.
And there's the GG, well played. I mean, Suede was actually transitioning into that fast layer, mining a lot of gas from his simulators, but we can see he's probably not that happy with the game, talking to himself, or maybe talking to Fubar actually, and there is the crowd very excited, eating chips after that.
Crisps.
No.
Chips are what you have with your fish, with your hamburger.
Yeah, that too, but I think someone said that that was chips.
Chips, that, and crisps are chips.
No.
Saying crisps is British English.
Yeah, exactly. So you can't, wasn't it Semler that said chips or something?
Yeah, he says chips too, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
British
he says chips to
British are bad. So.
What? No. Anyway,
the
that
head
was
is with me, so 2
okay, yeah. Here is my army.
Okay. It's like Protoss versus Terran. I win.
Your race is Imba.
No.
Well,
okay, it's the opposite. Like Terran has like 4 times as big of an arm, and then the Protoss comes like.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that was game number 1 in the series there, and we're quickly going to be jumping into game number 2 shortly. And the map that we're going to be having, that's Suede's pick, I believe.
It is going to be Suede's pick. Personally, I'm hoping for Incineration Zone, but we'll see. It's actually going to be Derelict Watcher, so
they removed that out of the map pool.
Too crazy,
didn't they?
Yeah, they did. I don't think it's in anymore. No, it's not. So yeah, Derelict Watcher is going to be a choice for Suede. Features for this map are obviously, like as I would always say, quite hard to take third base, and I think it's actually quite a big main. So proxy hatchery maybe. Proxy hatchery much?
Proxy hatchery ZVZ, that would be really interesting. This is like proxy Nexus in PvP.
But worse.
Yeah, but worse. Now, anyway, the map has been sorted out and selected. And we'll see if all of our players are ready to do this.
What are you doing? It's private stuff.
Oh, shit. I thought you were doing, like, you know, UniSL related stuff.
No. It's not porn, by the way. It's something else.
It's worse.
You will never know.
You will never know.
It's not worse.
I know, but you will never know.
I'm just socializing with my friends.
Implying.
That's so BM. I can't get over how BM you are.
You know I love you, right?
Well.
Rough love.
Somehow, maybe.
You feel it a little bit. But go ahead and take it away.
You think so? Okay, let's begin here with the bottom left corner. It's a blue Zerg representing University Starleague and himself, as well as Tyresö Kommun. It is Suede.
No shit.
It is.
There we go. Okay, we have both of them there. Yeah, anyway, his opponent now... Oh, they're fucking about with the overlay. Spawning up here in the top right corner of Derelict Watcher. Here we have him. He is for Team Heralds of Apocalypse. The Red Warrior. He is Fubar.
He actually looks like a warrior.
He is a stone cold killer, this guy.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, I think of all the players playing tonight, I think he is probably the one that looks most like an actual warrior.
Yes, absolutely.
Except for me.
Yes, except for you. I will never be able to forget that time when I said I'm scared of strong Terrans. And you looked me in the eye and you sort of flexed your biceps. That was one of the most memorable UniSL moments for me. Now, it was cute there. Fubar actually went for an extractor trick, and Suede calls a PP.
That's the manner pause from Suede.
Manner pause?
Yeah. Can someone close the door to the kitchen, please? Please! One of the best words in the English dictionary. Please.
Implying it, yeah.
PLS. It is a word.
PLS?
Yeah, I think it's a word.
Really?
Well, please is a word.
There we go. We heard the door shut.
Yeah, I heard someone shut the door.
Right. Thank you very much, he says.
Game resumed.
Game has been resumed.
Ah, that didn't really taste that good.
No, is that
alcohol?
Yeah, I know.
No, I mean not alcohol. It's water.
It's water, colored water.
UniSL stuff.
Yeah, Fubar going for the hatchery first again, and Suede this time going for a pool.
Look,
No
Swedish
gas.
actually has one drone following another drone.
Oh, what? Where?
In his mineral line. So one of the
that's a
drones
slight
is
mistake.
like just chilling. It's not the hugest of deals, but it's. I mean, it's like having 13 workers against 14. So it's
Yeah, it's a slight disadvantage.
Yeah, of course it is. Just chilling, and
Now, actually, Suede is not losing too much time in this with having the hatchery delayed. So,
but Fubar is being very annoying again.
yeah, this drone actually being quite.
Wow,
pain
he's
in
really,
the-
really good at this. Without taking any damage on the drone, he manages to block the hatchery, and Suede is... Yeah, it's going to be the hatchery, but it's going to be really, really late.
Yes.
But he has actually started his queen already, so... It's going to be interesting to see how much gas this player mines.
Yeah, Fubar is going for the same opening build, where he goes for a hatchery first, followed up by gas into pool, to give him that quicker access to speed. Like you said, the queen is going to be slightly faster here for Suede. I feel that, honestly, in terms of economy, he's behind now, and you don't want to go this sort of build without applying any pressure. He needs to go and do something.
Yeah, but we can see the last game, the Baneling was actually pretty much won by Fubar, I think, when it comes to the micro. So I'm not sure what Suede is going to be doing, but something that I like, just purely from a spectator standpoint, like not having played like barely any Zerg versus Zergs on a decent level myself, I would say that's one build or one general strategy that I think is very underused is go for like early roaches, like really early game roaches, because they beat Zerglings, they beat Banelings, they're good against most things. I mean,
I have to disagree. I personally do not like roaches like that, because mass speedling can clean that up in the middle of the map.
Yeah, of course, again,
and they're very supply inefficient. But you know, it could work. It could work if you catch your opponent off guard with like 12 roaches or something like that.
Could it work in the same way as like one-base battlecruiser rush could work, or could it actually work?
It could actually work.
Oh, you think so?
Yes.
Thank you very much. That was very.
Yeah, I'm seconding. I second your motion.
Motion?
Yeah, Suede
Is
actually
it motion like when you move?
No, it's like an idea
Proposal?
or like a proposal.
Okay.
Both of our players going for Baneling Nest. Now Suede losing that Overlord is a bit of a thorn in the side. He's actually under his opponent in supply. 22 drones here to Suede versus the 26 of Fubar, who is continuously adding in additional drones.
Well, there's a big round of actually like 24 Zerglings popping out here for Fubar, so he definitely wants to be aggressive here versus Suede. He's going for the Spine Crawler, and he's actually evacuating his natural. Wow, does he actually have an idea that this is coming? Because he was moving all the drones from his natural into his main base, but now he's going back with him. Okay, so...
Yeah, maybe it's just a little itchy there, you know? Even morphing 2 defensive Banelings on top of the ramp, adding in up to 4. Now Fubar is morphing 4 Banelings here out in the fog of war. I'm interested to see what he's going to be doing with these. Maybe he's going to try to sneak them into the mineral line or something like that.
That is very possible. Suede is actually bringing down both his queens and natural here, so it's going to be not focusing on inject for when the main base.
We have a Baneling trade starting now, and two of these Banelings
with
actually
such a huge advantage. How does he do this?
Massive Zergling advantage here. The Queens are not blocking the ramp. The Baneling is still intact. It needs to go down. There we go. Nice focus there from Suede, picking that off with the Spine Crawler.
Yeah, it was. Swedish morphing some additional Banelings. I mean, I would not have disliked at all for Fuba to just blow Banelings up on the Spine Crawler, because just gunning that down should be quite an important thing for you to do.
Absolutely.
But Fuba is just reinforcing very much. But he's actually a Spine Crawler as well as a round of drones from Fuba, so this is not going to be all in by any means. Probably just some light pressure being put on.
Oh yeah, well this the Ling actually ends up picking off the Bane. I thought it wasn't going to manage to do that, but now Fuba needs to be really careful about how he engages us. Actually having trading very inefficiently there, and here come the Banelings into the mineral line, but that Spike Roller is helping out massively, as you say there. Swede needs to be careful anyway in how he decides to move. 20 Lings in production. Last started now for Fuba, who's adding on the additional gas. 3 gas guys are going down right now for him, and Swede's still stuck on 1. No lair in sight. Supply right now is dead even. And Swede has Banelings in the middle of the map, but getting picked away at by these Zerglings, and he's actually losing 1 or 2.
8 workers ahead for Fuba, but pretty much similar supply. So that means that Swede's army is a bit bigger. Maybe he has a chance here, but a lot of defensive Banelings for Fuba, as well as 2 Spine Crawlers actually. So this lair rush from him is going to be pretty well defended, and it's a quick lair with quick 4 gases. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see a Spire.
Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely what he wants to be going for. We have 2 Spine Crawlers on top of that ramp. No good detonations going down yet. And remember, these 2 Spires, they one-shot Banelings pretty much. As you can see, 1 there. And no, he actually does make it. Now we have the last started for Suede up. Everything he's doing now is going to be from behind.
Yep, it is. And the lair is quite a bit later, and there is the Spire going down for Fuba. So mining fully from 2 bases, actually with 16 drones in the main and natural. So he is fully saturated off of 2 bases. Oh, not fully saturated, but I mean, this is a very good number of workers you want to go for. 16 on minerals and 3 on each gas.
Yeah, absolutely. Baneling advantage going into Fuba, so it's going to be very difficult for Suede to actually make anything happen. Fuba now is going to be grabbing his 3rd base, but Suede is not letting up with the pressure yet. He is not done.
It's just a big micro war here. Fewer Banelings though for Suede, so it's going to have quite a hard time here. The Banelings for Fuba is going... Oh, actually, 2 for 1 there, forced in Suede's favor, so it's a good trade for him, but he's banked so many minerals now, up to 1200, so maybe that means we should take a shot.
Oh yeah, with the Space Duck drinking game, right?
Exactly. And 78 energy on the Queen in the natural as well. Maybe that's worth a shot too.
Yeah, maybe. But now Sweden might get a cancel on this hatchery if he manages to not take big
huge
detonations. That is exactly what he needed
but
to
it might be enough anyway for Suede. He has so many more Zerglings.
You're actually right, and now we have reinforcing Banelings coming in here. And I think he's actually going to get this hat-trick.
He's going to get the hatchery. Meanwhile, he has 11 drones on his way, so he's going to be quite far ahead economically, but the fast mutas is there for Fuba.
Yes, and the 3rd base of Suede does also get a cancel on it. And
so that's where the Zerglings went.
Yeah, his Spire is not done. So there's going to be 8 mutas in his face with +1 armor started as well for those guys. And here come the Lings in the counterattack, and they're going to be able to get into the main base, and they could potentially even kill the Spire.
Wow, that would be huge if he went for the Spire, but it's not. Going for Queen instead, which is a great choice as well. Not only 150 minerals, but also a lot of mislove, and he's going for the Spire.
It reduces the anti-air capability as well, but like you say, Spire is coming under a lot of fire, but no, Suede does save that. But not having that Queen in the main is actually going to be
look at this.
A big deal.
2 Banelings being morphed in the main base, and Suede has no idea. This is such a cheek strategy here from Suede.
These Banelings are going to do massive damage. We see them rolling in now into the mineral line.
Rolling.
And
is Suede going to have enough?
Big detonation going on there in the main of Suede.
Not as big as I thought. I think that was just 5 or 6
How many kills did he get there?
Probably like 6 kills.
Yes, that's actually still good. That's a good trade there. Suede now getting supply block with the Mutalisks coming in to clean these Overlords up. This is actually a really bad position for him to be in, and the 3rd base is going to be cancelled again.
It is, and the Mutants are cleaning up Overlords, as you say. So it's the 3rd base going down. Suede's Zerglings was actually in his main base, but he has so many more Zerglings, actually 12 more, so he should be able to win any Zergling versus Zerglings battle. But there is his 7 Spore Crawlers just finishing for Suede.
Oh, that's ridiculous amount of spores. But a lot of Overlords are going to be falling now to these Mutalisks as well if... oh, no, never mind. That's a quick GG coming out there. And Fuba takes the series 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a huge thing in Zerg versus Zerg when one player gets muted before the other and is able to kill the overlords of the opposing play before the other player can start muted, then he will never be able to start muted then.
No, it's really difficult to get back in that situation. He would have needed to like kill a third base and a lot of drones or something, and then just like defended. Very difficult position there for Suede to find himself in.
Absolutely. And with that, we have our semi-finalist, I think.
Yeah.
And in the first one, it's going to be Njal against Dady. And in the second one, it's going to be yourself against Fubar.
Yes, that is correct. How about we stay behind this desk and continue with the series?
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
You there?
Are you up for that?
I'm up for that.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do then Njal against Dady.
Yes. But
first, a winner's interview.
Yes.
Let's go over to Fubar.
Winner's interview in the couch. Give it up for Fubar! Sorry, man, I spilled some liquor on you. Do you want a sip?
Luckily, it's Jaeger, and it's really good.
Cheers, man. Well played. True Zerg versus Zerg master.
Yeah. I like Zerg versus Zerg. Yeah, it's a nice matchup when it's not coin flippy, and it's fun to micro a lot.
Now, I heard you talk about this matchup before, and I get the feeling that you're very comfortable in this.
I am. This is one of my best matchups, if not the best. I played a lot of CVCs, and I feel like I can really take advantage of my fast microing. So.
Yeah, I couldn't pinpoint an exact turn point in those games. It was like a slow progression of Ling trading that made you go ahead in all of the games, or all two of the games, as you say in English. What do you think about your opponent? Was he really a diamond player?
No, he's not a diamond player at all. I really know. You notice that he's master. The thing is, in CVC, you can notice if there's a little bit of a skill gap, because I'm not much better than Suede. But you notice, just like you said, it's not a big thing that makes you win the game. It's just the overall trades.
Exactly. It was like every trade went a little bit in your favor. Oh shit. And all of a sudden you were far ahead and you could win the game right out. So.
Yeah. The thing is when it's certain baneling pressure, if you manage to get good trades and then you don't have to spend your larva or money on Zerglings in the beginning, it can be a little more drones, and that just snowballs a bit.
Because this whole larva thing, that's something that I can never really fully understand. To me, when I play Zerg, it's oh, I need Zerglings, I'll better make Zerglings then. And I flood Zerglings and then nothing else.
Yeah.
So,
but it's Zerg is so different from Protoss and Terran, and it's the same with me. When I tried to play Terran, it's all right, I'm building SCVs all the time. I'm really good at this. All right, now I'm gonna make units. That means I can't make SCVs anymore, because that's how Zerg works. You don't make drones when you work attacking units. So all of a sudden I'm fuck, I only have 30 workers on 4 bases. So yeah. It's a big difference.
You never need to go to 4 bases as Terran, though.
That's
you
true,
stay
though.
on 3 and then you make the train.
That's true. That's true.
Train, right?
No, but how I feel. Maybe I shouldn't tell you this, because maybe you and I will play in the finals, right? But I feel if you do the parade push, the big killing blow is when the Terran actually secures the 4th.
Right.
Yeah.
Because then you know that you're not going to lose the. Then it's no longer an all-in.
No, exactly. You will never run out, because the problem is when you take 3 bases, all of a sudden your main starts to run out. You're getting a little bit dry in your natural, and then the Zerg can slowly overwhelm. But if you get your 4th, then it's hard. It's really tough.
To me, it's usually I get these 3 bases, and then the main run out, and then I float my main base into the 4th. So it's 4 bases.
Yeah.
It's kind of a Terran 4 base situation kind of thing.
I gotta say, it feels real nice being in a couch with you again, doing interviews, you know?
Yeah, it feels good. Despite me interviewing you, it's...
It's a bit different, but it just feels right.
It feels right, man. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
I haven't seen you for such a long time.
No, I know, man. I have been so fucking busy. That's, I really love doing stuff with UniSL, and I really love playing Starcraft. But lately it's been just all fucking school and, all work and no play.
Yeah, for me too. Haven't had time for all work and no play. Makes me all a dull boy. Hey, Sway, do you have anything to say about those games?
Yeah. Well played.
Thank you.
Okay, and I'm actually going to end the interviews now because I need some time to set myself up for the next games against DD. Thank you. I think we'll be going into some breaks. There we go.
Mackers utsatt och blir trappad.
So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned now, and we are now at the stage of semi-finals here at the University Starleague in-house tournament. We've been going now for very many hours. How many hours have we been going for, Mr. Bad Example?
A couple, I guess. Well, we were supposed to start at 6. I think we started at like 9 or
yeah, so we're fairly late.
9,
but I'm Tenshi, and
I'm Mr. Bad Example, once again here to bring you all the entertaining action here from the first semi-final here. And yeah, I'm rank 1 diamond after that.
Congratulations, he just got his promotion.
Yeah, during the break I 11-11 in Protoss, who was playing really, really badly. And so for some reason I got my promotion to diamond, and now I just end up, oh, you're rank 1 diamond.
Easy peasy.
I can live with that.
Yeah. Both of our players are now set up anyway. Here we have them. On the left-hand side, we have Dady. On the right-hand side, we have our couch warrior. He is Njal. So what is your prediction for this series?
If I have to make a prediction, I think that Njal is going to be comfortable going to macro game. I think that I know Dady pretty well. You know him better, I think. So how much of an all-in is he? I mean, how much does he live on his all-ins? Can he macro against Njal?
I think he can. But however, he does have a strong 3-base all-in, where he goes for roaches. He makes a bunch of roaches early on, so, you know, like to fake a roach rush, kind of. You know, like 12, 14 roaches. And then he makes 10 mutas. And then he just goes 3-base mass roach after that. Like, he wants to force a reaction, you know, to each of the things. Yeah.
Yeah. So we are just waiting here.
What is the first map going to be? You are the guy who made the brackets. So
I made the brackets.
you have all that
I
info.
decided for this round to be the first map Polar Knight.
Polar Knight. That is actually a Terran favorite map.
It depends on which map, matchup, which plays.
Yeah, here are the brackets now, ladies and gents. They still have not sorted that, and Fubar has advanced. Could you change that in the brackets, by the way?
I guess I have to.
Thank you very much, my friend. So, we have Njal and Dady, who are going to be duking it out now in the best of 3, and the next round of that is going to be myself versus Fubar from Team Heralds of Apocalypse. I'm awfully nervous for that match, so you guys will have to hold my hand while I go through with it.
You will have to do that, and we're actually going to the game right now, so no more waiting. It's going to be a Zerg versus Terran on Polar Knight, and it's going to be Dady against Njal. So let's see how this goes.
Yes, sir. Loading in.
Njal is actually quite a cool guy. He played at one really cool. DreamHack Stockholm, where he played against Grubby in his group, and someone else. And then Grubby got interviewed, and he was asked, what are the players in your group? Well, it's this player and this player, and then there's some guy called Nigel. That was quite funny.
Yeah, well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Game number 1 in the semi-finals of the University Starleague in-house tournament. The first of many. He is spawning in the red T-shirt. He is Dady.
Well, he's matching the T-shirt color with his coloring game. That must have been planned.
I think so.
And Petter loves him, obviously, very much. He's very affectionate about such things. Dreamish. Petter. And here is his opponent. Not Petter's opponent, but Dady's opponent in the bottom left corner. It is a Terran player, the Reaper guy, the Terran warrior here, trying to defend his race and his racial pride. It's Njal.
I like how you turned to the camera there.
I did. I want to see his face.
He is cute. He is cute. But yeah, map is Polar Knight. Now, there's a lot of airspace here for Mutalisks, for drops and stuff like that. I personally feel it is a Terran favorite map. Do you agree or do you disagree? And no matter what you say to that, why?
It's...
Pause, please, being called out there for Dady.
I mean, you can't really... I don't think you can really say that a lot of maps are favored to one race. I'd rather say they're favored more towards one playstyle. And this is a 2-base aggression map. And if you think that favors Terran, fine for you. I don't think it favors Terran that much because it's quite hard to establish 3-bases mining. And what Terran really wants to do in versus Zerg, at least, is to get up these 3 bases quite early and then just rally in units, which means, well, if you can constantly put the Zerg under pressure, you can't secure a 3rd base, But it's going to be quite hard. I mean, if you go for siege tanks, obviously it's going to be quite easy to take this one next to your main base, sieging tanks on the high ground. But I mean, since you rarely go for siege tanks, I wouldn't say this is a terribly Terran-favored map. Well, maybe like 55,
it
45
depends.
or 60,
You know, like I know Njal likes to mech versus Zerg.
Oh, Didi!
Oh, Didi opening
how
this
much
series
of a
up.
baller is he?
He's opening up this series with a proxy hatchery, a la Cats style. Root
Do
Cats.
you know if this is like one of his staple builds?
It is actually. When his opponent opens Reaper, he always does this, and that is exactly what we see Njal opening with. Now, Njal likes Reapers, and Didi likes proxy hatches. We'll see how these two builds or playstyles tackle each other.
Here we are it's gonna be really exciting here. And we see Njal actually not going for the Reaper, which he has enjoyed so much during the previous series, but he's going for a Marine and a bunker. Continuing to mine gas though. I'm not sure about that decision, but it's gonna continue to do that, and it's actually mining here on the walling here on the low ground.
Oh, I like
with
that.
a supply depot. Yeah, that's actually really smart. He must have been thinking this through.
Yeah, absolutely. He feels. I actually feel he's a bit prepared mentally for this kind of thing happening. So it's not going to be too bad, I believe. Now, Didi is adding in his natural expansion after this, and his pool is about to finish. This isn't actually something that Didi commits to, you know, like sort of do damage. It's actually to just delay the expansion of his opponent.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, you don't delay your own build that much, I think.
No.
He did go spawning for them then into his natural hatchery, so it's delayed for maybe like 1 minute. What do you think?
It depends on how long the hatchery is allowed to stay there, because you know the creep spread. As you see, like
I mean, how much does it delay Didi from his own expansion?
With about a minute and a half.
Yeah, so it's not that huge of a commitment.
No, it's not too big. Now we have the queen coming out for Didi. This is what he likes doing. That he gets out a queen and drops creep tumors to force additional scans and to further delay the expo of the turn. It's a really irritating thing that he does. Now we have a bunch of lings coming out here from this expansion. And Didi's actually rallying the rest of his lings across the map. This is not to sort of like, you know, try to bust, because he cannot break that, especially considering the fact that Njal actually walled this off, which is something I really, really like. But we see
he's injecting?
Wow, this is actually different.
Does he think he can save this?
Maybe, I don't know. This is very different from how Didi
But
usually
here comes
does
the
things.
Zerglings along with the Queen support. He's pulling it back with the Queen properly.
Oh,
with
nice.
the SCV's repairing, I think.
Yeah, did you see the micro there repairing the hurt SCV? Njal is managing this really nicely. And the hatchery does fall, and Njal right now in a fairly comfortable position. His natural CC has started on the high ground, and he's got tanks in production as well. So he's going to be moving out with tanks and Marines.
I want to see like a 2011 push.
Yeah, this is
Marine
very
siege
old school.
tank.
This is a very old school sort of playstyle coming out of our Terran.
Yeah, well, it is pretty much forced by Didi, but it would be cool to see if Njal actually like embraces this and goes for the push. And you can see the Queen actually survived it, was able to put down a creep tumor, so that's going to be really irritating for Njal.
That's kind of what you want to. Like, this is what you want to stop the Zerg from doing. But now this Queen is actually in range of the tank, and if he gets a good shot, he can kill the Queen and a bunch of lings. But no. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Focus
wow.
firing that Queen, and the creep tumor dies as well.
Wow, I didn't actually realize that would happen, but that is some great micro by Njal, who's going up to the starport as well. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a quick push with the first medevac here from Njal. That's what I would love to see anyway.
Yes, absolutely, I agree. It might even be Banshees, though, because he changed the add-ons there onto the tech lab.
Yeah,
so if
but
it's called Banshee, it could be called Banshee.
No, because it's like 80 gas. So maybe it's one Banshee with that cloak. He cut the cloak now. Yeah, that's the Banshee, so it's going to be a cloakless Banshee. The question is, did Didi see this tech lab add-on and the starport? Yes, he did.
Yeah. Now Natural is floating over there, and Njal is poking out it with a single. What is it called?
Kill his overlord though.
Oh yeah, if he gets these overlords, that's going to supply block Didi, and that's going to be pretty big.
Not able to get that overlord though.
Yeah. Third base is going down right now for Didi though on the right hand side here of his half of the map, and this does get scouted here by Njal. So he's actually doing a brilliant job right now. I love what Njal is doing.
Responding perfectly to that, you know, hatchery block, and going just for one Hellion to take map control. This is a very exciting option, I think, because he's getting full scouting information. He did see the third base, so he knows exactly what's going on. And see for Didi, Soviet Speed in the Baneling Nest. No evolution chambers even started here, but it's not too late. And a third command center for Njal, so looks like he's not going to go for that fast push that I would hope for, just utilizing the units that he has, but he's going to go into a more standard play after this.
Yeah, most likely here. Now we see the Banshee coming in here, and that does actually kill a Queen one-on-one.
It does?
Yes. and leave the Banshee with like red health. Now it's starting to chip away at this hatchery. Is not going to kill that. We have a second Banshee coming out now. No cloak. Double engineering bay coming down for Njal as well. So he is actually going to be powering up into a super strong macro build here for the mid game.
You know, I actually played a game against Njal where I had 3-2 Banshees against 1-1 Bio. But it turns out Steam Marines are still pretty good against Banshees.
Yeah, they're decent, man. Now we see this Banshee actually bringing this hatchery down to half health, but he needs to be careful.
Njal, you can't lose that Banshee!
Be really careful there.
They are a great harassing force, of course, but I mean, just having 2 Banshees in your main push later, it does such a huge difference because it forces the queens to come out.
Absolutely, and
target fight
having the queens, having the queens out of position means less injects.
It does, and that's always good for the chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we have a spy started here for Dady, so he's going to be going into probably Ling Muta. Njal should be, he's going in for the third base, and he's adding in additional barracks now. He should be dropping down a bunker or something like that to be able to defend and secure that base. Ling's running around the map. These 2 Banshees still in the middle of the map, though, not doing anything.
Yeah, and that's the third base. Getting down for Njal, which is... This is a potential for Dady to be aggressive, I think, but... well, with the number of drones, I don't think... Wow, it's actually so far behind on drones that it... Like, I didn't think it would be this far behind. He's 12 workers behind right now, just on 37 drones, so I think he has to do something, maybe a big counterattack, but this is actually so many circlings here, going into just a small force of Banshees and Marines. This is all going to go down for Njal. Wow, Dady cleaning up the attack, but he needs to go for the third base right here, right now.
Yes. One of those Banshees did fall to the Spore Crawler, and here comes a counterattack. There is nothing here to defend this base for Njal, actually, and he's going to force to lift this off.
He is. Or is Dady going to just go for the run by? No, that brilliant wall in here from Njal, along with the siege tank, is... Well, he's going to hold, I think, but the Sung is actually going through right then. Going into the main base, there's no wall in here for Njal, so Dady's going to get full scouting information and kill a lot of workers.
Yes, absolutely, and here additional links stream into the third base. Add-ons are going down right now, but so are so many SCVs. How many worker kills do we have right now?
We have 15 worker kills so far for Dady, and actually 0 worker kills for Njal. However, this is a Sergeant Banshee with 14 kills. He's going to be able to clean up that Southern Task Force in the main base, and Natural is forcing the evacuation there. Here, though, is Dady.
Yeah, 23 workers have fallen so far, and Dady is forcing the mining SCVs out of the Natural. The tank has actually done a really good job. They're staying in position there.
32 kills.
Yeah, so he has paid for himself at least. But here finally this Ling attack is getting cleaned up, but not after the damage has been dealt. We have 60 drones to the 38 SCVs of Njal.
Wow, Dady was so far behind before that, and now he just completely reverses that, utilizing Njal's mistake of moving so far out against him, and just cleaning up a lot of SCVs that are actually killing in total of 29, while building a lot of SCVs for himself. So, as you said, 20 workers ahead here for Dady, who is now going for a lot of Mutalisks.
Yes, double evolution chamber coming down here, and spy with upgrades as well. Yeah, well, proxy macro hatch coming down, and Dady is just making sure to power up right now. 1-1 has been started for some reason. This drop is getting completely shut down. It does die. Nothing surviving that. Black Hawk down all over again. And we have an armory being added in here now for the for Njal, so he's going to be able to get his 2-2, and now he's sort of re-established his economy. Mules really, really help with that. But here we have Mutalisks coming into the Natural, no anti-air.
Well, some huge damage is going to be dealt here by Dady, but however, Njal is producing from 7 barracks with reactors and 1 with tech labs, so that's like 15 Marines at a time, which, I mean, they are decent against Mutalisks now that I think of it.
Yes, absolutely, and here he's just flying over these production facilities, and...
well, Dady not microing his Mutas really, just losing another Muta, losing a lot of HP on the additional ones as well, for nothing there, and I think that Njal is in a great position here, actually burrowing some Widow Mines as well out of the map, so, well... I think Njal is in a good position now that he's so far ahead on supply, even though he's behind on workers.
Yeah, absolutely. He can definitely swing things around and hit a very powerful 2-2 timing with a bunch of medevacs, mines, and marines. There's no full space even started yet for Dady, but look at this. We have 24 banelings morphing in the middle of the map here, and Dady, Njal doesn't see
is
this.
Dady gonna...
Oh yeah, he comes up and finds this. He's gonna borrow this mine right in front of them.
And
2 mines.
Here we go! How good are winner mines? They say good winner mines are.
Actually, Didn't do anything. But here comes the rest of the Marines, and there are no Banelings in sight for Dady. 34 Lings in production, but only Mutalisks, and they do not trade well.
He's going to
with
have
Marines.
his third base. It looks like it's
yeah, he needs to abandon this, or he's going to lose so much.
It's going to be 2 base, so against 3 base Terran, and that's going to be actually going to be terrible as well.
Oh my god, right now.
Yeah, he's just going to go down. Wow, Dady. Not feeling so comfortable here in the macro game, but those Marines actually so red and steaming again. Dady, I think he could go in here, but there's so many Marines.
Yeah, I think he definitely overstimmed, but look at the DPS of those units. This is ridiculous. Marines are so good. The macro hatch coming under fire as well. And Yol is just pushing his way forward here into the domain of Dady. Is he going to tap out of this game?
GG!
Game 1 goes to Yol.
Team Zvezda Vinzere takes their first victory here in the semifinals of the UniSL Inhouse tournament. Yol, I think he was actually really far behind, but then turns around and gets the crowd ecstatic. Just showing so huge game sense here.
Yeah, wow, that was amazing. When he knocked out all of those Banelings, they did actually not do anything. That was his cue to go, and he hit that really, really hard, capitalizing on the fact that Marines are good units.
Yeah, it was. And now we'll see. It's going to be Dady's map choice. You know him, you know his playstyle. What's he going to pick?
I'm actually going to say Derelict Watcher.
Derelict Watcher? Okay.
Yeah, Derelict Watcher or Star
So you don't
Station.
think he's like the crazy guy that would go for like Scrap Station or something?
No.
He's not the crazy?
He's not that crazy.
Would he go Crevasse?
Oh, that's a good map though.
That's a good map.
It's a really good map.
I thought about picking that against you, but then like...
Oh, I love that map.
Yeah.
Oracles would be Imba on that map.
Yeah, Oracles would be Imba. Everything would be Imba.
Yeah, we're waiting now for the second game.
A map here, and we actually have the information here from Dady. It's going to be Belgier Vestige, so...
Well, that's a good map.
Well, I'm a bit disappointed. It's nothing that crazy that I was hoping for.
It's still in the map pool, so...
Yeah. Well, Dady wants to get comfortable, I guess.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Now that I think of it, like good Zerg versus Terran maps, Daybreak.
Yeah, it's a pretty good map for TBT.
It was the most fucking terrible thing I've ever been through with like Infested Broodlord.
Yeah.
Like really strong on Daybreak. Now I don't think it's as it wouldn't be as ridiculous in ZVT, but probably still a good map.
Yeah, absolutely. Daybreak is even a good map in ZVP still.
Yeah.
Like it would be by the current metagame.
It's a good Zerg map.
Yeah, it is, just in general. Sort of.
And do you know one thing about Belgier?
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Oh yeah, good. You remember
I remember this.
What was I going to? What were I going to say?
If you turn Belgier like 30 to 35, 90 degrees, you get Daybreak.
Yeah, without the gold bases in the middle.
Yeah. Well, we're in the first or in the second game in this series, ladies and gentlemen. To all of you guys watching from at home on the stream, I'm really happy to have all of you tune in. It's lovely to have you here with us tonight. But anyway, here we have him spawning in the top left corner wearing the red trunks. Currently down in this series, he is the Red Zug Dady.
Wow, a lot of Dady fans in the building. That's really cool. And his opponent here, if he's cycling through to the bottom right corner, it's a Terran player. It's a blue guy who likes Reapers. Oh, well, he's not blue, but he's playing blue in this game. He likes Reapers, and he's from Team Zvezda Vinzere. It is some guy called Nigel, or Yol, as we know him. Do you know what phone he owns?
Say again?
Do you know what phone Yol owns?
I think he has a... Oh, he has a Nokia 3310.
Yeah.
The brick. He has this brick. Like, if I would throw it at someone, it doesn't even need to have a ridiculous velocity. It would outright kill them. And they could probably break, like, an armored vehicle with it.
Yeah, like a siege tank or something?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, definitely. Who needs siege tanks when you have, like protesters throwing Nokia phones at you? That'd be terrifying.
Legacy of the Void, Blizzard, please.
Implement Nokias.
Nokia 3310
like
throwers.
Yeah, Marines throwing Reapers. Instead of throwing those C-35 grenades, they throw Nokias at buildings.
Oh, that would be something.
It would. Dady now drone scouting, and is he going to proxy hatch again? We will see. He's actually...
proxy hatch in
No,
base,
he went for hatch
please.
first. He went for hatch first.
He's still with the
So
hatch
he's
here.
changing things up a little bit. He sort of realizes that this sort of play does not work against his opponent.
Does he want to scare Njal, though? Maybe he is. No, he's not going to force any reaction from Njal. He's going for the Reaper immediately, but... Yeah, I mean, Njal's phone got really known to the public in the DreamHack Stockholm 2013, I want to say, trailer.
Really?
I think it was. I mean, didn't you see that DreamHack trailer where it was like zoom in on Njol's phone, and all the YouTube comments was like, "Oh, Njol has the phone. It's like a Nokia 3310." That was cool stuff. And here it's a hatchery from Data. Do you think he's serious with this, or is he just like, is he gonna let it finish, for example?
I don't know, I'm actually uncertain. We have the pool about to finish, and Njol now dropping down the bunker. A Marine has started, and a much faster factory coming out here from Njol this time. And he's actually not going to be committing the Reaper to working with this.
Yeah, it's actually a really hard decision here. Does he want to go for the hatchery, or does he want to go to the Sug's base? And it's a hard decision, mainly because it's not a decision you make a lot. Well, do I attack the proxy hatchery? Well, how often does Njol get proxy hatchery? Proxy hatched, like very rarely.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a very cat-esque side. But now we have Lings coming out here to greet this Reaper. Njol is on top, tip-top shape with his micro, so he's not going to be losing this. Ooh, I almost jinxed it there, I believe.
You're pretty close there. With Sidati, he played Protoss before, so of course he has perfect perfect mechanics, and he's going to be able to micro his Suglins where they're not losing a single one. So 0 units lost so far for either player, but there is the hatchery actually finishing. And no Queen started yet though, so Dady with the natural going down, not having as much minerals suspended. There's the Reaper actually going down from Jarl. Wow, that's actually quite big.
That was actually very unexpected. We have the Tech Lab coming out now on the factory, though, so he's going to be able to go up to siege tanks, and we have the CC added. This game is actually looking very similar to game number 1. There we have a nice picture, or a nice cut in there of Njal. He's actually looking ridiculously focused, and I can definitely understand why.
Yeah, and it looks like Dady is not going to commit at all to this hatchery blocking. Although he has committed quite a bit by building a hatchery, of course, but he's not going to commit any additional
it's not
resources.
too much. He's not building a Queen this time, and he's not making all those links. Because last game, that's actually that set him back a lot.
I think so. Let's see how well he marks his broodlings now.
No, he doesn't care about these.
Oh, I could have ran a broodling into the main base and scouted.
Or he could, yeah, he could have actually gotten up the ramp. Or he could have picked up an SCV.
Maybe.
Yeah, speed is about halfway
done. Broodling micro, Dady.
Yeah, like, I need to make these units that last for 6 seconds.
Yeah, I can scout for 6 seconds.
Most important scouting of my life. But
they are free.
Yeah, they are. They're free.
And being free is pretty good. Freedom, man. Freedom.
Njal now has a siege tank in position here, very nicely covering that ramp, and second CC is finished.
And it looks like to be the same build so far from Jarl at least. It's gonna go into the Banshees. I don't think they were too successful last game, but I mean, why not try again? I think it's a good decision to go for the yeah, that's the reaction on the factory. So it's gonna be a lot of Hellions, stim packs, so obviously going to buy afterwards, and some Banshees. And here we see the first Hellion moving out in the map, and it's exactly the same thing as we saw in the previous game.
Yep.
Just one Hellion for scouting, which is something you will like never see on the pro level, but Njal probably feels comfortable with it.
Yeah, it's not a big commitment on the minerals. However, we have a big swell of Lings making their way here on the left-hand side of the map. The Baneling Nest is right about to finish it for Dady, and he's going to be able to morph a bunch of Banelings, but he does lose an Overlord there. I don't know where exactly, so he does get supply blocked right now. He is in the red. Natural CC for Njal is about to land. What is going to happen?
This siege tank is going to get 40 kills, and then Njal's going to win the game. That's my prediction. No, but if you focus fires Banelings properly, it shouldn't take much damage from this. But it's actually a lot of Suglings here going in onto the bunker, and it's going for siege tank. Siege tank is not focusing down the Banelings, but just busting down the bunkers, getting down all those Marines, and wow, Dady's doing some major damage to Njal here.
Absolutely.
The Banshee's going to have to do his best.
Oh, this is going to be massive. The Banshee is going to help a lot. As he's focusing down the Banelings, and I don't know if you noticed, but there was one Baneling attack that he focused down with 2 Marines.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, Njal really showing that he's got some sick mechanics here. Hellions on the high ground, 3rd CC being added in, and Dady has not yet gone for a 3rd base, and this Banshee is going to be forcing these Lings away eventually.
Yeah, Njal pulling some SCVs, he's going to be able to hold on the high ground here, along with those reactor Hellions, who are like, as duty popular, I believe, quite good against the Suglings. Another huge round of Suglings here from Dady though, so I'm not sure what it's going to do. 37 Suglings, but only sitting on 26 drones right now, so it's going into 3rd base with additional drones as well as Spore Crows after this, but he's going to go for one more round of aggression before that. Yeah,
we'll see how this pays off. Considering the fact that his economy is actually really delayed in comparison to his opponents, is going to be at a total of 3 CCs. It's going to be interesting to see how much damage Dady can do with this. The wall is actually not complete, so the Lings can come in. The wall is down right now. He needs to raise that depot. Come on, quickly. There we go. Mine even burrowing there. I don't think it's in range to actually fire anything. Oh my god, massive hit on those Lings on top of the ramp.
Wow, yeah, some huge detonations there from Jarl, and the Banelings being focused on by the Banshee, as you said. The command is on the focus here, but Jarl is going to lift it, and really cleans up everything that is on the low ground for Jarl, as well as getting us to the main base. But yeah, Didi has a big contain on Jarl right here, and well, if he just macros up on 3 bases right now, I don't think he would be in too terrible of a position as, wow, Jarl is actually down to 26 SCVs, 11 minutes in game. I didn't think I would say that.
Yeah, he's lost 17 workers so far, but like I said, he does have those 3 Cs, so he's going to be able to replenish his worker count ridiculously fast. Lair is now finally started and halfway done for Dady, so it's a very late Lair. And being made in the natural there, but his drone count is actually really low.
Yeah, his drone count is pretty low, but it's a lot better than the SCV count, so
yeah,
if Diddy just sits there and macros up, I think he can actually afford to play pretty safe, depending on how comfortable he feels in his macro. I mean, last game, Njal just got up a huge amount of barracks after he established a 3rd base and just went with like...
He just powered through.
Yeah, 15 Marines at a time, and it turns out Marines are pretty good.
No, but nice transfuse micro going there. One of the Banshees actually almost about to fall. We have a 3rd Banshee making his way into the fray now, and that wounded Banshee needs to get out of there. Nice control there from Njal, and he's actually gonna... No, he almost gets that Queen, but he's forced to move out of there, but some really nice transfuse micro going down there from Dady.
Yeah, I mean, saving energy on those Queens to use for transfuses. Common Zerg tactic that is used to great effect here. However, that means he pulled a lot of Queens down to his 3rd base, so...
Less injects.
Yeah, just injects in the main base now for a while. No injects in the natural, and... Yeah, there's one in the 3rd base, of course, but... Natural not injected for white here, and no Queen on the way, actually, so... It is going to be a little bit light on the lava, but as we can see, there's a Spy on the way, and Mutalisks are heavy on gas and minerals, but not that heavy on larva, so it's not going to be a huge deal.
No, it might come and bite him in the back, though, if it is so that he's under pressure and needs to make a bunch of lings. But there is no sign of Njal wanting to be aggressive right now, so right now, Dady is in the green. We have Banelings beat started, and 1-1 is almost close to finishing here for Njal. His armory is going to time out perfectly, so he'll be able to get a super fast 2-2, and his opponent has no upgrades yet, so Njal can once again hit a super powerful 2-2 timing.
Well, the evolution chambers are just halfway done right here, while the 1-1 is soon going to complete for Njal, so that's a huge timing window. He's going to have it late in the game. Yeah. But yeah, the push in here is for Njal, but he's not actually trying to deny the creep at all here, and going really far off on that creep, and he's going to lose it. 3 Hellions for like maybe a couple seconds.
No, he actually didn't kill a single link.
I thought there was something burned there, but maybe not.
Maybe it was your fire cake. Needed to take it out of the oven.
Is it time?
It's time.
Maybe.
Okay, well, so here we see a small force of Njal moving out. He likes doing these tiny pokeouts with small units. Oh, never mind. Those are the 3 Banshees. Oh, imagine Cloak on those. Like those, with Cloak, they would actually do so much more. They're just going to die to the Mutalisks now.
Yeah, I mean, he can if his micro is good enough. He can split them up and go in different directions to, like, force the mutants to choose to only chase one. Let's see if he scans here though, but no, there's the Mutants. He has to turn around with the Banshees. What are you doing, y'all? You're losing, actually gonna lose 2 of these so expensive units, maybe even losing a 3rd, and the Marine squad is coming, but loses 3 Banshees, and that's really expensive.
But we have a big counterattack coming in here into the natural.
Wow, huge mine detonations!
Oh yeah, absolutely ridiculous detonation there. Missed a bad example, and here the Lings are currently going to work now. Even the CC on fire in the natural, he needs to repair that.
Yeah, it's not focusing on the CC though, going for more of an SCV, and it's actually going up with 26, 27 workers killed so far for Dady. Wow, great play from him, and it's actually focusing down the 3rd command center of Njal as well.
Yeah, he needs to go and defend this.
Series,
he needs to defend this right now. Lings coming into the natural as well.
There's a lot of Marines on the way now for Dady, and
natural CC does fall though. Mr.
Wow,
Bad example.
Wow, that's huge, and these Zerglings with the counter doing so much damage, and the Zerglings and Mutalisks in Njal's main base. How is he going to defend this with his army at his 3rd?
No, this is not possible. Even Banelings morphing in Dady's base, in Njal's base. I don't think there's anything he can do to get back from this.
Well, the Widowmines are doing such a good job, like 23 kills between them, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Wow, there's an additional Widowmine with 18 kills, but these SCVs just going to get blown up by the Banelings. 65 workers killed so far. Njal is down to 12 SCVs.
Yeah, this is a really terrible position.
But he has a scary army.
Oh yeah, look at this.
Dady's 3rd base.
Yeah, Njal's army is...
But here's a huge round of Banelings coming in from Dady, and that's the GG. Wow.
He was forced to tap out of that very decisively. Dady showing the strength of his straight-up macro play there, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to all-in if your macro's that good.
No, definitely not.
And yeah, they look quite happy, both of them actually.
Yeah, these guys are good. We're all good friends here at the University Starleague, so there are no hard feelings between any of us.
So would you say we have no hard feelings between us?
Nope, except you and I. We have lots of hard feelings. But
Yeah.
okay, that sounds super homosexual.
What's the feelings are not the only thing in this. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, okay.
That wasn't even
There's
funny.
I think there's a like sort of line drawn for how far we could go. Oh my god, that sounded even worse.
You're just making it worse.
I'm making it worse.
Cheers.
Cheers. I wish I could drink these, but
Their heads.
we should carve them out and like have shots out of them.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Gross.
No, it's
Gross.
gonna be amazing.
So, it's going to be Njal's pick of a map right now.
Match point, final map.
Yeah, and we talked earlier about some good Terran maps. We were thinking maybe Blizzarding Sands, maybe Stones of War, maybe Lost Temple.
You
I
know
would
what?
love to see Lost
Do you
Temple.
know what I think is a good Terran map?
No.
I'd honestly want to go ahead and say that Daybreak is a good Terran map.
No.
I think it's a good Terran. No, I'm joking.
Oh.
I'm just trolling you. No, but honestly, what's that map called? Heavy Rain.
You think?
I think it's a good Terran map because it's a very straightforward engagement angle that you just power through the Zerg, you know?
Well, maybe, yeah.
It's not too big, so you can just rally. And like, if you get into the bomber macro style as a Terran, you know? Like, where you just sort of chill, and then you establish 3 bases, and then just BAM! Like, from 8 racks of 3 bases. Just
Yeah.
non-stop flood of bio and mines. The way, even with tanks, you know, the way Bomber does it. We've seen so many games of him just crushing through amazing Zerg players with just straight up pure macro that once it kicks in, it's sort of like you're dead. You're just on a timer until when you're dead.
That's true. Now that I think of it, I would say that Antigua Shipyard would be a pretty good map as well.
That'd be so cool.
Like easy 3 bases, but really hard to get 4th.
Yeah,
However,
yeah, that's true.
the map choice.
It is Terran. People say it's Terran favorite with Planetary on the gold in the middle.
Well,
I don't
it
know if you've heard
depends.
it. It's something that I've just
I
heard
mean,
lots of times. So
if this Zerg has any ranged units, it's pretty bad.
Broodlords.
Yeah, Brutals come to mind, of course, from the Wings of Liberty age. But the thing is, if you keep Zerg on 3 bases for a long time, they can only make like 8 Brutals and then no more. So if
yeah,
you kill
that's
them, you
true.
go there.
Like Terran is just a lot more cost efficient, generally. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, coming into the 3rd and final game of this series.
On the Shattered Temple.
Old map.
Old map.
Take it away.
I'm going to take it away here in the top middle position here, 12 o'clock or maybe like 12:15. It is the red Zerg player wearing the red shirt and the white headset. It's our warrior from the north, Didi. So got some fans here in the studio.
Yeah. And we have him down, spawning at the roughly 6 o'clock position. The map is Shattered Temple. Tied at 1-1 to his Zerg opponent. He is the blue Terran fighting for Team SV. He is Njal.
He is indeed, and it's going to be really interesting here. We saw that. Oh, yeah, 11-11.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's an interesting choice.
Yeah, it is. Do you see the little thing where he poked up with the SCV, like to the corner of his base, to like see if the Overlord was floating over to see if they were
Yeah,
close
yeah.
ground? Really cute there.
Oh, is Didi gonna miss? I think he just missed this.
Oh yeah, Dady is not going to react, but this map is so small, so the 11-11 is probably not going to be that strong. We see Dady even scouting for this, and these are going to pass right under the Overlord. I think the Overlord is going to see this.
You think that would be huge for Dady?
Oh yeah, he's gonna see
no,
this.
Stop. Okay, he sees it.
Oh, I think it's over now already. Calling it this early in the game. There is 2 additional drones being squeezed in there by Dady, going up to 16 supply, and a pool being thrown down now. I think he's going to hold perfectly fine.
I think he's going to stay in one base for a long time.
Yes, absolutely.
But I mean, the thing with like going 11-11 against the one base players, you can just get a couple of Marines and then go back to your base. But what do we see here? Dady with an idle drone in the main base of Njal? Are we going to see a proxy hatchery in the main base of Njal? What do you think?
No, definitely not. Dady cannot afford to commit to that.
That would be so cool. Please. Come on, Dady. Do it for the fans.
Okay.
Do it for the motherland.
Okay, Dady is now taking gas. He needs to get speed ASAP. A lot of links and speed and queens and spines and everything. We'll probably even see him pulling drones, you know, to help deflect.
I don't think
this.
John is gonna. I don't think John is gonna commit to this.
Oh no,
he can't really go up to the main base.
No, he is
and
gonna
he's not
commit.
pulling additional. He's not pulling additional SCVs. I mean, he's gonna poke a bit for sure. And, oh, wow, loses one SCV there actually. So
some mining time lost there. No,
he's just gonna go in and poke a bit and then pull back. He can't.
No bunker started yet for Njal. He needs to start the bunker
can't
if he wants
bunker
to. There we go.
against like a one-base
Bunker has gone down.
And there's the hatchery in the main base of Njal. What are we
Oh
seeing,
my
Tenchi?
god! Dady is actually committing to the hatchery. I didn't think he was going to be doing that.
Wow,
he needs
this
the
guy has balls of
He
steel.
is. He needs the money at home. But however, the Lings are currently right now forcing away the Marines, and the even though the bunker is going up, these Lings and Queen is going to be able to clean this up, no problem.
Jarl is actually committing here, going for the bunker next to the creep, and
nice
it is
focus fire
pushing
there.
this back. What are you doing, Jarl? You can't bunker push on one base, sir, and not scout your own main base.
Oh my god, this is going to be terrifying here.
And Jarl is floating back.
I mean, this is terrible.
With 0 units, and he's building a command center. Wow!
Oh my god, this is the.
He sees the hatchery.
Yeah, okay.
Cancel. Jarl, what are you doing? You can't build a command center.
He needs to cancel this right now.
He's going to attack the hatchery with SCVs.
Yeah, he's pulling SCVs for this. The front of his base is completely walled off with these 3 depots, though, so the Lings are not going to be able to get in, but he's going to need to repair, or else they will break through eventually. And the hatchery is going to finish, and then he's going to start morphing Lings from that. And the Queen is probably going to be stunted as well. Now, Njal is in a terrible, terrible position.
Wow. Yeah, with 0 Marines there, I think it's definitely a bad... It's a bad decision to push up and commit against the one-base surge with your 11-11.
Yeah, he does, and he does having this extra CC being built, that's not going to help him at all. We need more SCVs on the line, and now Lings have popped in the main as well here of Dady. We have roaches even being produced here, because a roach was thrown down at home, and a single roach is going to be just too much to handle here for Njal, who has no units out.
Yeah, with a roach against Marines.
Yeah, even speed finishing. And now this is game. Wow. This game is over.
Yeah, Njal SCVs is going down and mining with like 6 SCVs all this time. He's under so much pressure right here. Gets that one Marine, but there is the roach. Being able to snipe those Marines is going to be huge. Actually, morphing over the command center, so if he can do some kind of miraculous hold, he's going to be in a good position. But it's not really possible. The supply depot's going down, and well, the good thing for Njal is there's only 4 workers, and it's not going to be supplied by that.
And then we have the game.
At it from the bright side.
Yeah, so it is Dady who comes out the victor of that. 2-1. We take the series, and Njal sadly does fall out. Congratulations, Dady, to that victory. Very ballsy play there from both of our guys.
He does fall to that kind of all in from Njal, which wasn't perfectly executed, I think. I would definitely not have committed against the one-base Surge. I would just pull back. I think that's what you need to do.
I would have actually committed with the... I would have pulled half my SCVs and waited for 4 Marines. And then I would have gone and had them on hold position at the ramp.
Well, by then it's going to have a lot of Zerglings. I think maybe a Queen also.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Well,
it's going to be...
It's
it
difficult.
Was tough either way,
yes.
Getting your proxy scouted and giving the Zerg time to prepare. So, But that means Dady is the first finalist?
Yeah, that is correct. And now, ladies and gents, we're going to be kicking it off over to the winner interview.
What's up, guys? Fubar here with the winner's interview. Dady, congratulations.
Thank you.
That was actually really nice games. It was the first series that went to a 1-1. How did you feel after the first game?
I felt like I was going to lose. To be honest, I was like, okay, I haven't played against a Terran in a long while, and I was like, okay, let's go with some proxy hatchery business. But he knew how to counter it pretty well on Polar Knight. Those supply depots with walling off the bunkers. It really screwed me over.
I have one question. When you did, when your Queen popped, were you actually meant to inject the hatchery, or did you misclick that?
That was actually a misclick.
Yeah, I figured that because it's your Zerg instincts want you to inject that, but if you have gotten that creep tumor down, it makes such a big difference. But the game was close. I see, like, you're a really aggressive player. Like, you made that big run by with all your links, and it was kind of lucky that his wall in his main wasn't up. But it was a super fun game. Were you expecting him to go Banshee after that opening?
Definitely not. I was actually expecting some heavy Marine pressure since I played Njal before, and he went for like Marines and Widow Mines across the map push all the time.
Seems like standard Terran. just play your Marines and Medivacs and Mines and win. Well, exactly. And then
Press that A button.
press it hard. But all right, so the second game, which map was that?
That was Belshire. Yeah, that was Belshire.
Right, Belshire. That was actually also a really fun game. Man, you were actually super aggressive on that game. Did you plan on doing that, like Baneling Best kind of thing, and then just keep on the aggression, or was that just something you made up on the spot?
Actually, play like this against a lot of people, and I found success in it. I had a similar game in the GameX finals against Show on the same map, where I just kept on pressuring and trading his SCVs for my Zerglings and Banelings all the time. And it's just how I like to play. I like to keep on the pressure, and if I just let the Terran be, I'm just gonna lose, because my macro isn't Grandmaster. I'm sorry.
I think you played that in the CVC too, because I used to think of the game you played with Semlert on Cloud Kingdom, and it was the exact same thing, just keep on the pressure all the time.
The difference there is just didn't want to show you my builds.
Ooh, I see. So you think I will win over Tenchi then?
I'm not sure. I'm just hoping you don't.
So you rather face Tenchi? Why? Are you confident against Protoss?
Me and Tenchi, we played a lot, and I say I have a 70% win rate against him.
Wow, that's pretty harsh.
Yeah, and my CVC is my worst matchup, so I'd rather face him.
Yeah. I'll actually rather face Njal than you, because you know, it's frightening playing against such an aggressive player. So if we meet, I hope it will be good games. I think that's it for this interview. I'm gonna get ready to play Tenchi soon, so don't go anywhere.
Go, go, go! Welcome back! We're on
All
the
right.
second semi-final here, and I am now as Tench is playing, I am now joined by Wazif. Wazif, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Happy to cast with you.
Yes, also cool. Are you starting to get drunk yet? Or how's it
I
going
have,
with
well,
that project?
No comment. No comment on
yeah,
that.
that's probably the right answer. Probably a bad question to ask, almost like I'm setting a bad example.
So I mean, we are seeing some good. I mean, the plays are becoming better. We got our first 1-1. You know, not a stomp 2-0 or anything like that.
Well, I did actually take a game of Tenchi.
Well, did you?
Well,
did you really?
Did I?
In your heart?
In my heart. I don't know. Yeah.
All
And
right.
there is actually the prices if you want to
So,
show it off to.
we got a
Oh, but
couple of
there's
prices
the
here.
brackets first.
Yeah, so we got the brackets first here.
Yeah, it's going to be Tenchi against Fubar now in the second semi-final as Deity won the first one. So it's going to be Deity in the finals. And the question is who is going to be facing. Is it going to be Fubar or Tenchi?
So, both the players, very good players, obviously. But I got to give it to Tenchi. I'm a little biased here. I know the dude. He's a cool guy. He's a pretty good Protoss. Might get a little bit too aggressive, you know, go a little bit too much on the, you know, the proxies and the, you know, like not play a straight game. I hope he plays a straight game this time, you know, just no weird stuff, just, you know, gateway expand.
We can always hope, but since it's Protoss, I'm not sure. We'll see. Maybe a third base.
Yeah?
In some of the games.
A third base? Oh.
Yeah, that's actually really rare.
It's like a unicorn. Never seen one. I mean, so
yeah, we joked when we was actually watching MC play.
Yeah.
It's like you can have like your bird watching list, but like MC takes the third base and you can cross it. It's like a rarity.
Yeah. So we got the prizes here actually. Pretty cool stuff. Kingston HyperX Performance Memories. Big shout out to Kingston and QPAD and Complete.
Yeah. The sponsors.
Was the sponsors for his tournaments. 16 gigs of this memory, so fast. I mean, I won a couple at DreamHack, 16 gigs too. Wow, I never have to close down anything on my computer.
That's pretty good.
It's insane. And also, for more speed, because why not make it faster? We got the Kingston HyperX 120 gigs 3K SSD.
That sounds pretty cool.
That will boot up your system something furiously fast. Like.
Yeah, I'm not a computer guy, also. I have no idea what
I'm a
that
computer
would actually
guy.
do for my computer. But
I'm a
it's
computer
probably
guy,
something
and the you got to start your computer because you have to play a game of Starcraft. 2 seconds. That's all it needs. Even faster, depending on how you install it.
That's pretty cool.
So whoever wins this, one lucky guy.
Yeah, and I actually heard that Tenchi, he's complained a lot about his computer. That I need a better computer to be able to stream and stuff. I don't know if a guy that likes to complain, but. It would be nice for him if you want this.
It would be nice, because with the RAM memory, you can have more stuff open at once, and it won't slow down your computer, you know?
That's always a good thing.
That's always a great thing.
Great thing, even.
Even a great thing.
Even great, not only good.
All right, so we're currently awaiting everyone to be ready. They're probably doing their, you know, rituals, you know, rubbing their coins or whatever they have as a warm-up ritual.
Yep.
So they have the best possible way to win.
The first map is going to be Polar Night.
Ooh, Polar Night. All right. So, it's the first map. So, no crazy business here, really. Do you think this map is favored towards any particular race? This is Zerg versus Protoss?
I think it's probably... let me think of how I should put this. It's favored for Zerg. Not in the early game, it's Protoss favored, but when it comes to mid games, Protoss turn to take a third base. It's Zerg favored from then on, I think, because it's pretty hard to take a third base, but not that hard to establish your fourth and fifth when you have your third. So I think that's a good thing for Fubar.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the third, if you're a Protoss, you have to take it pretty aggressively.
Yeah.
Like it's out there, and if you're going to take it, you need to defend it 100%. Not sure if I remember the map correctly. As if this relates to the whole, are you drunk before thing? So I'm pretty sure I remember it correctly because I lost a lot on this map. I play Protoss.
Oh.
And every time I try to take a third.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's going to be possible to go. It's going to be interesting to see what style Tension decides to go for here. If he wants to go for the ground-based or air-based, like if it's a Colossus Gateway or like Archon Immortal or something, or it's just going to be the Void Ray. Like air composition. It's going to be interesting to see.
It's going to be
air or
interesting.
ground.
Nanawa did the air comp, and it's pretty good. So there are players, such handsome guys. Like this entire tournament's just been beautiful people everywhere. It's crazy.
Yeah, such a coincidence that all the players are actually beautiful.
Right, it's weird,
It's
right?
weird, yeah.
It's really weird. I mean, and here are us, you know, us lesser casters, you know. That's why they're the players and we're the casters. I mean, you were a player, but
I think I belong here, actually. to be perfectly honest, this is my place.
that warms my heart. I was never ever good enough to be a proper player, so like I'm like, screw it, I'll cast instead. So what do you think? Did you say Tenchi as well for the winner?
No.
You think Fubar?
Yeah, I think Fubar.
Have you seen him play before? I've only seen him play now. I know he's faced like Madalisk and some couple of really good players before, but I haven't seen those plays, so I'm not quite sure how he's doing right now.
Remembering the first University Starleague finals, actually season 1, where Fubar was going up against the big one of the big favorites was Proxy Panda. He was really scary Protoss, and he went up against Fubar, who no one had heard of. And Proxy Panda did this like really cute 2-base pressure, like immortal pressure into Colossi, and then like Fubar just maxed out and Roach is at like 13 minutes, and it's like, well, I have 20 times as big an army as you, and it's gonna kill you because our macro is so good.
Sounds good.
So that's my picture of Fubar.
All right, so we're about to load into the game now, and it's gonna be an exciting one because it's getting down to it now. You know, all these, what's it been, 6 hours more? 7
More,
hours?
Definitely more.
It feels like
I
more?
don't know.
I don't know. I have such a fun time casting with you guys, so I'm like, time. Doesn't matter. So we're loading into the map
6 hours
now.
and 16 minutes.
Polar Night. So, in the, what's it called? Well, this is once again one of the situations. So in the bottom of the map, basically, or in the top of the map, we have the one and only Heralds of Apocalypse, Fubar.
Fubar.
The hype. I can hear the hype.
Yeah, I can hear that one guy is excited or drunk. I don't know which. Or both. That's probably the most likely. Here in the bottom right, or like bottom center, is his opponent as the Blue Protoss player from representing Northern Ireland Starcraft. It is Tenchi.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Is that really the abbreviation of the word?
Yeah.
Northern Ireland Star? Oh, I had no idea. Now we know. I really like that floating like clan thing that they got there. I never noticed that before.
It's really cool.
That's really
yeah, for me actually too. It's the first time I noticed it.
I thought it was like a collection edition thing that you got with Firestorm, but obviously not. So Fubar is, well, he's just moving the Overlord just to see what's up, if there's any crazy proxy or something like that. Because Tenchi is a cheeky guy and he's a little bit tired now, so you know that's when he's dangerous.
Yeah, I think that could definitely be a possibility.
Yeah.
Especially in the first map if you want to really throw off your opponent, but he will see the gateway in the main base and normally timed probe scout, I'd say.
Yeah, I hope he does the standard, well not standard, but it is the 3-gate warp gates or pressure on the third, cancel the third, and then macro up behind it off 2 base as Protoss. Really powerful attack.
It sounds good for this map as well. As the third base is going to be quite hard for Zerg to take as well, if they take the one far to the side. And you know, macroing up on 2 bases is not going to be a bad idea at all. Maybe going for something like a 2-base Colossus or a 2-base, a lot of ideas of 2 bases.
So he gets his 2 gas. He's going to put 2 in each gas probably, just to get, let's see, yeah, 2 in each gas, just to get enough gas there to start his Cyber Core and start his Mothership Core as it finishes. And it's not going to be much more. And he's, well, Fubar is getting his spawning pool, and his natural is, well, it has started. So do you think it's going to be any crazy sort of 2-base all-ins Fubar's going to go for?
I would think that in the first game, Fubar, if I had to guess, is going to go for quite like a greedy tech style or just a greedy economical style, because it's something you see, I think you see from a lot of players too in the best of series, that they go for the greedy, more risky style in the early games, like game 1 or 2, and then when it comes to game 3, 4, 5, they go for more of a safe build, more of a safe approach to the game at least.
All right, that sounds great. So we're just going to transfer over some drones as that hatch finishes, getting his 2 queens out, and speed started. Warp gate is on the way for Tenchi, and he's going to start his second base. So this looks pretty standard. I am waiting for that proxy pylon for the third third base snipe.
It's actually letting the Zealot complete. I'm really surprised by this. He could have been
normally
throwing down the Nexus before, but I think somehow he believes the Zealot is going to be important to him.
Maybe. I mean, maybe just gets it so he doesn't have to make another Zealot or warp it in later to complete the wall off. Or maybe he just missed it. I mean, what is it now? It's almost 2 a.m., 1 a.m., something like that?
Yeah, 2.
So everyone's getting a little bit tired, but...
A little bit.
There's no rest for the wicked. Wicked being Tenchi here.
Sleep is for the weak.
Sleep is for the weak indeed, so we shall see who's weak here. So Berserk is going to try and get some scouting here. He sees the natural. Nothing big. Zealot's going to chase it off. Gets the Zergling. Yep, no worries.
And you can just see this golden and light blue violet bowl of, well, I would say of hate here.
Of hate?
Tenchi, but yeah. This small flying ball has received so much hate.
I love the Mothership Core.
You do?
Mm.
I hate it.
It makes me happy.
That's because you play Protoss and I don't play Protoss. At least that's
it makes the matchup, any matchup, more interesting. You know, adds that wild card to it.
So it makes so that no one can attack before 10 minutes. Oh, that's so interesting. No,
so we got the third base coming up here for Fubar, and I'm waiting for a proxy pylon here. I really think it's going to be.
Well,
oh, he's going up to. How many gates is he up to?
5
now?
gates, I think.
Is it 5 gates? Isn't it even 6 gates? No, yeah.
No, it's 5 gates.
5 gates,
it's going up
for
to
sure. It's going to be 5 gates
just
pressure.
finished, so he could warp in 3
Did he
setups now.
Did he see the pylon? That's huge.
Yeah, he did.
He saw.
Fubar knows what's going on.
Yeah, this attack's shut down pretty much. He's going to have to warp in, and Tenchi is behind now. Protoss, when Protoss does something like this, they rely on it to work and snipe the third. They need to get that third, or at least a lot of drones.
Fubar sees actually Sentry's warping in at home, so he knows that Tenchi's not going to go aggressive right now, and he's going to have to defend at his natural. There's one force field. Wow!
Good force fields, but the Lynx are still getting shots off on the sentries. Shots off, hits on. But he's still...
Like, somewhat decent force field, but I think he could have force fielded off that entire choke and like, not allow the zones to go into all, but...
Once again...
Fubar knows what's going on exactly and sees 5 gateways from Tenchi, but he has been able to deny the proxy pylon.
So what does he do now? So roaches are on the way. So any form of mass stalker aggression he's got going on is not going to work. And it's too late to do some sort of immoral all-in. So Tenchi has to pretty much play it safe now and try and take a third or go for some insane blink stalker all-in off 2 base. That's probably going to be denied pretty hard. Fubar is too high a player right now to even fall for this.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Tenchi's entire army right here is just going to be 6 sentries and 3 zealots.
And that can be guided for ages.
Yeah, that's actually a very small army, and I think Tenchi's going to have to pull back here. Should probably use some force field to save some of his zealots' HP, but there's another warp in. Maybe he wants to fight here.
Oh, does he? Oh, he gets it! He gets the force fields! Wow, he gets 2 of those roaches. But more roaches are on the way for Fubar, and this is a nominal trade for him.
The Mothership Core maybe it's going to go down to the Queen.
No. 1v1, Mothership Core always wins.
It does?
No! Oh my god, it didn't win. Wow, now I look stupid.
Yeah.
Well, I don't look stupid on the on-screen, but...
Oh, I actually thought that Mothership Core was... Oh, I don't know what
I'm pretty sure Mothership Core wins 1v1 versus a Queen if it gets
maybe
first
it was mismicroed by Tenchi, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I
see, there's a roach attack on the natural base of Tenchi.
Oh, he's going to go for it.
Wow, he loses the center and he's under a lot of pressure right here.
Tenchi is pulling back with his zealots and the remaining sentries he's got. He's probably going to hold, and new Mothership Core is back out, but he doesn't have any charge for, well, photon cannon, or what's it called? For an overcharge?
Photon overcharge, time warp.
Nice. Any trade you can get might be a little bit too many force fields. It wasn't worth it. I mean, yeah, it's still...
It was probably worth it, but Tenchi, I mean, his micro is good. He gets 3 roaches for pretty much free, or at least for just some energy there. But he is behind. It's a 3rd base and 8 more drones for the Circle Fubar here, as well as he's putting on a lot of pressure with the roaches here. I mean, Tenchi is back to chrono boosting probes and building immortals, but he's moving out now. This is a big mistake if Fubar can get the engagement he wants right here.
And it's going to be... this is painful.
It's almost
to watch.
40
I've
supply
lost
ahead.
So many times. It's... Wow.
33 army supply ahead, I think. Right
that's
now
the thing about it. When he gets 3rd base up and you can't, and he keeps pressuring you so you can't get the 3rd base up as Protoss, what do you do? he can keep trading all day unless it's like horrible trades where your entire army gets wiped for nothing. That's the only way he's going to get back into it. But he can throw these roaches, half of them or something, and still be ahead, keep droning up. Heck, even take a fourth if he wants to, but I don't think he wants to. He's going to try and end this, I think, with some sort of max out, maybe roach max out, like Stefano style. Back
Yeah,
in the
maybe.
days.
I mean, a lot of minerals back up right here. Fuba
Oh,
wants
good
to go
force
for it.
fields.
And there's a big circling flag coming in. All the
But
force fields.
oh, he
great
used all the force fields,
here.
but he used them. But he
Those
wasn't
were
committed. He
good
wasn't
force
committed.
fields,
He
but
was
it's
able
like-
to retreat. You need to trap
Oh,
them
there's only
with
one
force fields.
force field right now.
So those
Fuba managing
sentries
to get
are
out here.
dead weight right now, and he's trying some form of warp in. It's gonna get caught maybe by the retreating army. No, walks past.
But this is 2 mortals, and those are really, really scary when it comes to roaches. Let's see Fuba. There's 2 highly skills on the way, so
Let's see that micro and that efficiency. Oh, and the Ling counterattack.
in the natural base of Tenchi there.
But Fubar is supply blocked.
Wow, Tenchi probably managed to snipe a queen, but or an overlord. But here's some hiders being produced here from Fuba. If Fuba can hold until hiders out, he's in a great position. But +1 is going to finish right here.
Here we go. Oh no.
Not that many forces.
Oh,
in
but
Tenchi,
he
that's
starts,
time warp.
initiates with the time warp.
I don't think he has any force fields right now.
He's trying to charge up. He has to wait. He needs more force fields.
Yeah, that's a big sentry warp in here. So
all the gas.
He's gonna have force fields, but all his gas, as you say, is used on those sentries. Fuba
here
can
we
just
go.
wait.
He can just chill out. I mean, look, it's 152 to 109 supply. He's got Hydras. He's got the flank. Look at the surround. And Fuba can just back off. You got no energy. Just back off, and he's gonna engage again. And he's massive warping again of Zealots.
Yeah, Tenchi's really committing to this one base pressure.
119 to 152 supply. Here we go. And he seals off. He seals off the ramp. He can take this fight.
He's still 20 armor supply down, but with these force fields that he's had right now, it's
so cost effective. He needs to snipe the third. He needs a couple more force fields. Just
this is
block
like
it off.
15 sentries, however, they don't really do damage. But here are the roaches. They need to focus down the immortals, but they are being
Here we go.
mighty in the
Look at the
warpers.
supply drop.
Wow, and this is actually very, very close. I mean,
But
he was
somehow-
winning, I think Fuba, Fuba has the
there it
macro,
is.
and he's
There
going to
it
clean
is.
up this army. Tenchi not enough, and I think we're going to see GG in a second right here. Tenchi,
Yeah,
that's a
GG.
And Fuba takes some game 1.
Damn, that was a good game.
He went for the, I would say the 2-base all in there.
And there's our crowd. Look at them. All beautiful people right there. Look at them.
Great games here being shown between Tenchi and...
Yeah, Fubar really showed it there. Like, that style, it just so much, it just cringes me when I see it. I'm like, I've seen that before. And it's when Berserk keeps pressuring you as Protoss so hard, keeping you on 2 base while he's on 3, and just overwhelms you with the amount of units he can get. He can trade, like, as long as you don't trade horribly, you can still trade at a loss, but still be ahead in terms of the money. That's a good game. So, Tenchi has to shake that one off him. And Fubar explaining, like, this is you can never face me, Tenchi. You can never face me. It will be years before you can face me.
I think it's actually nicer than that.
I know,
nice.
so I
But
was sitting with him on the couch.
But it
He's
would be
really
pretty
nice,
cool
yeah.
if it was.
You gotta have a little bit of drama there, you know?
You do?
I know Tenchi's super BM. I saw him play against you.
Yeah, he's sick.
The amount of flame.
Indeed.
They need a language filter just for him.
Yeah,
Like,
you
you
have to
know.
do the Tenchi filter.
Yeah, the amount of fire cake. Wow.
Just going out there with the flaming and the fire all the time.
So what do you think Tenchi needs to do here to win?
We'll see here. Tenchi needs to probably go for,
you know,
either a really big map and go for a macro style, like a map where you can take a 3rd base comfortably. He picked Frost against me. I think it wouldn't be a terrible map right here. We also discussed actually about maps a little bit, and I just mentioned, like, you should think about Crevasse. Crevasse is this, you know, you remember this?
Yeah,
the
I
old
remember
school
that.
super big ice map with a base in your base.
That's what Protoss needs, because then they can take a 3rd really fast.
So I was like, if you feel confident in macro, you can just remember this map. Don't forget it. It's actually quite good.
Absolutely
And we'll see what it's going to pick right here. And it's going to be Frost.
It's going to be
So,
Frost.
Disappointing me a little bit.
Safe pick, though. You know, by anything. I really think he needs to go for some Stargate play. That is the way Protoss has been winning lately against Zerg. It's either you go 2-base all in, but that's dangerous. If the Zerg scouts you, if the Zerg's good, he can stop it. But the Stargate, you can put on pressure and take a third at the same time. And you can hold. Like you've probably seen the games, you know, Jaedong, Naniwa, where he just holds and holds and holds his third until Jaedong is still on 3 bases and just pushed everything against him and lost.
Yeah.
That's why I think he needs more Stargate play.
I mean, one of the main benefits of Stargate is that it makes you able to deal with Mutalisks very well. So that's just a side benefit. But I mean, I don't think Phoenixes would be the best choice, but maybe a fast Oracle and then a Voyager just to be able to be safe against any pressure that Fuba puts on.
So we got the game here.
Right.
So here we got on the right-hand side of the map, we got the one and only Heralds of Apocalypse, Fubar! And the hype begins.
Yeah. It's funny that the Finnish guy is drunk and excited. I don't think that's a coincidence. Anyway, here in the top left corner of Frost, it's from Northern Irish Starcraft, Northern Ireland Starcraft, something like that. One of our brave warriors here from the University Starleague. It is Tenshi.
I'm pretty sure, doesn't that mean like something like angel or something in Japanese? I'm pretty sure it means that.
Is it?
I think so. I take Japanese, so I should know. As a course.
Maybe you should.
Anyway, so Tenshi's gonna scout right away. I'm not sure if...
I think he wants the cannon rush.
Oh, that'd be so sick. But the fort should be
definitely
down
has
now.
the possibility.
Wait, let's see here. 150, 150. Is he gonna put it down?
Yeah, he is.
He's gonna put it down. Here it comes. Oh, the forge! No, there it is. The forge. Here we go. Bit by bit. Oh my god.
I don't think bit by bit they can rush, but I don't know.
Well, he plays Terran, so that'd be tough.
That would be tough.
If anyone can do it, it'd be bit by bit. Oh, he's gonna... I don't know.
There is the pull going down for Fuba, so I don't think Tenshi can go for this. I mean, Fuba is reading this, he knows what's going on, and actually
exactly, and he saw the forge, so Tenshi's gonna have to back off, expand. Maybe I would still put a pylon down just to block the expansion, just to annoy him a little bit more, you know.
Well,
and
I mean, the thing
it.
with putting
down. Oh, and it's gonna get. Oof! Almost get the probe.
He gets away.
The micro, the jukes, the jukes.
The jukes. It's almost like Dota.
Almost like Dota or some random game that nobody cares about.
Yeah. Don't care about Starcraft.
Exactly. Here we go. Oh, probe gets out. Very nice. But the expansion is down.
Cannon back home though. This is a weird choice. I think he could have gone for Nexus and then the cannon been perfectly safe. I think I'm not an expert. I mean, Tenshi knows more about Crucible Chinese than I do, but it's weird to me to go for such a quick cannon.
I gotta agree with you. I think Tenshi's scared though. He saw. I'm not sure. He probably knows there's a pool out already, and he's like, I don't want to get 2-base, you know, Ling in my own base scouted. So he might go for something tricky here. You know, I want to see DTs.
Yeah, that would definitely be a possibility.
It's like writing a list of Santa. I want to see DTs.
I want to see DTs,
carriers.
You know what my list of Santa was? Fix the fucking mothership core.
That's true, but it's perfect. It's beautiful as it is.
No, maybe I was really disappointed on Christmas when I realized that the mothership core was not going to get fixed immediately. I was like complaining to my mom and stuff. But after that, we just recently got to hear that it's going to be a new balance map.
Yeah, but we're gonna buff the Tempest.
Yeah, but that's not gonna matter against Terran. So I'm happy.
True. That's true. The Ghost Energy, I'd love that change to go through. Anyway, still no gas from Tenshi. No, where's the gas? 3 guys in gas. All right, as I say it, gonna get the side core.
Yeah,
so
3
this is
each actually. So
this is your standard.
Okay, let's do our guesses. Did you guess DTs? Or was that just like what you want to see?
I would love DTs. I mean, I can see it happening. If he gets a single probe, it's a huge map. You can sneak a probe if he gets a probe out now. Fubar does have good overload placement, but he can still sneak around it by the edge, get a proxy pylon, snipe the third with DTs. And I don't think Fubar's going to expect that.
I don't think he is. I definitely agree on the Twilight Council part, but I wouldn't maybe guess for a Blinkstalker all-in.
Blinkstalker all-in?
Or maybe just Blinkstalker pressure, but going for Blinkstalkers in some shape or form. But yeah, Twilight Council, I think we're both hoping right now.
Okay, we'll see. Oh, is this... No, the Ling doesn't go for... Well, there's a cannon there, so there's no point. Let's see, Mothership Core is... Out
It's actually
already.
2 zealots out for Tenchi, so this is some kind of pressure he wants to put on. Is he actually chrono boosting the gateway?
You need
No,
to
that's
see
not.
if there's a third up.
That's the Stargate, so we're both wrong. Or maybe, oh, we actually call the Stargate.
Well,
earlier.
I wanted him to do a Stargate, and I'm happy he's doing it, because that way he can get Oracle's Phoenix, whatever, to harass. You can do a pretty strong all-in off 2 base with Void Race, if you time it correctly. And it also relies on Fubar getting a bunch of roaches as well.
Yeah, I think with the style that Fuba went for in the last game, Phoenixes would be pretty worthless. I mean, just mass Ling Roach, Phoenixes aren't going to do much. But a quick Oracle into a Void Ray, that would definitely be something
That would definitely be a saving grace. So he sees these slow Lings here, he's going to get him. Mike leaves with Zealot. Nope, nope, Micro too good. Oh, nope, he's still
Wow,
lose
great
it.
micro from Tenchi.
Oh, he needs to back off, he needs to back off. I lost the Zealot, but he still got, like, what, 9 Lings.
Taking some additional hull damage on the start, which was quite necessary, I think, but he's cleaning up those Sugnus. Will maybe force an additional reaction. Yeah, 8
Oh,
more
MB
Sugnus.
Overlord. It's going to see the Stargate.
And it's actually going to see the morphing Oracle, or the warping in Oracle as well, so he knows what's coming out.
We'll
the
see.
Stargate
Might not
as
see
well.
the Oracle, you know. For all he knows, this could be some form of Void Ray thing, but as you say...
Well, you can like see the shape in the Stargate.
Oh, you can?
Didn't you know that?
I had no idea. Wow.
Oh, you can.
That is sick. Damn. This game.
It is.
This game.
You can see
Wow.
like the Oracle shaping. And here's actually 2 more gateways, a Stargate and a third base.
And a
so
third base. Thank you, Tenchi.
yeah, it's gonna be, I think, a couple of Void Rays here, just to stay safe against any big roach pressure. And after that, just mass Void Rays into the middle late game, I think. Let's see what this Oracle does though. Does he want to deal with the Queen? It looks like it.
Well, there's no other attack. Well, there's second Queen, so it has to back off there. But I think as soon as the Stargate was scouted there, he just went, okay, you know, I have a Stargate, so you're probably going to get scared, get more Queens, and, you know, static defense at your bases. So I'm going to take a third. And as you see, Spore Crawlers being made, 1 in each base, I think. Some people go 2. I remember Jadon went 2 back in the day, well, not back, a couple of months ago. He's just so scared of Stargate play, and that cost him a lot. Roaches, no Hydrodon or anything. Well, Hydrodon's on the way. There it is, completes.
So, I think, does Fuba know what's going on here? Has he seen the second Stargate? I don't think he has, but he knows it's one Stargate, and probably has seen he's seen the quick third base now as well, so he should guess that it's going to be some Void Ray play coming from Tenchi, so perfectly fine reaction with the Hydralisk. One of my favorite responses to this though is to, like now or maybe in a bit, just start to mass up Queens. Go for like 8, 10 Queens along with the Hydras. It's actually really good.
That's really good. I mean, Queens, they don't die to Void Rays. Well, I mean, anything dies to Void Rays, but Queens less so. And he sees the Void Rays now. So what's Tenchi gonna? He's gonna keep on, because they trade pretty well against Hydras once you mass up a couple of Void Rays. Because Hydras are such, you know, they're such squishy units, and Void Rays are not. You can still mass them up. Sort of win.
Yeah, they are.
So, well, the Void Rays have this ability, the charge up thing, prismatic
alignment.
Alignment, exactly. That does extra damage towards armored.
Yeah.
Different from the Wings Liberty one, where it's just charged up and did more damage. Queens are not considered armored, I think?
They are not.
They're not.
They're
They're
biological and psionic. I just looked
exactly.
it up.
And they're tanky as hell.
They are. So, a pretty good response to the Void Rays, I think, and yeah, also the Hydras. The Hydralisks are not actually considered as armored as well. So
They're like
bonus
units.
damage there.
That's why Phoenix deals so well with them.
Yeah, quite a cool thing here with when Fuba went up with a Changeling towards Tenchi's main army. It went up towards on a ramp, so it didn't actually change form into a Zealot, which means that Tenchi's army just shot it before it could come in. Could come in.
Oh, he gets the, what's it called, the Revelation?
Gets a Revelation down, but takes a lot of damage on his Oracle. So, well, it is going to be able to stay safe for a while at least now. And here's the Queens from Fuba. 7 Queens out, 3 more on the way, so...
Great response, and good call from you.
Yeah, I love the style. Queen Hydra against Void Rays, it's really
It shuts it down pretty hard. We'll still see, though. I mean, he got the Twilight up, and he's getting Zealot speed. He's getting Robotics up to get a couple Immortals, which deal pretty well with anything on the ground.
But look at what Fuba's going for. It's a Nidus network.
Ooh, Nidus network. Now this, oof. It's tingling in my fingers now. I kind of want to play a little bit. I just kind of want to take control now of the game.
That would be pretty cool if you
and
could.
completely lose it for whoever's ahead.
That would be cool. But yeah, it's going to be great for the Night Swarm being able to reinforce. I mean, one of the main features of both Queens and Hydras is that they are very slow, especially off creep. So
I love it. It's a feature. The main feature of a Queen, it's super slow. Doesn't get anywhere.
Okay, it's not the main
Best
feature.
car in the world.
But it's one of the things that you have to think about when it comes to Queens.
Absolutely. And where is he putting the nice one?
It's just like in front of the third base, so it's just to be like, it's not like an all-in, it's just to reinforce. And Fuba's actually max against 1/4 display of Tenchi. Tenchi has 7 Void Rays. Is it going to be enough against this army though?
Oh,
so
200, 200 versus 142. This is...
He knows what's going on though. Did the revelation with the Oracle.
That's the wonderful revelation. It keeps your opponent from attacking, even though they're maxed out. They're still not going to attack because you know where they are, and you can get favorable engage on them.
That's a Zealot Warp in on the 4th base for Fuba actually.
And here we go.
Tenchi's on fire right here, but it's going to be enough against so many circles.
Here we go. He gets a good angle. Decent force fields, not cutting major portions of the army off. Fubar still has a pretty good concave on him. I also forget.
But there's a lot of harass coming down on the 3rd and the 4th base here for Fuba. He's going to be able to defend his 4th base and the 3rd.
Oh, the force fields, the sick force fields.
Great place of fun. The transfuses of Fuba not really on point here. Yeah, there we go with some transfuses, but all these queens with a lot of energy.
Great harass. That's going to get cleaned up though by the reinforcements.
But I mean, unless, as long as Tenchi keeps all his voiders, he's in a good position, I think. Fuba needs to get down some of his voiders, and he's still ahead in armor supply, of course, but maybe not as ahead
and
as
he gets a Colossi out too. That's going to deal so well with the Hydras. He's going to run in for another Revelation, I think, with the Oracle. I think he has the energy for it. And again, that just keeps him off attacking. Does he have
And
range?
meanwhile, Tenchi's going for the 4th base here. The 4th base is actually going to go down for
fields,
Fuba.
but no range on the Colossi, so the Roaches are closing in. Still keeping all of his Voiders, it seems. None has gone down yet. Gets the photon overcharge on the Nexus, keeps it up, and the Nexus lives. Great hole. He needs to snipe the hatch. He can probably get it with Oracle. Get the hatch.
Oh, the Oracle's going to go down.
No!
Wow, missed microwave from Tenchi.
If he focused the hatch where he could have gone, that would be so huge. Anyway, still got plenty of sentries, couple of force fields in there. And, okay, Fubar's committing. He's going for a base. He's zoning Tenchi out with half of his army while attacking with the other.
Yeah, here's the 4th base. It's going to go down, I think.
But
yes, Fuba's 4th base is going down, but here's the main fight again. Wow, the Voiders are so scary, and there is the prismatic alignment. The 3rd base did go down, but Tenchi's army is so strong.
The whole army from Fubar is going down. Look at the supply difference.
I mean, we did play some old maps in this tournament, but this really brings me back in another way. Seeing this like Colossus Void Ray composition, it's
the Protoss Death Ball.
Yeah, the Protoss Death Ball from Wings of Liberty. And I mean, what does Fuba has to deal with this? 13 Hydras and 6 Roaches.
Not ideal. Not ideal.
Actually, really behind an economy as well. 49 drones only.
How did Tenchi do this? He just got himself back into the game while being what I consider kind of behind. But here we go. Still Void Rays coming out. Another Colossi is on the way. Should he wait for it or should he go? Should he go and take the 3rd? There are really no drones at the 3rd though, so it's not doing much.
There is some static defense here as well as these queens with a lot of energy, but I mean, this is really Fuba's last hope. If Tenchi can actually break this, he's in a great position.
Bit of his army is out of bounds though. He needs everything he has to... that's not good. But he is getting the Spore Crawlers out in aggressive positions, so it can maybe take shots at the Colossi and the Void Rays in case they overstep their bounds.
One thing that we haven't talked about at all in this game is the upgrades, which is +1 for Fuba with +2 knock on the way, but +3 is actually starting here for Tenchi, so if this goes on for a long while, he's going to be in great position. That's some good force field as well.
That's some good force field, but units are still leaking through. He's microing back to Colossi as best as he can. Prismatic Alliance go down on board and they just kill everything. But the Queens! Look at the Queens! They're still alive!
Wow,
transfusing! Wow!
The Void
oh my god, the Voiders are going down! What's going on? What is going on? Holy crap, but the Zealot reinforcements come in. And oh my god, and more Void Rays! Oh,
such intense
so
engagement here, but
oh, the micro! Look at them, so intense!
With the Voiders surviving, I think Tenchi's
Arms
actually got this. Yeah, that's the
GG! Victory for Tenchi.
Tenchi equalizing the game.
Wow.
I think these two players are so even, and there is the 1-1, which means that it's going to be Fuba's map choice, but Wow, great play from both
The
players.
crowd! Look at the crowd!
They're going insane!
Oh, look, they're all poured out! Wow.
Wow.
Easily the best game I've casted and seen today.
Today? Yeah, probably.
I think so. Wow. What a game. I mean, I thought Fubar was going to hold there at the end with the queens. Whew.
When you see the maxed Surgam against like 1/10 supply of the Protoss, I'm like, yeah, with the Nidus, with the reinforcement and with queens, it's gonna be a quick game. But then like Tenchi just showed, no, Voiders are actually pretty good. Well, they're okay.
They're a good unit, you know. It's a good investment. It's like Microsoft stock. Just invest some of it, and it'll go up, never go down.
You think?
I like Microsoft. I can play Starcraft on
Macro hard?
on a macro hard Microsoft.
Yeah.
Damn, that's sponsorship. Anyway, so we're just waiting for players to get back into the lobby so we can have.
Fubar didn't have to think a long time to pick the map. It's gonna be Derelict Watcher.
Derelict Watcher, what do you think?
It's not as out there of a choice as I would have hoped. But it's a good choice, I think.
But I think it comes
Just
down
safe.
to, at the same time, what have you played recently? Like, you can pick some random map, you know, from back in the days and play on it, but it's been probably a year, 2 years since you played it. Why not pick a map that you have played on a lot lately, you know? That you're used to.
Definitely, and it's gonna be picked here, of course, by Fubar. We're just waiting for Tenchi to join the game, and then we can get started on to Derelict Watcher.
I just love how you can float away like,
I'm like so tired. I'm like,
you know, I was tired at the beginning of the cast, man. I'm like, oh, I'm so psyched up right now.
Yeah, these games are actually
so intense.
Probably the best we've seen today.
It's like that double rainbow I saw once. So intense. Looking for people to load up there, and I don't know who's going to win now. I mean, I can't call it. I don't know who I want to win. I mean, I'm wearing the Protoss Team Liquid t-shirt, and obviously I want to see a Protoss, but Fubar is playing so well.
Yeah.
He's keeping up. It's insane.
He has some smart strategies, and I have to say, though, if I had to choose one of the victories as more impressive, I'd say that Tenchi's victory was a bit more impressive.
It was a little bit more impressive.
He was so far behind there, I thought, for a while, but was still managed to hold with the Voiders and with the force fields. And that's one thing that I haven't even brought up that I think is one of his main strengths, is his force fields.
Yeah, I mean, they were really good. Crisp force fields. I mean, almost rain-level force fields.
You think so? Almost, or would you say that rain almost has Tenchi-level force fields?
Ooh.
That's a better way to put it.
That's a better way to put it. That's really a better way to put it. I don't know. These like final games, these are the good ones. Like this is the, for anyone who stayed up here and saw this, it has to be worth it now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really admiring those 10 of you who are actually staying up to watch this. It's getting really late, to be honest.
But
I wouldn't have watched it.
It was Friday. You know?
It is Friday. So, and now that I come to think of it, if I would have had stayed up to watch it, it would have been worth it.
Right?
With those good games. And here's Tenchi in the lobby finally. So it's going to be Surgus Protoss, Fubar versus Tenchi, the deciding game to see who will join Daily in the finals.
I am so psyched and so ready for this. This is going to be amazing.
Well, I mean, we're speechless.
And I need more. I need some fire cake, man. Right now.
Yeah, we need some fire on the cake, or some cake on the fire.
Exactly.
And here we're
Someone
onto the
bake
loading
a
screen.
cake with fire, please.
Finally.
So we're loading into the map now. It's gonna be
Finally.
good.
It's been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And here comes the energy injection, I hope. Yeah, that was the energy we needed. And now
there we go.
We are getting into
Woo!
the final game
right.
of the semifinals. It's going to be on Derelict Watcher, and it's going to be one of the best games so far in the tournament, I am pretty sure. Here in the bottom left, our first player from Heralds of Apocalypse. It's our Zerg warrior in the red trunks. It's Fubar.
Such a handsome dude, and raise it up for Fubar. Raise your Fubars, everyone. Raise better than dongers. And of course, in the top right hand of the map, we have the one and only what was it now? Northern Ireland, Irish,
Yeah, Northern
Starcraft,
Ireland,
whatever.
something
It's Tenshi!
Tenshi!
Raise your tongers!
Raise your tongers.
Raise your tenshis. No, maybe. I don't know. Raise your
Tenshis, raise your angels. That's really like morbid. Such a dark joke.
Yeah, probably.
Anyway, so got a bit
It
of
is.
downtown here.
Fuba drone scouting once again. What do you think of this? Do you think he's scared Tenshi? Like, let's expect a
I mean,
proxy gate or
it's the
something?
last game. It's the last game. You gotta be sure, right? So why not drone scout? You know, sure you lose the mining time, and you might lose the drone, but it's worth it to have that extra confidence to know, oh, he's not gonna, you know, like Nanawa did against Hyun, I think, in the last game, the balls of steel, and he sees the program, so you might, oh, wait, is he doing something?
Yeah, there's the hatchery going down, and one gas of Tenshi, so not the super common thing that we usually see with like the 15-15 gas, but rather one gas, and I think we're going to see 3 guys in this end.
So
you know what this looks so far if I have to make a prediction? I think Tenchi's going to go for a super quick robo, then go like 2 immortal, a lot of zealots, and just attack really, really early.
You know, I gotta agree with you kind of there. I mean, he goes gas before throwing down an expansion against Zerg. Yeah, versus Cybercore, and he's gonna have enough to do warp gate at once. You don't think it's gonna be like some super aggressive warpman play off, maybe off 2 base?
It's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, when the sub-minute score finishes, we'll see if he like...
If he goes any tech.
Yeah, with this stuff I'm talking about, he would just skip his... He would maybe get warp gate, but he would skip the Mothership for a while and skip a Stalker Center to just go for the robo as fast as humanly possible. Let's see if he has the balls to do it.
Ooh, Fuber's a bit supply block right now. He starts an Overlord, but he's going to be floating a couple minerals. Wow, I think the nerves.
Yeah, that's a small mistake actually. It's going to affect him.
I think the late,
yeah,
the lateness of this is no, but he was counting on a hatchery. Obviously, I'm the one who's tired.
Oh,
like, boy, what is he doing? But he has enough supply to start new drones. That makes perfect sense.
Meanwhile, in Tinder's base, it's not going to be a super fast robotics facility, so not the crazy all-in that I was thinking about.
I think it's going to be the gateway aggression.
Yeah,
he got the gas early. Yeah, and here comes the probe. He's going to put down a proxy pylon. Now, is he awake enough to scout this proxy pylon? Because what you want to do, he's assuming that the third is going to be... He might send down another probe to get another proxy pylon out, but he wants to snipe the third with around 6 zealots at around 9 minutes. I think that's what he's going for, because he's not throwing down any tech. He's walling off now. It's going to be a couple of more gateways. Very common builds that can be executed to various levels depending on how well you play.
Here's the second gas from Tenchi, so I'm not sure if we're actually like over-analyzing it and if you're just going for a common build with some form of slight variation, but there's actually, I think that was the cancelled third base from Fubar.
Now that is interesting.
Or did he actually start one, or was I just hallucinating because I'm so tired?
Maybe I saw it too. It feels like he should be moving over pretty soon.
Yeah? I have no idea.
I have no idea either.
Yeah, there's Roach Warren in the second speed, about to finish, so Fuba's just going to try to play safe, scouting all around the map, and he probably thinks that this is going to be some kind of all-in, and yeah, we can actually see that Tenship is producing a lot of stuff from his warp gates, from his gateways right now, even though warp gate is about to finish, and that's the 4th gate, so some big pressure coming up. The proxy pylon is there in the bottom side of the map, so
there it is. So
he's going to go for it, I think.
Yeah, but the third base is not going to be... Oh, wait, is he? Yep. Okay, yeah, I think I know what he's going for here. I like to use a lot on ladder. It goes pretty well against Zerg, allows you to go 3 base. The proxy pylon is on the wrong side of it, though. You want to snipe the third. At around 9 minutes, that's when the attack's going to come. He's going to have a bunch of zealots, a couple of sentries, block off a ramp, or zone out and get the third, get out, get his own third, or just kill him off 2 base. So many options left.
Let's see, Tenji's actually sending out some cells on the map, probably going for the Salonga towers, and I mean, it's of course good to get the Salonga towers for yourself, but it's actually just a good thing to deny them from your opponent. So Fuba or Tenji's not committing to this. I'm a bit sad almost. That's the Wild Council going down. Let's see if there's going to be a Dark Shrine, actually.
Oh, where's the Dark Shrine?
Oh, it's
Tenchi!
that's why you put the pylon over there.
Wow, that
so we can
makes...
proxy the Dark Shrine.
Tenchi, you are my hero. Look at him. Look, the savior of us all.
Yeah, the
sponsored by
Dark Shrine.
HyperX on his t-shirt.
Yeah, at least on the t-shirt then. Let's see if Tenchi actually wants to move out and put some pressure along with the DTs, or if it's just going to be him sitting back and then going for the DTs. He's going to send in a Sela to scout for the third base and going to see that it's there.
Oh my god, does Fubar have any detection? He doesn't. Does he have a lair?
No lair for...
No, he has a lair right there. I was
like,
what? So he has a lair, so he can get Overseers, but this is going to be fast enough. He needs to see the Dark Shrine, and it is at such a sneaky place, there's no way he's going to see it.
He's not going to see the Dark Shrine. The question is if he's going to be able to react in time, and I mean, he's going to lose stuff. He's going to lose maybe a queen or a couple of drones, but...
Heck, he might even lose the base if Tenchi focuses it and doesn't go for anything else. Dark Shrine is about to finish. There is no pylon really close by the third. I'm not sure what he might get like 3 DTs, split them up.
He can actually walk in 4 DTs he wants, and that's 4 DTs
4
actually.
DTs at once.
Let's see if he wants to go with them at the same time. But does actually Fubar realize what's going on? He has Spores and Spines on the way. Is Fubar reading this?
Wow! The star sense from Fubar is amazing. He saw. He's like, why aren't you attacking me? Why are you denying me so hard? First of all, obviously you have to deny, but you're denying me so. Wow! The star sense. Holy crap!
Maybe Fish should focus the Spore Caller, but no, going for the Queens. This might be a good choice. Now here,
he's focusing on the Spore Caller.
And the other 2 DTs, they actually went down.
He's gonna get the transfuse on the Spore Caller. He doesn't get it in time.
Fubar holds and Tenchi does 0 damage.
Wow! And now what does Tenchi do? Now he has a bunch of useless units.
He's going for an immortal push. It looks like no. It's actually going for macro from here. But it's going to be so hard to take a third base, especially being so far behind. Fubar can just, he's not even saturating this third base. He's on 42 drones against 50 probes, but it doesn't matter. He's building so many units that he's going to put some pressure back on the
He's going to pressure
now.
the third, make sure he can't get one, and then he's going to start droning up after that, maybe even taking a fourth behind it.
You don't think he wants to go up?
And there's the probe. There's the probe. He's like, what's up, you guys? And Fubar's not going to attack into this. Oh, what?
What? Well,
wow.
Are those actually good force fields?
Those are a heavenly force. What the?
Wow, what is Tenchi doing here?
And what was Fubar doing up so far up the ramp?
I think he was hoping to catch Tenchi off guard, but this is backfiring horribly. Fubar losing so much, and wow.
What did I just see?
So Tenchi with like some sentries and an immortal dismantling so many roaches here. 14 kills on 2 immortals in total. So
wow, someone needs to explain that to me.
And it looks like Tenchi wants to go for more harass on the third base, but it's perfectly defended here by Fubar.
But it's
however, it still stands that the economy or the amount of works at least is pretty much equal.
It's in Tenchi. Well, I mean, 49 to you don't want to be equal as a Zerg to a Protoss in workers. You don't.
Well, as he has 1 more base, his income is ahead.
That's true.
But the
he can saturate more.
It still says something.
I mean, wow. This batting. I don't know what Fubar was doing up so far up the ramp. He knew there was sentries here. He saw it before. Maybe he didn't expect the range. I don't know. And ooh, Tenchi's gonna try and sneak a third, but he needs to. Is Fubar gonna scout it? Is he gonna see it? Or is?
I don't think
no,
so.
Tenchi's not even going for it.
I think he has a lot of minerals, so he could start at third base. Tenchi has unit composition consisting of Colossi with some gateway support, and it's going to a lot of Blinkstalkers here, which is a great choice, as Fubar is actually going into Aspire. The question is it going to be for Corruptor or Muta? Since he has not saved up many resources at all, I'd have to say it's for Corruptor.
I gotta agree with you there. I mean, it's just to take out the Colossi. Maybe, I don't know what, 2 or 3 Corrupt or something like that. Anything you can get, really, to take out that Colossi. 1 Immortal there, 2 Colossi in the army. He's got, like, I don't know.
And this, isn't this... Wow, it looks like this is actually not going to be a third base for Tenchi. Just a big all-in with +1 Blink and, a lot of sentries and Immortal and 2 Colossi.
Warp Prism on the way. But he can't engage her. He needs to...
This is a great position, though. I mean, one big feature of this map is that you can't. It's very hard to force field, but this is actually like probably the best position to force field now. As Tenchi can just pull back.
This is probably a smart choke on this map. Oh, but look, the units are getting straight on top of Colossi. One goes down. Yeah. But is it worth it though? Is he losing too much? And it was for Corruptors. It was a couple of Corruptors, but they're not doing anything. And he's grouping up his army.
It's a big Zealot warp in from Tenchi.
And here comes the Warp Prism
wow,
too.
he's actually using those pylons to the bottom that he built in the early game to great effect here as he uses them as offensive proxy pylons
and
here.
I mean, oh no, that might be
from every direction.
The surround, but the blink back. Oh, Colossi falls. Immortal's still strong. Immortal's still strong though.
11 kills and 17 kills on those Immortals, so...
And look at the supplies!
Wow,
look at the supplies!
Right
What's going on here?
I mean, if Fubar takes down the Immortals, this is just gateway units.
He's got two... Look, it's Roaches versus Stalker Sentry Immortal.
The Immortals are not going to go down.
They're not even focusing. Whoa!
One goes down, but Fubar is forced back. He's actually putting some drones here. And wow, it's a big Zealot warping into the third base. Is Tenchi
is doing this!
Wow, he is!
Look at this! What? And more Zealots! Where did all these Zealots come from? It's probably from... Yeah, there's the Warp Prism. Wow. GG! What? What just happened?
Surprise of the night, I have to say.
Amazing play from Tenchi.
Fubar, the big favorite, getting
wow,
knocked
the crowd. Look at the crowd.
The crowd goes wild as Tenchi takes some game number 3 of the series.
I gotta watch the VOD, the replay of that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just like awestruck. Man, I gotta ask Tenchi for some tips in PvZ.
Yeah, for sure.
The decision making, I mean, even when we doubted him, he was like, guys, I got this.
Yeah. Did 0 damage with the my DT rush? Yeah, no worries. Just go for another all-in.
I mean, he failed with the DT rush. What do you do then? Like,
it's Protoss, man. So you do one all-in, it fails, you do another all-in. Then you do that until you win.
Oh, I completely agree with you. Wow.
But I would really love to see, to hear some of Tenchi's thoughts after the game. So hopefully we're going to have a winners interview right now.
Yeah, it's
so
cutting over.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be Tenchi for you.
Was that the longest two-base play you have ever seen in a Protoss vs. Zerg game? Oh my god, well played and congratulations, Lucas Tenchi.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know what to say.
No, you look kind of speechless. It may be the hour or it may be the amazing games, but I was like, during those games, there were several times when I really thought that Fubar was just going to win it. Like when in the last engagement, he had like a perfect concave with Roaches and Zerglings. And we didn't even see the Zealot in the third base, and yeah, it all is mashed together somehow.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I've never beaten him in a best of series, like, ever. So this is actually pretty big for me.
This is like a big day for you.
It is a big day. It is. Yeah, but I feel great, actually, so...
Give it up for Tenchi once more, please! Oh my god. So, this is just the first Protoss vs. Zerg series you'll be playing now. You'll be going up against Dady. And he told me he usually beats you with the proxy hatchery. Just like he beat me. What do you think? What are your odds? What are your chances going up against another Zerg?
Well, it's a huge, psychologically, it's a huge moral boost. The fact that I beat Fubar now, and I know that Dady has been out of practice, and we did a few games the other day and went up 2-2 even. And he only won games where he played gimmicky, and any straight-up macro game, I completely destroyed him. So.
Yeah, he's like that, right? And Fubar is kind of better than Dady.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you beat Fubar.
Yeah, with 2 basal lens.
So this shouldn't really even be a problem then.
No, the power of 2 base compels you.
Power of 2 bases, man.
2 base.
2 bases. Do you have anything more to say? Do you have anything to say to Dady?
Yeah, well, I hope to have a good finals, and good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. We'll take a little break now. Thank you. 2 bases.
And hello, we are back live here, and we're going to play finals here at this sort of casual UniSL tournament here. And I am, well, I'm not casting with Mr. Bad Example.
Nope.
I'm casting with the one and only Fubar.
Thank you very much.
Who has a great story behind his name, which I'd like to hear sometimes if we got the time for it later, if we got some downtime.
Sure, I can tell you. So we're going to be casting the final soon.
I'm so psyched.
Yeah, I'm psyched too. I'm really glad to see Tenchi versus Dady. It's a CVP, and
it is a grudge match. I have seen them play during a couple of Game X's, a couple of number tournaments, I think, and like I think Dady has the overall win rate over Tenchi, but both are great players. You just played Tenchi, so you know how good he is. We've seen Dady there. So we had the brackets there for a second.
Yes, exactly. We can talk a little bit about brackets because I more or less remember them. It's interesting because the semifinals was the first time where once in the quarters, but before except that, it was the only time where there were 2-1s, both me versus Tenchi and Njal versus Dady.
Yeah.
But I think the brackets are wrong though because Dady advanced with 1-2 there.
Indeed.
Still, this is going to be a close matchup, I think. Tenchi has been practicing a lot of PvZ lately. But just as you said, I heard that that Dady has the upper hand when they're facing each other in practice.
So Tenchi's, I mean, they both look sort of energetic, ready to go.
Now I look less retarded.
All right. Yes. This is great. So, I mean, they've been chugging a lot of energy drinks. It is 3:30.
I know, it's crazy, but it's been a fun time, so I didn't even notice before I looked
Me neither. I was like, wait, what, really? Until production told me. I was like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't know how many people are watching, but those of you who are watching, this is the time to watch.
Yeah, for sure. This is going to be an awesome final. I think it's going to be great games. And this is a really, really fun event.
It's gonna be. I mean, I've had so much fun. I have so much to drink, and still getting at it. And of course, they are competing for the prices of a HyperX T-shirt.
Yep.
And one of these fantastic sort of, I don't know,
it's
Easter
kind
Island
of a stress
head
ball
thingies. Yeah, a stress ball thingy. And of course, HyperX RAM memories and the fantastic SSD. Thank you, Kingston. Whoever gets this is going to have another advantage over their opponent forever.
True that.
Until they buy them themselves because they're so awesome.
Yeah, I'm actually a little bit sad that I didn't get a chance to compete for this in the final. For those of you that don't know, I just lost 2-1 against Tenchi. So it was close games though. It was really fun.
Close. I mean, they were best games that I casted during this entire thing. And of
were
course,
you one of the casters?
I was.
Oh, cool.
I was casting. I was like,
nice.
oh, he's going to hold this. Like, oh, and you let me down. That was so sad. So both players seem to be ready. So we're probably going to load into the map.
Yeah.
The map is going to be Heavy Rain. All right.
Yes.
Map we've seen before.
Have we? Yeah, we have.
Yeah,
You're
once before.
correct,
I'm pretty sure. You know,
it's
all the raining.
No, it's a pretty different map. Like in TVP, I know that Blinkstalker all in are more or less overpowered, but fortunately, this is CVP, and when I played on this map, I haven't found it to be super favored either way. To be honest, I haven't played that many games on them, so it's hard for me to tell. But I really think this is going to be a great map to start off this finals.
Gotta agree, and of course, huge shout out to QPad and Complete.
Of course,
we're wearing their gear. I got mouse and keyboard at home. Pretty sick stuff.
Yep.
Gotta say.
Gotta love it.
And of course, Complete.
I bought all of my computer hardware from Complete except peripherals. It's a great store. I like it.
Love it.
Yep.
Such customability and whatever. Great prices too.
Great prices.
Check it out.
Right. So we're right now in the loading screen here, the finals, and it's on Heavy Rain. Let's see what do you think Tenchi will do in this game?
I feel Tenchi. He needs to throw Dady off. He needs to. Dady's gonna kill him basically in a macro game. I've seen him play before, and it is pretty brutal. Slowly but surely, Dady just wins, and we got an instant pause from Dady. They have to be, we're competing for some pretty expensive stuff. I think all of this goes up to 5,000 kroner.
Probably something
a little bit more.
Right. This is I can just talk from a player point of view. This kind of thing can be kind of bugging, like when your settings are wrong. Yeah, for you, those of you who doesn't speak Swedish, Dady's settings were all wrong, and it can like get you out of your groove, you know, when you're about to start a game, you're hyped, and then something's wrong.
Exactly.
So let's hope this doesn't make Dady tilt.
Exactly. I mean, you got to be in your zone, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right. Let's start with introducing this player.
Yeah. All right.
So go ahead.
All right. So we have on the bottom of the map, we have the one and only Dady. And there's the hype. There's our audience. Love it. And it's a best of 5.
It's a best of 5. It's a lovely best of 5.
All right. So, and we're moving on here.
Yes. And in the top, there's none other than the blue Protoss, Tenchi.
Look at the guy. So handsome. So Asian. And the HyperX sponsorship. Fantastic.
I want to point out that these guys, as we talked about before, have played a lot of games, so we're probably going to see a lot of mind games here.
Exactly. They know each other.
Yeah, and as I say that, a probe is moving out and placing a pylon here.
Oh,
This
I'm
looks
excited.
like a proxy game.
I am excited.
So,
we've seen Tenchi against you, against other players, and we know what he's capable of. His micro is so crisp. He doesn't get supply blocked, and he can pull something out, maybe.
yeah, and here we see the gates going down. I haven't actually seen this build on this map, and I wonder if this is the best position to do it.
I feel he could get a little bit closer. I mean,
Yeah.
look at the...
If you look at the natural, like north of the natural, there's actually a place where hatchery won't see it. No, wait, maybe that's unbuildable.
That's true.
I'm not sure,
I feel
though.
like you could barely get it in there.
Yeah.
But either way, this is probably to snipe the expansion.
The
for AD.
Overlord sees the probe. If he is really careful and have good map awareness, he knows something is up. A
He
probe
knows
should
something's
not
up.
be going from that direction at this point of the game.
Exactly. I mean, why are you going to scout a proxy from a Zerg?
Exactly.
Well, I mean, as
The
we say
proxy
that
pool.
Dady did go proxy spawn.
That's true. That's true.
Not proxy
He is
spawn,
a
proxy
crazy
hatching.
proxy hash, exactly, against Njal on Shattered Temple.
Oh my God, he goes blind 3 base.
Oh, this
With
is so
pool.
bad luck.
With
this is,
no pool.
Oh, and it's
Wow.
actually gas before pool.
If Tenchi does it correctly, Dady is actually kind of dead here.
Yeah, this is going to be super hard for Dady, more or less impossible. But with some real Gozo micro, maybe he can pull this off. And actually, this is even better for Tenchi. He's actually waiting for at least a third, maybe fourth zealot. And now Dady probably knows, and he's probably kicking himself right now.
He's probably kicking himself hard. And here we go, 3 zealots getting in there. And there's nothing really. Spawning pool is halfway done. Oh, he goes straight for the main. He goes straight for the main, and that's where all of the juicy drones are. And here we will see, can he hold on till the spawning pool finishes, till he gets Zerglings out? And even then, what's he do? Is he gonna go? He's going for a spawning pool. He's going for a spawning pool.
That's a good surround on Tenchi starts attacking. That's good.
Exactly,
That's
and
good.
there's another zealot there harassing, getting. Oh
Okay,
my God,
what-
this is.
What
this
Dady
is
needs to
straight
do
up.
is exactly
There
build
you
a
go,
spine
spine
crawler.
crawler.
You need one spine crawler against
He should have
this.
done that instantly.
This
But
is-
spawning pool is going down. He's going to get out, like, what, 6 links? 12 links, even.
Oh, and he gets the others.
Oh, there you go.
This
Spawning
is
pool's
actually
down.
not. This could be a
This is
great
defendable.
hole.
This is kind of defendable.
But if if you look at the income tab, we can see that Tenchi is actually already ahead by 3
Yeah.
workers, and like this harassment isn't even done yet.
Exactly. And look, all the Zerglings go down. He gets this. He starts another spawn pool. This is pretty much over.
This is over, yeah. Unfortunately for Dady,
wait, he's killing the last zealot. So,
Yes.
but
He-
there's more zealots to follow up. There's
Exactly, and this is 7 harvesters versus 5.
GG. There we
Yeah.
go.
Super unfortunate there for Dady, and a good build order pick by Tenchi.
Yeah, and like I said, this is what Tenchi had to do. He had to throw Dady off somehow, because in a straight-up macro, it was just going to tilt him, and he was just going to lose probably. And look, there is our audience.
There's our
Beautiful people, all of them. Wow.
Yeah, I gotta say, both of them kind of did the cheese, because people don't mostly refer to a 3 hatch before pool like a cheese. But if you don't scout and you don't have any idea why, what your opponent is doing, it's kind of an economical cheese.
That's true. I mean, Zerg 3 base, it's really good, especially early with no spawning pool. Normally, safest spawning pool and then expand and get 3 base. and you build defensive zerglings if you see anything. I'm pretty sure.
I want to point out that the next map we're playing on is Scrap Station.
Scrap Station, yes!
This is lovely.
This is what I need. This is what I need almost 4 a.m. in the morning.
Yes,
Scrap freaking Station.
For you guys that at home that doesn't know, this is a special format. Yeah, this is a special format where the first map is a serious map, but then the loser can pick any map from any ladder pool ever. So that's why we're moving on to Scrap Station. It's kind of a special choice though, because Protoss were actually favored on this map back in the days.
Yeah, due to Warp Prism harass, I guess, a lot.
Yeah, that and also that it's pretty narrow, and if you destroy the rocks in the middle, you have this small corridor where like 2 or 3 force fields. So I don't over-exaggerate, maybe 4 force field could block off the entire thing. So you had a safe route, you know.
Either way, you got a really small choke, Colossi, Mortals, blocking with Zealots, it just kills, especially in Zerg.
But we got to remember that Deity probably has something special planned, because he was the one who picked this map, right?
Exactly, so he knows, oh, I love this map so much.
It's actually a really bad map if you want to play like at a high pro level, but it's a very fun map to pick and to play.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. We're going to start with the introductions.
Yes, we will soon start with it. Here we go. Take it away.
So we got in the right side of Scrap Station, the best map ever, we have one of the best players here, Day D. And where's the hype?
There we go.
There we go.
That's what we want to hear.
And look, he's so focused, so intense, and so handsome at the same time. How do you do that?
It's almost impossible.
Right?
And here, at the 5/12 position on Scrap Station, it's none other than the blue Protoss Tenshi.
We got the dubstep too.
I love the dubstep beatboxing.
And he's
Shout out
equally
to Pepe.
Indeed.
Right, so we actually, straight from the get-go, see a feature of this map, and it's super, super close by air. So here we see Deity Scout got an Overlord in his base at like 130. That's pretty crazy.
And he sees the Artosis pylon, because the first pylon in every game is an Artosis pylon.
Yeah. And you know, it's so free, it's even 5 ever, not 4 ever.
5 ever.
Then you know this is a cheap Overlord. You almost get money, just play Scout. All right, and what do we see here? It's an early pool.
Early pool, but on this map.
Yeah, I almost want to whisper, because I don't want Tenchi to know this.
Me neither. All right, let's keep it down.
Right, and we see that they place the gateway in order to actually be able to block off. And people actually, like back in the days in Wings of Liberty, when people still had kind of a problem stopping 6 pools, they actually, some people thought this was better.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I want to point out that we see double gas from Tenchi, which is not the best against that early pool that Deity is doing. Obviously, Tenchi doesn't know yet.
But Tenchi's he's going to get him here. He's going to see the pool, and he's going to like, what? And he sees the Zerglings too. He knows.
He needs to cancel the gas.
No, he doesn't get it.
Missed that.
But he can't start mining. He needs all the minerals he can. He needs to start Zealot right now. Right now, Tenchi.
Come on. Tenchi is actually supply block. That's why he's not starting the Zealot. There was the Zealot go, and we have the instant Chrono boost.
And he's getting the side core, because some people are like, why are you getting the side core? That's wasting money. No. You need the Mothership core to defend. That is, and it's going to be fun, because this was Wings of Liberty map before Mothership Core. It's going to be fun to see if it makes a difference here.
And here we see the mind games. I mean, we have first a double proxy, right? And then we have an early pool to follow that up. Oh, that's actually a good mineral walk by
exactly, really good. Guess this right, and he doesn't really lose anything.
Yep. He's actually ahead by 8 workers this early.
And he's got another Zealot on the way. Mothership Core is starting. It's going to finish. Wow, this is...
Oh, that's a surround on the rings. That's a...
Tenshi's micro is insane. Yeah. He has held off this kind of cheese before. Get out of here, Deity.
Exactly.
This is not
your
house.
This is going to be hard for Deity now. Let's see what he's producing. He's actually expanding, which is probably...
Does he have a queen in his base? Because he could just send him up. Yeah, he does. All right. He could just send
actually, if the Mothership Core gets the first shot, I don't even know
it
if
wins. It should win against Queen.
I think as long as the Queen doesn't get like 3 shots before the first shot of a Mothership Core, the Mothership Core actually wins.
That's what I heard, but when I said it, the mothership core lost. I was like,
I know.
oh, I look so
like
stupid.
the map on Polar 9.
Yeah.
I was so happy when,
I
when
was
my
like,
queen
why
won.
is oh, here we go. We're going to see
shoot,
it. The jewel, the jewel,
Teddy.
the jewel. No, he
There you
wants.
go. This is actually a great choice by Tenchi to actually just focus workers. He know he's
Exactly.
a lot
Every
ahead.
worker is so precious right now.
Yes,
to
exactly.
Davey.
And even the mining time. Like in a normal game, one drone getting pulled off, not that big of a deal. When we're 5:30 in and he has 10 workers, one drone, it's huge. It's 10% of his income.
You are right, sir. And I think Tenchi, he could, I don't want to jump the gun here or jump the shark, but he could go for like a 4-gate almost at this point.
We actually see what he's doing. He's doing a Stargate, and it is
one of my favorite shows.
Yeah, I don't want to call this a proxy Stargate, even though most people do, because it's not in close proximity to his
Not,
base.
it's actually further away than if he put it in his base.
Exactly, but it's hidden.
And that's what you want.
And I actually like. Oh, you see, look at the time warp in Deity's main, just further slowing down his economy.
I remember when Blizzard released like the trailer for HOTS and like here's the mothership core, blah blah, and it can like slow down the mineral thing of the mining from an opponent and showed it on Zerg. It's like nobody uses it for that.
Yeah.
Everyone just
There's like
offensively.
this one build when you get a fast mothership core and you do that, but it's not even that good of a build. Right. So the question is now:
the one star
will
for any CC
Deity-
expansion? He's gonna pressure it.
Yep, this is the right choice.
This
I mean,
is-
when you're so far ahead, it's super smart to be able to do this kind
the
of pressure.
pylon. But it's slow
But-
links. It's slow links.
Yes, but
does he have a
gets the
time warp?
No, he does not have a time
Oh,
warp.
he's-
And actually gets the surround.
Wow,
That's
he can set
really
up with
good by
slow links.
Deity.
That's pretty sick.
And I gotta say, it's very hard to have okay, he maybe has a little bit too many units, but what I was supposed to say was it's hard to know how many units to get in this kind of a game.
And I mean, Deity is he's gone crazy on the links.
Yep,
There's
yep,
a lot
he
of links, and
actually
that
needs the pressure.
every 2 links is a lost drone.
The thing is, he doesn't have speed, and he doesn't even have it started yet. Oh, this
Here
how
we
much
go.
damage will this
Here we go.
He's-
He focused on the queen
That's
instantly.
That's actually a really good
Less
move. Usually,
injects.
it's bad. Like you don't want to do that. But when you have the mothership core and the oracle, you know that you will get air superiority, and no one can stop you.
Not even taking hull damage on the oracles. He's going to live longer, recharge you. But
we really need.
Deity goes for the counterattack.
Yes, we need Deity's counterattack to do massive damage to be able to come back in
There's
this
no
game.
energy on the oracle.
But the mothership core looks
and the
really
warp
angry.
ends, 3 gates. He's going to hold this, no problem. Mothership core still
But
harassing.
reinforcements are coming from for Deity.
Yeah, but look, here's the wall if you were talking about earlier.
Yep,
Look
yep.
how it is defending. He needs more warp ends. But it's still, I don't think it's enough links. I don't think it's enough links.
I actually think that he should use mass recall on his mothership core to
he needs
help
to.
defend.
He's losing more and more. This is actually turning out
This
kind
is
of
the-
bad. Here
this
comes
is
the
a crazy
Oracle to
game.
save the day.
Yeah, but the thing is, even if he kills all the workers, there's still an oracle, 2 oracles on the map.
Wow.
That's a really good hold.
Yeah, wow.
And as-
13 to 14 probes to 12, 13
In this
drones
crazy
there.
game, we already have 18 workers killed total. And that doesn't sound like much, but in a game like this, that's pretty crazy.
It's such a scrappy game. It's pretty low
On Scrap
econ.
Station, for
On Scrap Station. What a better...
Had to be done. Had to be done.
Had to be done.
All right. So they're actually neck and neck now in workers. And how is the min? It looks pretty good.
It's gonna get. It's gonna live. It's gonna.
Oh, it died.
It's like
There
that
we
one
go.
rock someone threw. Like.
Exactly. And he actually has a spore crawler up there. So that's.
Wow! Look at Deity. He's so composed.
Yep. All right. The thing is now he's killing the queen, which is really
Again.
good. But he lost a lot of mana. But it's no problem because he has
You
2.
you
and-
can always. I trade units for energy any day of the week.
Yeah, most of the time it's pretty good. That's why Infestor War is so good.
All right, so we'll see here. Tenchi is up in supply, and he's playing, not taking an expansion at all.
Nope, not at all.
And this could punish him in the long run. I mean, Deity's still playing catch up, but once he gets caught up, he still
Yeah,
has
the
that
thing
base
is,
over.
Deity actually built some more drones, and he's ahead in workers right now.
He could regret that.
But can he stop this push? That's the big question.
3 sentries, Void Ray, 3 zealots.
He needs to
against-
micro this so well.
And snipe on the queen.
He needs to back to the spore crawler. Back. Good.
Oh,
Just pull him
is he?
back.
Yeah. Great hold.
We have 12, 10 Zerglings in production right now.
Motherfucker has one time warp, I'm pretty sure, in there.
There we go.
There he comes, but no Zealots to
This
really...
is looking. This is actually looking kind of decent for Dady. But
if he get, here comes the Void Ray. What's he gonna do against the Void Ray and 2 Oracles and Sentries?
Yes, with the reinforcement here for Tenshi, this is going to be really hard.
That base is so gone as I would have been if I took that extra shot of Aka. Let's see here.
All right.
Yeah, getting some more drones and.
This is definitely the right choice by Dady, but he's already so far behind. Like they're pretty close in economy, but like the army.
Yeah,
is
Tenshi would have to screw
different.
up here to. I mean, this is Tenshi's game to lose right now.
Army supply is 30 versus 8. I mean, this is a hard one.
and not even that good a force field because he gets the surround, but it doesn't matter. He just has too much stuff.
Yeah, this is actually a really well played game. Tossing about. I actually agree with that.
GG. And they both look kind of like Tenshi looks so exhausted, and there's the hype.
I actually just gave Tenshi a monster. Like, yeah. So I'm hoping it's helping him. So if he wins, he actually should give me some of his winnings.
You know, I kind of feel like he should get like one of the memories, just like.
Yeah, probably like half a monster will do that for you. It will win you games. And we're not sponsored by Monster. I'm not saying that it's because of that. I'm not EG.
I'm not EG. I am not the entirety of Evil Genius. Yeah, but.
But did you like that game?
I mean, it was scrappy. I like those games. Yes. Low econ. It was, what was it, like 20 minutes? 15?
Yeah, it
like
was
that?
long.
But it felt long.
It was Blizzard minutes though, but it was so much like they're at this, like in the end of that game, they were still at the beginning stage of the game, if you know what I mean. Like low econ, except the Void Ray maybe, but still. It's a very cool game. All right. Actually, Dady now picks Belcher Vestige. It's a much more common map. It's a much more standard map.
Yeah, but I feel I kind of wanted to pick some random map just to throw Tenshi off because Tenshi's probably played on this a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's probably won and lost a lot on this map, so I don't think he's going to be too sad about this choice.
But then again, we got to remember that the first game was a double proxy gateway, right? The second game was an early pool on Scrap Station. So we know that Dady wins like 60% maybe. Something. I'm just taking a number out of the air, 60%. And maybe he wants to play a standard game, right? Because he knows that in a standard game he has a little bit of the upper hand. So I think it's a pretty good choice to pick Belcher.
You know, now that you say it, you explain it to me, you have converted me, and I'm on board.
Yeah,
and
nice.
we're gonna see brackets or something pretty soon.
Brackets? I don't think we need to see the brackets because this is the finals.
Dady and Tenshi's not even there.
Exactly.
It's not
Actually,
even
I
close.
still need to play Suede. Sorry, I'm not out of the tournament. That's
we're
what
gonna
the
be here
brackets say.
till like 8 a.m.
Yeah. And brackets don't lie.
Brackets
Just
don't
like
lie.
my hips.
Oh man, that was so good.
All right.
Didn't even see that coming. So we're loading into the map now.
We're loading into Belcher Vestige, and I'm looking forward to this game. I'm actually hoping that we see a standard hardcore macro game right now.
Me too. I want to see because they both can macro. I mean, they're both master. Master Protoss, Master Zerg.
Yep.
Pretty high up there. So I will.
Let's do the introduction now.
Yeah.
So let's.
All right. So we got in the bottom right corner of the map, we got the one and only Dady, 4 a.m. Let's go. Where's the hype? There's the hype.
Thank you. People are a little bit tired probably.
4 a.m. I get it.
All right, and here we go. Spawning in the top left position of Belcher Vestige. Up 2-0. Can he close this out? It is Tenshi. There we go. A lot of support. Even got like the dog bark.
Exactly.
I like it.
Such bro.
Such bro.
All right.
Many testosterone.
Oh, you're killing me, dude.
All right, so here we go. Nothing crazy is happening yet. I love it.
Exactly. So, come on. Gateway expand.
Exactly. I would actually love to see like, okay, this is the only time I'm going to say this. I would love to see like Swarm Host play on this map.
Oh.
Not because I like Swarm Host play, because actually it kills your soul. But these players have played so fast, gimmicky plays. I would love to see some slow, epic macro.
Exactly. I mean, for the sake of my health and sleep, I hope someone like 6 will too late. But you know, but for my for my Starcraft soul, which is 90% of my soul, I just hope for a long game.
Yeah. I want to point out that Dady went for a 15 pool, which is a smart choice, because on this map, there is a cannon rush position, where it's completely bullshit.
Yeah, where you can just block it off with pylons, and it's like, all right.
Exactly. So this is a good choice. But Tenchi did not play Forge first. So I would actually say that Tenchi had a slight build order advantage.
Already, yeah. But it is smart of Dady to go with that early pool. He didn't do that in the first game, and it cost him.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I lost a final, not a final, semifinals in a tournament because I went hatch first on Belcher Vestige. And, you know, you always kick yourself after something like that happens.
It's like, he's just gone for the hatch. But, you know, you want that economical advantage, so I get it. He's going to chase down the pro, like, pro, please, get out of here.
This is actually, like, the most aggressive drone I've ever seen. Then again, Dady is, like, the most aggressive player I ever seen.
Yeah, he is really aggressive, and I love that when Zerg does that.
Yeah, it's very interesting, because when you talk to Dady in real life, he seems like such a cool, happy, chill guy, and then he just tries to murder people all the time.
Exactly. It's like one of those, what's called, like that one study that says, like, you know, all the executives and bosses in, like, the corporate world have, like, the same instincts as serial killers.
Yeah, I heard that.
But they're nice in real life. It's like, what?
Those are called sociopath.
Right. There you go. That's the word. So Dady is a sociopath. No, he's a really nice guy.
I think he's a sociopath. But a nice one. It's okay. All right, so here we see two Zerglings. Oh, they're only there for scouting. Like, obviously they
one
can't do much.
Zergling. He's like, protect me,
That micro.
But he gets it.
But why did he let Steve die?
I don't know.
I
Poor
like
Steve.
that one. Yeah, for sure. All right, so he went for a fast 3 hatches on this map, which is a good build, considering what the Tenchi is doing. And he's getting gas, and I really like that, because in not in Wings of Liberty, in Heart of the Swarm, gateway pressure is a big threat.
Huge threat.
It's a huge threat. And if you don't get Zergling speed, it's really hard to hold it off. And even if you do, you need to build so many Zerglings that you often get a little bit behind.
Exactly. It's true. On this map, I normally like to play gateway expand with 3 gate pressure. By the third, place a pylon by the rocks at the third there. Normally never scouted. And here we go. 2 zealots, and does he have a probe to follow?
No, that's interesting, actually. Why doesn't he? He playing the 3-gate version, which doesn't need to do as much damage. Like the 4-gate version needs to actually do something, right? Like you get kind of behind.
You need to snipe the third, pretty much.
More or less, or get really good trades. But the question is, how much damage can he do with these two?
Exactly. So
zealots?
slow links with Mothership Core and a Time Warp.
Walking links.
And here we go, Time Warp. Time Warp, he gets it.
Good
and
job.
He can kite this all day.
Yep. And, you know, like, even if he didn't kill all those links, it was already almost efficient for him.
Yeah, once again, it's energy for units. And that's a trade you'll take in a day. That's what Swarmhost does pretty much. Not energy, but 3 units for actual units.
Yeah, and I love this choice by Tenchi. He's just moving back. Like, unfortunately, Dady didn't build more Zerglings, but as we see here, speed just finished, and you don't want to stay too long and lose those units if you don't have to.
Wait, is Dady getting a macro hatch?
Is Dady getting a macro hatch? No.
Oh, no. What's in?
That's a roach warren.
That's a roach warren. I was like, what? But
that's very small.
I saw something in production.
Oh, we have a run by here.
Gets
a little misstep there by Tenchi. How much damage will this do?
Mineral walks.
Actually, not a single worker.
One goes down.
One worker.
Zealots come back to defend. Yeah, this
That's
isn't
a
going to do
good reaction
anything,
by
but
Tenchi.
it is the mineral. It's the mining time that goes away. Less than crisp force field. A couple get through, but he gets a lot of them.
And
about
here we
half.
go. 3rd worker killed, but that was not worth it for Dady.
Yeah.
But I want to point out that he had to build those Zerglings to fend off the pressure, right? So you just want to do something with them. Of course, you don't want to lose them just the way he did.
Exactly.
But that's almost better than not losing them at all.
But he might wish he had him, because I think Tenchi wants to put on some pressure. He's got a bunch of Zealot sentries. He's going to warp in some more with a Oracle to follow up. Probably walk it into the main or harass or something, depending on where he needs it.
I just looked at the production tab, and we had 7 drones building. This is not optimal.
He needed to build roaches when that roach warren finished.
So what?
This is going to be tough.
5 roaches in production. All right, so this could be tough. Let's see if Dady could pull out the defense here.
All right, so he's got a time warp. This will be interesting. Here we go. Attack's coming in.
Where will the force field be? That's a
One,
great
right.
force
Gets
field.
the queen, and he's going to get a bunch of drones. Oh, the block. Oh, if he had one more. If he had one more force
But
field.
I actually like that he doesn't do too many force field right now because he wants to keep them. Oh,
that
but
is so true.
He
And
gets the hatch.
He gets the
the hatch.
third.
Right now,
Wow.
I feel like Tenshi should just recall home. There we go. A little,
Exactly.
actually a little late, but it's fine. Like he's ahead, and that was a great push. by
Exactly.
him.
I mean, Dady's still ahead in supply, but where is that supply really?
Yeah, you know, he has roaches. Like one roach is probably like 1,000 supply. So you max very fast with roaches.
Yeah, Stefano style.
Oh, and here we go. Killing workers in the main base is Tenshi.
With the Oracle. Oh,
It's already up to 8 kills, 9 kills, 10 kills.
Oh, is he
Will
going to
he
get the...
Oh,
no,
I didn't get the 11.
But it was still a very
yes,
worthwhile Oracle.
already has killed 21 workers, where Dady has only killed 3 with a huge run by.
All right, so they're equal in supply. A Zerg never wants to be equal in supply with a Protoss.
I like how Dady now takes a double expo. He knows he needs to do something crazy to get back in this game. So what I want him to do, what I'm hoping him to do, because I want the series to keep on going, I want him to fake aggression, try to buy as much time as possible with just active links and drone up.
You know what? I got to agree with you. He's getting a 4th and a 5th at the same time. So I think he's assuming, all right, Tenshi's going to scout one of these, snipe them, but I still have a 4th in that case, so he's still up a base. That's pretty smart play, I guess. I mean, Tenshi's not even going for a 3rd at this point. He's getting a 2nd Stargate.
Yep, but he was moving to the 3rd base with a probe. I think he was looking to take a 3rd.
But there's creep there already.
There's
That
already
is
creep.
so good. Buying time there with the Overlord.
I gotta say, I kind of dislike that he's moving away with Overlord. I would actually just sack
Yeah, just
it.
stay there until Starkers get there.
Yeah. But he saves it, so it's probably just as good as leaving
It's still delayed Tenshi by like 20 seconds.
Yep.
In real life seconds.
So what do we see? We see a Colossi transition coming from. And you said he added a 2nd Stargate. This could turn into a pretty long...
No,
nope, he didn't.
Nope, maybe I saw wrong. I just
Either you saw wrong or he
on
canceled
the production
it.
tab.
He canceled it. I like this choice. Like, if you're ahead and you build a Colossi-based army, it's very hard for the Zerg to counter it because what you need is a great economy and a good read. And both of those things are kind of hard to get when you're behind.
Exactly, and...
We see a Zealot warp in here at Dady's 3rd.
First Colossi is on the way. Hydra's not the best choice against Colossi, but he doesn't know.
He's targeting...
Look at the one Zealot. He's stuck on the Queen. That's kind of cute.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think he's going to get this hatch.
No.
That's a hard choice, though. Like,
but he sees the Hydras.
He sees the Hydras. That's a good thing. And he's probably really happy right now, fist bumping him for himself, because he just built this first Colossi. There it pops.
Yeah, and Thermal Lance is halfway done. It's going to have a range. It can kite for ages. This is going to be so tough.
This is going to be real tough. The question is, when will Dady know that he's up against Colossi?
Has, though, at the same time, Tenshi played maybe a little bit too much on base.
But we got to remember, there is only one Colossi out, and it does not have Thermal Lance yet. So how much damage will this push do? It's hard, though, because he's still staying on 2 bases. Like, if Tenshi had taken a 3rd, maybe he could deny the 3rd or something.
I mean, I'd almost say to Dady, just like back off and drone up. You have a decent army. If he gets out on creep too far, you can punish him.
Yep, and he's actually building more drones. I think his nerves are getting to him a little bit, because he knows... No, he doesn't know. Sorry, I thought he didn't know that he had a 3rd. But he should know. I think he went down there when he attacked. But this could be a great engagement for Dady.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, but they're not engaging on the... They're not engaging on the Hydras.
Exactly.
The Colossi
the Hydras
are fighting Zerglings for some reason. And so much of the army for
Tenshi needs to force field. There we go.
And Dady needs to back off here. He can get the Colossi. One Colossi
Actually,
maybe.
this is great engagement by Tenshi. Caught him totally off guard as he was walking towards Dady's base.
Like, what? Yeah, that was... look, here's the army for Dady knocking on the door.
But we see a Zealot warp in here at
Zealot counter.
At the 3rd. The question is, he's going to get the hatch, but Dady is actually backing off with everything.
Everything he's got to defend.
I actually don't like that choice.
But here's the thing, though. He has that Thor that wasn't saturated, and look, now he's saturated.
Yep, and he's still far, far ahead. And he's already got Corruptors on the way. He got +2 on the way, almost done. This is actually looking really, really great for Dady.
Wow, yeah, like I said, I mean, I think Tenchi has been on 2 base for too long.
Yep.
He wanted to go for some timing, but he let it pass and thought he could go later because he thought he was more ahead than he actually was. He has 3 Colossi, which is good. +2 is coming out, which is good too. But if you don't have the numbers to support it,
I want to point out that the anti-air and the Protoss army is 2 Stalkers and 6 Zealots. No, 6 Sentries. Zealots do not jump and kill stuff.
That would be so cool.
I would actually hate it. I'm
Lizard,
sorry.
please.
Sounds
but the force field. But the flank is coming around, and he
Yeah.
does not have enough force field. And the Colossi, they're going to go down. It should be the #1 target here.
Yeah, and my point was before, like, even if he had the ground
Wow.
army, wow, that's a great engagement for Dady, and he's so far ahead. This is looking to go to a 4th game.
And that is what we want.
That is what we want. Of course, that's what we want.
And here we go. I mean, GG should come out any second here. There's no way he can hold.
Yep.
GG.
And there we go. Good game, Dady.
Dady, after looking like he was on the back foot for a while, sort of got back into it.
And it's like a good.
There's the one audience and the production and another part of the
I
audience.
got to point out that we have one couch that's not in camera, so
That's where all the cool guys are at.
Yeah, actually, it's like 30 people there, so we probably just missed them with the camera. Yeah, but I like that game. Both of them showed really great skill, and it turned out like we wanted it to. Dady got a map, and this final is moving on.
Love it. Yeah, and like I said, it was kind of a macro game. When you let Dady get into his zone, which is his macro game, you see that kind of play where you're like, I'm going to take a 3rd and 4th at the same time, snipe my 3rd, I keep mining on my 4th.
Yeah, but that was actually like the exactly right play to do. Like, he knew he was behind. He needed to take 2 bases. So he did exactly the right thing in a kind of weird situation.
Yeah, and Tenchi's got to be kicking himself right now. He is up 2 games, lost 1 now, and this could be the start of a comeback.
It could be. It could be. And it's really like I'm a little bit impressed now by Dady because it's hard. Like, you lose the 2 first games in the best of 5. You know, it's 1 game and you're out, and you get behind. And he managed to stay focused and take the game.
Exactly. But however, now it's Tenchi's pick.
Yep.
And
we see Cloud
Kingdom.
That's an old favorite. Not of mine, but
Yeah,
for people.
Protoss favorite, and we're shaking the hands, being all friendly like we are at UniSL.
Yep. I would actually love if Tenchi picked Ohana and did an Immortal Sentry all in.
Oh my
Just
god.
went choo-choo Soul Train all over Dady's face.
Soul Train. Man. But I think Dady's played against that a lot. And look, where's the heart? Look at him, so friendly, being all, love me.
Oh, look at them. That was Infinity.
That was Infinity? Like,
that's like the next level. I love you, Infinity.
Overly attached Dady.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure.
Someone's going to make that happen.
Oh, yeah. But, all right, so Cloud Kingdom, I'm excited for this game. What do you think Tenchi will do in this game?
I want to say, I don't know, Proxy Stargate. Against
Proxy
Zerg.
Stargate.
Against
Proxy
Zerg.
Stargate.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, that's like a ballsy bet, Like, some people maybe would say something more standard, a little bit higher percentage of happening, but a Proxy Stargate.
I mean, he's still up a game.
He's still up a game.
So in
that's
his
true.
head, he can still lose a game.
That's true. And the thing is, now Dady can be really scared of more cheese. He lost the first game because of Tenchi's cheese. He lost the second game because of his own cheese. And he knows that if he loses one more game, he's out.
Exactly.
So it's going to be interesting to see when Dady scout on this map.
Exactly. So we're going to do the introductions here.
Yes.
And of course, in the upper right corner of the map, Cloud Kingdom, we have the one and only Dady. Hype. Boom.
There we go. And spawning in the bottom left position of Cloud Kingdom, can he get his composure back and close out the series? He is the blue Protoss, Tenchi.
Oh my god, look at the support.
Yeah, Protoss Imba. If that was Nyal saying that, I totally agree with you. And if it was not Nyal saying that, I still totally agree with you. Right, so we see a really fast scout here by the Protoss player, and he actually doesn't see a lot. There's not anything special happening.
Pool though, so that's kind of good.
That's good. Like, he knows that it isn't a super early pool that's going to try to kill him, and I think we're going to see is it a Forge Fast expand? Yep, it's a Forge Fast expand,
and he's going to try and block.
So now the big question is, will he go for hatch first or not? If I was Tenchi, I would let him go for the hatch first, not block.
You would? Really?
Yes, and then you cannon rush it.
Ooh. Actually, yeah, that's true. I mean, you can get some pretty good... Oh, but Pylon blocks it. That's good too.
And here we have a counter
there
block
it is.
by
There it
Dady.
is, V.
Of course, the map
trademark
professor.
Dady.
For sure. This guy is pretty crazy.
All right.
And the question now is, what will Tenchi do to counter this? What
The
he
forge
should
is
do.
up.
The forge is up. Then there we go. But is this cannon even in range?
Barely. It's gonna hit it. It's gonna hit it.
Yeah, I think it is. Because that's always the hard thing with these kind of rushes. Because if you watch this hatchery, you can see that it's a little bit to the side, to the right side, which means that if the hatchery actually got up a little bit to the left, the cannon would not be able to be in this position where and it's the place that you want to have it and still hit.
We're gonna see here. Is it gonna hit?
Yes.
And it does.
Yes.
All over it. So Hatch is gonna finish. It's gonna spread some creep. Is he gonna get anything out? Oh, the counter.
Peter,
does he know? Does he know?
Super sneaky.
Peter the probe. Dude, that is. I'm actually have to steal that. That's pretty clever.
But we have a drone moving in here.
Oh,
another drone.
sees
That's
it.
an Overlord. That's a very fat drone. And
Is that
that's
a cannon he
good
placed
scout.
down?
Whoa, that gateway. Oh, I love that.
Oh my god.
Tenchi know how to cheese too. Oh wait, he showed it in the first game. Of course he knows how to cheese.
So here we go. But Hatch is gonna go down. Was it a worthwhile investment though from Dady? Sure, he delayed the natural expansion, but he's getting counter cheese. And oh my god, look at the cannons.
And now
He's gonna
that
cancel.
one.
He's gonna
Good
cancel,
job.
and then the cannon on the high ground finishes.
This is looking pretty grim
Wow.
for Dady right now.
That is amazing. And look, and now he can attack that pylon or the cannon. He has to go all in and lose a lot of Zerglings, and Tenchi can just cancel
It
right
was
before.
really good job there by Tenchi getting that gateway up.
I mean, crisp decision making in the moment, just wow, amazing.
Right, so at the Protoss base, we see he's not taking this expansion yet. The creep is actually still covering a little bit of it, but he's chrono boosting out the Zealot. So the question is, will he pressure with this Zealot, or will he try to take this expansion?
Exactly, and look, more cannons, and he's gonna get the hatch probably. Oh, but where's the Spine Crawler? But it's attacking.
The problem is the Spine Crawler cannot win in a versus Photon Cannon if it has to burrow before it starts attacking.
Exactly. And look, here
And
we
this,
go.
Yeah, this is looking super
And he has to attack with his Zerglings, like I said, and he's going to lose a lot, and it's not going to really be worth it.
And the Zealot is actually at home fending off 2 Zerglings, so there's nothing going for Dady right now.
The counter cheese. The counter. You never expect that when you cheese yourself.
Yeah, that's true. That's a great decision by Tenchi. Like, he got his natural block, and he just figured, shit, this probe has not been scouted.
Exactly. Like, I got the Forge. Why not?
Exactly.
And here we go. He's trying to plant down, but Tenchi's too good. He's going to focus down that, and look at the Zerglings just melting. But one cannon does fall, but he's making cannons behind it.
One, but this is not cost efficient for him, though.
Exactly.
And now Dady will just expand to his own natural, no
Tenchi
problem.
will,
Tenchi, yeah, Tenchi, of course.
And
he's sending him to. They actually,
wow.
Yeah, he built.
It's the proxy gate cannon rush. I don't know what. This is wow. This is looking so bad.
I'm very impressed with Tenchi. He's like cheesing so well. Like he does the right decision all
like
the time.
there's cheese and then there's good cheese.
Yeah,
You know?
like he doesn't only build the gateway to block off his cannon so he can't be hit. Then he builds zealots from it to like keep on the pressure.
Right, and this is stuff like anyone can pull off. This is like a lesser player would just straight up lose.
Yep.
Like he would lose the phone cast because he wouldn't check on them and they'd get killed, or you know, you'd lose the zealots or something.
We got to remember one thing. Dady has kind of stabilized. Like, he is behind. Yes, he is definitely... Okay, he's 10 works to 23. That's going to be hard.
That's
but
right.
but the cannon is not in range for any of the hatcheries. So that's something.
That's something, and I feel like that natural could be the victim of a snipe later on.
Yeah, look at this. He
He
even got 2 cannons in his natural.
just to be safe against any Ling counter.
And I love that. Like when you get like very ahead in Starcraft, you need to just think, how can I lose? Not how can I win, how can I lose?
Exactly.
And just counter that.
Mercer, so he's gonna pick off this gateway, pylon, and cannon, and get that nuisance out of him, and he's gonna try and steal. But he has a lot of links now. What does he do with them? He's got to make him worthwhile somehow.
He will probably like try to walk to the other side of the map and see what he can do. But there's always already 2 cannons up. I really hope that he cleans up his third first.
So as DD right now, do you take a third, or do you 2 base and just go for it? Is it even worth?
I would probably do something completely bonkers and go for like a Night Swarm or something, or a Bane Bust.
17, 30 workers.
Because this is a super hard position
It's
to
a
be in.
huge discrepancy, and look, even blocking the third right there.
Yeah, that's why I wanted him to clean it out. Just so, not because he should take his third, but because he doesn't want Tenshi to know that he's not taking his third.
And slow Lings are not going to do anything against this double cannon solid block.
Really good play here by Tenshi. He's getting his warp gate, he's getting his +1 attack.
Here's the thing though, DD has pulled back from these kinds of situations before, and that is actually really Tenshi's fault for letting him.
Yep, but look at this. Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky, sneaky.
You know, they say when behind Dark Shrine. I think you can do it when you're ahead too.
Exactly, when
For
ahead.
sure.
Dark Shrine. Doesn't rhyme, I don't care, it's Dark Shrine.
Still works fine.
Alright, so
the question is, will Dady get the read on this?
Exactly.
It's Overlord in the main.
I know you got the read.
I got to read because I saw a few sentries.
You
But
see
this is
2 sentries right there.
Exactly. But we got to remember, this game is crazy. Normal timings are not something you can counter right now. So even if he sees 2 sentries, he doesn't know how many gas Tenshi has, I think. Actually, he knows he has all 4. So if he gets the scout on those 2 and he sees only 2 sentries with his
He
Overlord,
should know something's up.
yeah, if he's thinking really hard, maybe. But this is still so hard.
Yeah, he's just trying to recover his 4 guys in gas. I mean,
He's still
Tenshi's
behind.
tired.
Yeah, he's still behind with 10 workers. I love that he's being active with his Zerglings though. That's one of the things
You gotta
need
have
to
the
do
map
with
control. Like
yeah.
that's the thing you can do
And
with
here's-
Zerglings a lot.
Here's Pete number 2, Pete the second.
Ooh. Oh, look at him.
Like this is not a friendly probe.
Beat the probe, ain't friendly. So here we go. First DT comes up. There's nothing to detect. The layers, it's getting there. It's about 75% done. Goes in to see if there's any spores or a layer up. And here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's like, what? Okay, cool.
So now, we'll see what will Dady's
Oh.
reaction be here.
What's going on? 1 goes down.
2.
2 goes down. 3 goes down.
Yeah, look at this guy. And
Still
here
not
we
that
go.
horrible yet, but it's gonna get worse.
It's still like...
There we go. The train
Yeah.
of...
Oh, there
wow.
we go.
What's the sound of 1 DT slashing? You're
Actually,
gonna hear it.
just
right
target Slayer.
there. Yeah, just get it. The
What-
overseer.
what-
What's he?
Back
What?
off.
Okay.
So what I want Tenshi to do right now, which would be a super strong follow-up, would be like a Zealot Archon all-in. He's way ahead. And look at this. Lovely blue Archons.
Man, it's like he's reading your mind or something.
Yeah,
Here we
I
go.
think so.
Zealot
Maybe-
Archon. So tanky.
So tanky.
Not
But it was
in a
such a
million
hard
years.
game for Dady to come back, and this is going
Yeah,
to be...
this is going to be the death mark.
is close to
84 to
impossible,
53
yeah.
supply. He's got a Spore Crawler, a couple of Zerglings, a Queen to defend. I mean, this is... He's got 18 Zerglings on the way, but we're not going to do anything against these Speed Zealots with +2 on the way. Blocking the ramp even to prevent any reinforcements. This is...
How often do you see...
Tenshi's got this. He's going to have a faster computer and keep beating Dady here for ages until he upgrades himself.
Oh, there's the sad face
GG!
and GG Tenshi. Good job.
And we have a winner.
We have a winner, and he deserved it. Like,
He deserved
very well,
it.
and he did what he was supposed to.
Crisp decision making, maybe not so much in the third game there, but so good.
So good.
So good.
So good. And it's hard to do the right decision in those kind of games. And
It
he pulled
is.
it off both in the second game and in the last game here. So.
Exactly. It takes balls to counter cheese when you're getting cheese yourself.
Yeah.
It is. So yeah, we're probably going to do a winner's interview, and
I really hope so. I want to hear what Tenchi has to say about
exactly,
this.
same here. So we're going to kick it off pretty soon, in a second. But man, it's been fun casting.
It's been really fun casting. This is my first time casting.
Same here.
Yeah. Someone has left.
All right.
Okay, in my ear I can hear that they are trying to
They're trying to set it up right now. Yeah.
I could do it, of course, if they want to.
Exactly. Probably somewhere. So winner's interview is coming up right here, coming at you
in just a second. But there we go.
Boom.
Well, welcome to the couch, and we have our two finalists, Tenchi and Dede. And first, Captain Cheese. How do you feel?
Like a cheddar.
That's nice. That's nice. So I want to start talking about Game 3. You know you were ahead for a while there.
Yeah, I killed his third base, and my next follow-up attack was like really, really strong. But he had a lot of shit, like a lot of roaches and hydras, and he had +2 attack on those. So sort of, it came to me like when I was in the middle of like maybe he has a third base hidden.
All right. I'm gonna pass it over to Dede. When you lost your third base, and I'm sure you knew you were behind. How did you feel after that when he kept putting pressure on your third base and you expanded to fourth at the same time?
I actually felt pretty confident. I didn't feel behind at all because I know his attack was pretty all-in-ish, and I could just like double expand and keep making units until my hatcheries went up and deny his third.
Okay, well that's fine. And now my second favorite map was actually Scrap Station, which is a very old map.
Scrappy game, Scrappy Station.
Yeah. So how early was your pool?
8. It was a really bad call. I should have gone for like a 10 pool with speed. But I was thinking in like Wings of Liberty terms, and I didn't calculate in the mothership core, so 8 pool is free loose.
And you, when you started scouting and your probe went up and met Lings on the way up, what do you feel?
I was actually really confident. I felt like he's probably going to early pull me. And when he did, I was like, yeah, he kind of early pulled me. What a faggot. So like my follow-up was to just go kill him.
Okay, but it took you quite a while though. And the placement of the Stargate, what's behind that?
Well, I didn't want to show it. Like, when my first Oracle came in, it did a lot of damage, and he had no anti-air except the Queen. That was like damage. So I killed the Queen and killed a couple of drones. Because he had the Overlord constantly floating above my base, and I did like I wanted a good mineral income, so I pulled guys off gas. So I only had 2 and 1 gas geyser, which means I can't afford making stalkers. So I hit the Stargate like that.
Okay, and then we have the final map, Cloud Kingdom. Why did you choose that map?
Because it's been known for about 2 seasons as Protoss Kingdom, and I thought it was a good map to go out with a bang.
All right, and what were your thoughts going into this final map?
Well, Protoss Kingdom is a pretty good map for Protoss, as the name indicates. I actually read it as Protoss Kingdom when it came up in my head. So yeah, I used to play Protoss back in the days when this was out, and I did pretty much the same things as he pulled off right now, so it felt like losing to myself.
Okay, so your pylon up in the main base and the cannon, did you have that reaction of putting the gate there as a reflex from before, or was it just last minute thing? Oh, he's pulling drones.
It was because like I figured that he would pull drones to kill the cannon, and I actually placed it like 1 hexagon too far up, so I had to cancel the cannon and replace it. I was like, shit! But then I dropped down the gate, and it has a lot of HP, and drones don't have a lot of damage, so it's sort of like it's basic common knowledge that drones don't kill gateways quickly.
All right, and that's it for the interview about the games, since I'm tired and I don't remember anymore. And we're just going to go through what you've won here. First, you've won Kingston HyperX SSD 120 gigabytes. So your boot up time should lower. And for that high performance, you've got Kingston HyperX RAM. I think that's 16 gigabytes, or is it 8? It's 16.
16 gigs of RAM, upgrade from 4 that I'm using right now.
All right, and for something after those long swarm host attacks, a stress ball.
Yeah, this is probably this is what I wanted. This is what I played for. Yeah, so yeah, but I'm actually really happy that. Yeah, I'm really happy with this tournament. I didn't expect to get that far because Fubar, on the other side of the room there, he's a really strong Zerg. I can actually hold the microphone but he's a really strong Zerg player, and I respect him a lot. And he actually inspired me to improve my PvZ because he plays a really good style. So and I kind of felt I want to be able to take games off him at least. And I managed to in the semifinals, so that's a massive confidence boost for me. And then Dady as well, one of my old enemies, who beat me 2-1 in the semifinals of GameX in a really close game on Frost. I got my revenge there too. So all in all, this has been a brilliant tournament for me, and I'm really happy with the results.
Okay, so there's some more swag here, like a T-shirt and a keyring, and
Is it a T-shirt?
yeah, probably that one. And I'd just like to congratulate our winner, and let's hear it for our winner, Lucas Tenshi Collard. So, you've got glow sticks as well. You'll find your way home.
How do I glow stick? Do you crack
it? Way. And anyone else has anything to say? You come here and give me a hug, and I'll lend you a mic.
GG Protoss OP! Riot, fix Protoss, please.
Riot? So there's Protoss in LoL now? Okay.
Yeah, because Blizzard can't do any games anymore, so Riot has to take over Blizzard's games.
All right. I do think Blizzard is sponsoring the UniSL in some small way, so you're not part of the team anymore.
I'm just joking, okay? It's okay.
I'm going to say a few words though.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Our winner.
Yeah, thank you. This SSD is actually really nice, and I kind of came here for the RAM though. Having faster boot time on things doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the most important thing for me. So I'm actually gonna give away this 120 gig SSD to the second place, Dady, because of his amazing performance and because he's one of my best friends. So that's you.
Lucas is an awesome friend. He's gonna get lots of hugs, but you won't see them on camera.
Hug him, hug.
That's my fault. I'm in the way. I'll switch places with you.
Okay.
The bromance.
The bromance. Yeah, man. Interracial love.
Now kiss.
And I'll let you know, I won too. I found 1 kroner.
Everybody wins. Who's the real winner here?
Yeah, I can spend this.
True that.
Okay, so I think that's all we have for this show. And we're just finishing off at about 4 a.m., I think.
We'll be back next week for Aces
ROG.
Oh, we will be back next week for Aces ROG, Republic of Gamers.
Hey, fantastic. Woohoo! Vad har jobbat? Jag tror att
Thank you.